In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Pop Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe. Pop Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe.
UFC 317. This is a special edition episode because we're joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Boston Nicky, Joey DFS, and just my 2 cents. How's everybody doing, feeling, and grooving today?
Please.
Talk to him, Nicky. What's up, my dude? How are you, man?
I'm hooking and jabbing, sticking and moving, bobbing and weaving like Adam and fucking even. How are you guys doing?
Good, man. Good. We're back for another one. Big pay-per-view, boys. I'm pretty pumped for it. Looking to make it 3 winning weeks in a row. Shout out to the whole pub, man. I see the chat out there. I'm about to pull it up right now. Make sure y'all smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, join if you haven't already. Joey DFS, how are you feeling, my brother?
I'm doing good, man. Another week of fights. I can't complain. And the more and more I've been looking at this card, I better see some goddamn fucking violence. And I think we're gonna get violence early.
I'm praying. Shit.
How about you, Billy Bill?
Don't allude to it too much here, but do we even have that picture? That might be something that I have to look at on my phone. Locker Room Podcast parlays for this week, or I should say Locker Room Podcast plays, because the boys went underdog hunting this week. Me personally, I went with Tracy Cortez and Ilia Topuria at minus 141. We put it out at minus 146, but I ended up getting a better line on Bet365. Got a couple of bets on Bet365. We'll talk about it throughout the podcast, though. Millie Mills with Alexandre Pantoja and Ilia Topuria. Hashtag and still parlay, minus 154. We also have Big Show picks for the parlay with Jean Denise to get the first fight of the night started, and Hyder Emil. Last time we had Hyder Emil parlay, he ended up coming through for the boys. We got to spin the block. And straight play on the Joker himself, Jack Hermanson, the Joker versus RoboCop. That's how you lie on. And then shouts to just my 2 cents. Crazy CLV on this one. Beneil Dariush plus 114. That market price is damn near around minus 110 across the whole entire industry. And then Joey DFS. He said, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. I guess I'm an idiot, but I got to spin the block one last time. LGBTQ, whatever you call it, month. Payton Talbott season, right? Isn't that the narrative for this week? Last card of
Gay Pride Month, okay? Just say it.
The month of buys and tries and all that shit, dude.
Yeah.
The alphabet
Scissoring.
They added too much
alphabet season.
But yes, Express, you're right. I am recovering from. Which one is it? Is it this one? This one. Yep. Damn, it's still there. It's been 7 weeks since the fight. It's still.
Damn, that good shiner.
That's a handsome fucking son of a bitch right there.
Somebody want to do a quick little roll call through the chat before we get into ladies' bets and added bets from the card and stuff?
Let's see. Let's see who's on this mother. Oh yeah. Truth Teller, what's up? Banana Boat, Aaron the Dog, Alvin Hines or where the fuck is okay, Alvin Heine, Era begins tonight. Good luck. Boston. Oh, that's you. What's up, Boston?
Holy shit, dude. He's in the chat and streaming at the same time.
I was like, I gotta squint a little bit.
That was great. That was awesome. That was fucking A. Ronnie Lofton, though. What up, dude?
What up, Ron? Oldie, I see you. What you doing?
I need to smoke.
Flapjack.
Express. What y'all doing, man? 58 people in here. 18 likes. Definitely get the likes up if you don't mind, dude. We got the Go Billy Briz and Nikki Elbows in the building, dude. Show them some love, man. It's good to see y'all, though, boys. Big pay-per-view. What's the action on the first one? Is Denise is the first fight, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, no, It's no surprise. I do have the under 1.5.
I like that.
I do have it. Minus 110.
Yeah, I think if Haynes can't really get the clinch and wrestling going, it's just going to be a matter of time until Denise just lands that shot. Hopefully it's in round 2 for me for DFS because I faded Denise. I was like, man, he could get it round 1, but let Hines get like some early success and just hold that motherfucker. But
gentlemen, shout out to Maria Perez in the chat. Maria is asking, she got a 50% FanDuel boost. Any suggestions, boys?
use it on a confident parlay.
I would do it on the and still parlay, so you could put yourself in a potential hedge opportunity for one of those two fights. Like you could bet Kai Kara France at like some crazy dog odds or some shit like that, or Charles Oliveira on the flip. Because I feel like sometimes when we do these pay-per-view streams, a couple underdogs win on the prelims, and then you start seeing these favorites get driven up a little bit on the betting line. But we have a lot of plays. We got a lot of plays to mix you up with.
I got a whole sheet written down of potential plays, so I'm looking around.
I did my dumbass play of the day here. Jonathan Denise by knockout, Jacobe Smith inside the distance minus 118. Tell me where that goes wrong. Like those two don't hit. But I thought it minus 118. I kind of wanted to get in on more Jacobe Smith props, but it was kind of like, I am a let's just bet winners type of guy. But minus 115 for round 1 by knockout when you're like a historic like collegiate wrestler, it's like, man, like he could knock him out in the second round, the third round, the first round, or submit him.
Yeah, dude, you're hoping it's not one of those. I want to prove something about my improving submission skills or something, like one of those where, you know, where it's like he's just determined to get this one thing. That would be the only thing that could fuck you, dude.
Joey, was that printed out, by the way?
Huh?
Was that a printout, that paper?
Oh no, I handwrite that shit.
All right. I thought that was a printout. I was like, fuck, this gangster. Jesus. Okay. All right.
Well, we are playing a game tonight in the chat. I don't know how long I feel like doing this for, but we will roll for the prelims. You got to take a shot before the fight starts. And if there is a finish in the fight.
Fuck,
I've been drinking since 11 o'clock this morning, so I only got beer right now.
Slava could be a good live bet, too, if he gets worked in the first round. McKinney is a pretty reliable gasser.
Yeah, that's
but he also might finish him in the first.
Slava by knockout in rounds 2 and 3 as the FanDuel combination prop, where like you can bet him separate and probably get double the odds, but rounds 2 or 3 for Slava Claus to win by knockouts plus 500. I thought that was really good value.
Yeah, especially
sorry, go ahead.
No, I was like, especially if he does survive round 1 and see where McKinney goes from there. But I'm just hoping McKinney gets it done round 1, and then my DFS line just smiles at me.
Are you going to survive Wile E. Coyote if you can't get through that train tunnel back there, dude? You better hurry up and paint that thing, man.
My boy Darty in the chat says, let's have a day, fellas. Shouts to Land Down Under. I know it's probably early morning time over there. Waking up with the shouts to my boy Dory. Hopefully we see him on stream later this afternoon, or I should say this evening for us. And if you guys haven't already, pubsportsradio.com/contest/UFC, and you can get into the contest. $100 to first. If you ain't first, then you're last. Talladega Nights, right? That's where that movie's from?
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm not a big movie
fan.
That's sports.
Shout out to the Aussie fans.
Aussie.
See you.
See, Swig Bets is the only person that noticed that in the chat. We cannot say what I'm drinking on because of the time frame of certain circumstances. That alcohol is not even sold anymore.
He's drinking baby oil. That's what he's drinking.
I'm drinking vodka. We're going to leave that vodka.
Fucking baby oil.
Let your brain do the
rest. A sensitive brand, as it were. But yeah, we got the biggest Alvin Hines truther in the fucking world, my dude, Aaron the dog. What up? What y'all doing, man?
All right, there's
Turn Jerker coming up.
Woo! Man, first of fucking how many fights are on this card?
11.
55.
I don't think I can make it through 10 shots, potentially 20, depending on how the fights go. It all depends on how the fights go. I have everything written up, all typed up, all nice. So it doesn't matter how drunk we get. We
So
still
you do have it typed up. Okay, so somebody has it typed up. Billy does.
Yeah, there's some really good
It
bets.
doesn't matter how drunk we get. First fight hasn't even started.
I'm already drunk.
We're back in the essay again. We might just hold on to the bottle like a baby. But
What up, Mills? What up, Rick?
Man.
What are y'all doing?
I'm trying to get this Terrence McKinney fucking Pub Sports Radio pick in, and it's not letting me.
I don't know what's worse, the actual shot itself or having to chase it with Diet Dr. Pepper. The Diet Dr. Peppers.
Oh, the Diet Dr. Pepper.
Like the Diet Dr. Peppers.
That's all you have is a chaser?
Yeah, that's. If you notice, I didn't go like after the shot. I went like after the Diet Dr. Pepper. I was like, well, this might be the best way to get rid of the Diet Dr. Pepper. Use it as a chaser. It's been sitting.
Just chase the shit with just another straight shot, dude. Fuck.
I would like to be conscious.
Cannonball.
No, do they our guys? Do they lock it up right away, right when it starts? Like when it comes to the contest?
Oh, the contest? I don't know about the whole thing, honestly.
It's all
Sweet.
big.
I just put in 3 picks just now, and it's locked up now. Is that has it started?
I don't know.
I'll go back and unlock it for you. Hey, you guys look like assholes every time you do this when you're on panel. Just to let you guys know, this is a Pub Sports
It's been a
Radio.
while.
You sound like an asshole with that fucking cyberbully voice. Oh, we got Jonathan Denise and fucking Alvin Hines. Names off here. Jonathan Denise in the black trunks. Alvin Hines in the white and gray, befitting a UFC debutante, boys. Holy shit, overhand right. Counter left hook from Jonathan Denise. I'll just say Denise and Hines. That'll probably be easier. 2 pieces of the body, counter the left hook from Denise.
You might
Hines with the pressure on. Hines go for a takedown already, Billy. Good Lord, what's that all about?
Hines looks like a fucking big old Dennis Seaver. Remember Dennis Seaver?
That's that big boy. Oh yeah, the one.
That fought. He was.
Did he get liver kicked? Or did he liver kick somebody?
The weird thing about Hines is he's an engineer, and going throughout the school system, bro, to be an engineer as your professional job, bro, that takes a lot of time, a lot of smart, a lot of energy, and how much are you really a fighter?
Dude, he's all that's happened so far is Hines throwing 2 pieces and Denise just looking for the check left hook every single time. Just watch for the 2-piece check left hook coming. Storm coming, Hatchet coming. Oh, hard right hand from Hines. Right hand left hook from Denise on the counter. Double jab. He looking for that check left hook again is Jonathan, the kickboxer. Big old Brazilian kickboxer, huh? And a big old American wrestler.
No, Geisha. How do you guys feel about the heavyweight?
Oh, hard overhand right from Hines.
Right now. Thank you.
They say timing is everything, and that was a nicely timed takedown. But right back up to his feet. Was that an illegal knee, boys? Holy shit. Right hand from Hines, but a 2-piece counter there. Right hand, left hook from Denise.
Denise got up quick, though.
Yeah,
he sure did. He did not accept that takedown, Billy Briz. 2-piece from Hines. Denise being right in his face now, putting the pressure on. 2-piece from Denise. He just missed that left hook, boys. Holy shit. 2-piece from Hines misses. Outside low kick from Denise. Hines trying to take the center here. Denise trying to put the pressure on, looking for that counter left hook, holding his ground. Right hand from Hines misses, sporting a mouse under his right eye, as it were, right now. I don't know why I said as it were. Just, I don't know.
Shouts to anybody that had Alvin Hines to land 1 takedown at plus 180.
They trade jabs.
Hines
is already busted up, dude. Denise is going to knock this motherfucker out. I'm sorry, Aaron.
Second round knockout looked like the bet right now. As of right now,
might be a first round knockout. Here we go.
I don't know.
Hard outside low kick from Hines, though. To his credit, man, he's kept the pressure on. He's lunging in, though. Denise is going to look to counter him.
You got them all in, Nick?
Yep. No, not yet. Hold on. Almost
locking it up, everybody, just so y'all know.
Hold on. Yep. Everybody get your picks in now. You got about 7 seconds.
If you had Alvin Hines, you might have wanted to switch now.
No, I didn't open that one. Nobody's getting that one on me.
You fucking word. God, fucking bully, dude. Oh, shit. He's the whiz up, boys. Right. The overhook, John.
Oh.
That was a way to
left hook from was that the ooh that Joey was talking about? Because that was a hard left hook from Denise as he slips the 2-piece from Alvin Hines. Looking for that front kick now.
Oh, he's fucking leaking. He
is, dude. He's fucking busted up, Nikki.
Come on, let's get him out of here. Jesus.
I got 132 right now in the first round.
That check left. Yep, that check left is right there.
Dude, he's hitting him he's looking for it every fucking time.
Hines is slowing down significantly, though.
He's
He's
good with that 1-2. Oh, nut kick. Oh,
oh my god, a
That walk
front kick there, right hand from Hines, but he got countered there.
That was clean.
oh, that left hook. That
Damn.
left. It's right on the button.
Holy shit, that was a hard left hook.
Yep.
Made Hines do the stanky leg there. Hines looking for his own left hook now. Denise in his face, right hand slips the right hand, lands an inside low
How
kick.
did
As
Sasso
Jonathan.
even get fucking sanctioned for this fucking?
Oh, he
fight?
went left hook over the top of a right hand there. Denise is
Denise
is
slanging.
sniping him. Left hook right hand from Jonathan Denise. Hines sitting right in front of him like a fucking duck that
Just
sits.
Denise
He is leaking
I'm
bad.
sorry,
Yeah,
Hines
he
just
got
throwing.
Jesus on his back too. Look at that thing. That's a big ass cross.
What was
Denise
that
just needs to come forward.
That was bald. His name was like Butterball or something like that. That looks like Alvin Hines.
Looks
Butterbean.
like Will
Oh,
Sasso.
Butterbean?
Butterbean. Yeah.
That's
they
another
trade
one.
left hooks there. Denise got the better of it.
A better in shape Butterbean. 17, 16, 15 seconds left.
Yep.
For sure.
Him with a
But
fucking
he
nice
doesn't have the Lynch one hitter. Shout out to Eric Lynch. I think that's his name.
Oh, that knee was just right there. A nice right hook. A right lands and a left. Lands by Denise. Uh-oh. And a knee
Nice.
and a
Let's
left hook.
go. Holy shit, they traded left hooks, Nikki.
Woo. He split him
Man,
on his
that
eyebrow,
stick
too.
by the fucking middle, bro. He was wobbling for like the last 20 seconds of that round.
He's like, I survived the first round. Win.
I know for
Hey, sometimes Nick, that's all you got to do, man. If you could just survive the first round, you don't know what kind of cardio dump this dude's gonna have either. You know.
Yeah,
Nah, you hit him with
The
you
heavyweight debutante cardio dump.
You hit him with the I survived the first round. Hit me with a full camp. You know, let me show you what I can really do. That's
So,
So
with
2.5
Jones,
minutes
with
for him to
Jones
get
gone
out.
now, what do we do with the
Yeah.
heavyweight division? What's something that could help it? Do we open up the Dana White to maybe like a
Oh
whole?
my god, baby.
whole Dana
One
White?
word. One word. Two word. Bomb gamin. Oh my god.
Just sign
Champion.
everybody that
I
wins
love
in
that.
Dana White.
That's what cut him right there.
This is
Watch, you'll
this
see
is
this.
Tom Aspinall's title reign, and them making money in London.
Okay, so what do we do besides the fucking championship, Billy? There's a whole
Hopefully,
division.
hopefully do like another season Ultimate Fighter, get some more heavyweight.
Cyril Gahn's gonna win, piss everyone off. Then it was like, oh, I can beat Cyril
got an
Gahn,
idea.
and then they'll start a whole nother thing. That's what's gonna
And
happen.
let's cut the weight limit. Let's cut the weight limit. Just open it all the way up.
Bro, the problem with heavyweight,
Oh, Nikki, I got your color commentary.
Let's fucking rock and roll.
Fuck 260.
I think you're a couple
Let's
seconds
open it
ahead
all
of
the way
me.
up. If you want to be 300 pounds fighting a 225
All right.
pounder, fucking let's go.
There's no clock.
I ain't getting
448, 47, 46.
Yeah, I'm not about to get
Denise on
void
his back foot right here. Looks like Hines is he's trying to come forward here. If he does not come forward, he's gonna get checked real quick. So, but again, Denise has been great on his back foot with that left hook. So
I think Denise should just go for it. He could smoke this dude out of here.
He's sniping him. He was trying to time him, I think, in the first.
takedown attempt by Hines, nothing there.
Doesn't matter.
He didn't shrug that out.
Easily
Now
shut
he can
off.
open up his offense. Now that he shrugged that
Oh,
one off.
good check left by by
Morning.
Denise, but I think Hines might have landed it right there. He's coming
That is the
forward.
one punch he's landed, Hines, that right
Yeah,
hand.
right.
Yep.
1-2, he's telegraphing everything. Hines is.
His fucking
Denise-
T-Rex arms, though, bro.
Dude, the
Yeah.
lactic acid in his traps and nubbin arms. Yep.
Bro, the way he
350.
takes his arms out, bro, you know that shit's bothering him.
Yeah, it's bothering him. You can see him because
Oh,
he's extending
good
the
right.
jab in section.
Denise.
Damn.
Mm.
He went right over the top of that jab.
Yep.
He should just
Oh,
go.
that
No.
fucking front kick almost
Yeah.
landed.
50K,
Jesus.
50K, though. You get a standard knockout.
Just go straight out with it more.
It's International Fight Week. He might give a bonus to
Oh,
everybody.
nice right. 1-2 there behind. I'm sorry, by Denise. A right, nice right down the pipe lands by Denise. He's trying that front kick. It's almost there, but it's not. This is not going to get over in under 1.5. This is going to go over 1.5.
Yeah, it's going to go over 1.5.
Yeah, it's going to go over.
Denise is playing
Unless he just-
counter striking.
Yeah, I'm
So-
almost like another minute of this, and I'm going to say Denise is playing with his food. He can get this motherfucker
Yeah.
out of here.
Playing with his food for a
This is
minute.
going under 2.5. But
Take
it's not.
down.
Oh, good left hook lands by
What
Denise.
up, Platinum Paul?
Platinum
And another
P.
left.
Wow.
Oh, big left by Denise.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
Hines is on Queer Street.
Holy shit, boys. He's doing the stanky leg. He on Queer Street in June. Holy shit.
Better let those hands go.
What we used to call it, Elm Street.
Oh, sure. Yeah,
Well, we didn't really go. We were a little more PC back then. We
Yeah.
didn't go to Queer Street right off the bat.
Sorry. Apologize. Well, it's the right month. Nice right by
It is.
Denise.
Tis the season for sure.
Yeah, wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Mhm.
I don't
Wrap
believe
that
it.
gavel up, B.
218, 217, 216. Oh, look! Wobbles! Hines!
Whoa!
He's
Put
on
the
the
wad up.
Holy shit!
Do the stanky leg.
Spins him around.
He's panic wrestling now.
Left hook there by
Oh shit! Big boy
Oh,
swinging.
he's one
motherfucker's doing a
more
trip
clean
walk.
one.
Bro, how do you not attack him? How are you
That was a
watching
fake,
guys-
by the way. That was a somewhat of a fake hurt
Oh,
by
yeah.
Hines when he threw that right. You could tell. Hines, look, he's laughing at him right now. I wouldn't be laughing too much though, because your lip is split, your eye is split, your nose is fucking leaking. 142, 140.
Denise, if you just go out with that front kick a little more instead of up, you're gonna clip this dude on the chin. Kick it out like a spear.
Denise?
Thrust
Shout
it
out,
out.
shout out to the chat. Point guard, Lucky Power, always in the chat. Always shouting us out. Thank you, bro.
Lucky.
Ooh. He is playing with his foot a little bit here, though. You're right.
Yeah, he's playing
Nice
too.
kick by Denise.
He's counter striking too much.
Good right there by Hines, I think.
No, he's following the game plan. The game plan is just going better than what they probably planned.
Nah.
Dude got 2 takedowns in the first minute of the round and hasn't even thought about shooting a takedown.
Another left. Oof.
Oh,
Little right
If
by,
he was getting more injured, I'd be a little
He
more
keeps
worried.
trading hooks with the knees and getting the worst of it.
Yeah.
he's gonna
Yes,
get
he
counter
is.
shot.
Yeah, but
Hines
Denise
coming forward, though.
is going forward.
Hines coming forward.
If Denise worked the body at all with any of these fucking power hooks,
Is this Hines' first fight in the UFC?
Yeah,
Yeah.
short notice. I think.
tell.
I have to imagine Denise is worried about the takedowns. Although he's been defending them well, man. He had that strong whizzer.
Good spin and back fist by Hines, though. Look at this.
ooh,
He's lucky he had that fucking guard up.
yeah, it
Get
would've
a
got
head
there.
kick.
It would've been
I
good,
think
too.
it landed.
It did what it was.
See, that's the thing. If you leave somebody in there that just got their ass whooped for too long, then they get overconfident and they're like, well, I ain't dead yet, motherfucker. I'm about to go forward. That's what happened with Blasio Ali Walsh last night. He was
Oh, big
dude
left
up.
right in the nose. Oh, another left.
Holy shit.
Hines going backwards, shoots for a takedown. Nothing there.
Right off the top of the dome, boys. Bounce that motherfucking hook off his head.
That left is
Who's
fucking
just going to the
money.
third?
Did he just try a heel kick? And
Oh,
go
big
back?
left hook at the end of the round.
Oh,
And Hines says, I'm going to eat that shit for lunch.
ah,
See me in the third. See me in the
How
third.
is he going to the
He's
third?
doing his fucking job though, dude. He showed up for
Yeah.
International Fight Week and made it a fucking a fight.
Too
Yeah,
tough
he
for his
just-
own good.
He's like, I got beat by Topuria. Just let me get an easy dub, man. Just let me.
Well, the problem is he's gonna give fucking Denise some extra money. He's not gonna get it.
I feel like one of these hooks is gonna drop him really bad, and the ref's gonna
I'm hoping.
pounce on it pretty
Maybe,
quick.
Not that it matters for my fucking bank account at this point. But
Aaron, I wish I could tell you this. I know you're invested in Hines. Friends shouldn't let friends live bet Hines.
oh, you know what? Good idea.
Yo,
No, he didn't live bet him. He bet him
One day
pre-flop,
put
man. He was
bet
confident in
that.
Hines.
yeah.
I'm not touching it. But he is swinging for the fences, so you never know. Look at that.
But y'all weren't lying though. Like the live stream, how I'm caught up is all through the phone. I try to watch it on the TV. I'm 15 seconds behind. My Xbox or PlayStation is like 10 seconds behind. PlayStation or my phone was like barely a second. Right when Nick's calling it, I'm like, oh good. Just watching on my phone.
Our
Nice.
phone is it's
That
way
40
superior than a
game.
fucking TV.
And look, I got the fights on and I'm playing MLB and I'm streaming with the fellas, so I'm good.
52. Big, nice left hook, check left.
Ooh.
That check left is amazing by fucking.
It is, dude. He is slipping it right in
Every-
between it too, man.
Every time. Good right there. I think landed behind, so. But
I mean,
that
Hines is
check
so
left-
predictable with that two-piece, man. Denise knows who he's gonna fucking throw.
You would think Hines would fucking look out for that left hook, that check left. It's there every fucking time.
I noticed that Hines.
Every time.
Ooh,
Denise could go 3-2. Yep.
I noticed Denise not really throwing many leg kicks at all. I guess I would now. You know, you can stuff the takedown.
420. Little leg kick there by. Oh, Hines going for the takedown. Nope, nothing there. No, that takedown's not there. Oh, good right there by Hines.
I reckon that's why Denise isn't overcommitting and mashing the gas on him. But still, it's like, dude, a crazy like extended flurry from Denise might end it.
My thing is this though, dude. Since you
Good,
just
right?
got done fighting Derek Lewis around this time last year, how many times are you going to get a guy on short notice with 48 hours to fight? Like you got it. These are the type of fights you have to get finishes in.
Yeah.
Or they throw you into
I
the wall.
agree.
Facts. He's got to finish.
I mean, how many times have you heard him in the second round? Like 3, 4.
Oh,
You know?
good shovel left there by Hines.
Yeah, it was nice.
Then a right. Another
And he's
right.
definitely slowing down. Hines
Take
seems like
down by Hines.
like he might be the fresher fighter, which is crowd. There you go, nice stuff. Nice
Minus
jab for
13
Denise.
under for Denise.
316,
Oh,
317.
Denise looks
Body.
fucking tired as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, a little 1-2-1 right there by Hines.
You see that shit?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, we got an eye poke.
Oh, that's an eye poke. Yep.
Come on.
Hey, listen, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. Straight up.
That's Herb Dean fault.
Come on, Herb.
Shout out to Herb Dean.
That
Shout
was
out to
Hines.
Hines. Shout out to Hines for still being fucking alive right now. It didn't look like
Oh,
he was
yeah,
gonna
oh, yeah,
be.
right in the eye. That was the pinky right in the eye, the old eyeball.
That
If
is-
I was Hines, though, I would be kicking him in the nuts. I'd be fucking ripping his fucking earlobes out. I'd be doing everything I can to try to get him out of this fucking fight. Period.
Yeah, Nick, do you remember who Romanov is?
Alexander Romanov?
Yeah. So he fought last night, and he got kicked in the balls, and they had to carry him out the octagon.
It was literally the Juan Espinito fight, part 2, all over again. Just like
Really? Was that
Re-
bad? Fuck.
no, I think it was rigged though, bro, because the referee asks him to distribute. The referee asks him, or he asks the referee, what happens if I can't continue or whatever.
Yeah.
But we're going to like the judges' scorecards. And he said,
Okay, I'm taking a win.
Oh yeah, then I can't. Kick you up the cards. I was gonna say though, shout out to the deep cut, the Juan Espino dude. That was
Oh,
a
man,
blast in the past.
this is a shitty way to start off the night though for the Denise KO backers. I think that KO prop's dead. He's gonna win a unanimous decision.
Herb Dean's talking to fucking Hines right now, and Hines.
He might be pissed after his eye poke.
He's just like, fuck, I don't give a fuck. Let's fight. So I think what's going to happen here is Denise is going to run around for the next 3 minutes.
This is
He did just get a breather. Well, they both just did.
Oh! Nice little shovel there by Hines, and overhand right somewhat lands. Big overhand right lands by Hines there.
This is his best round.
It is.
Easily.
Nice left by fucking Denise. And another jab by Denise. That left is his best shot. Oh! Both guys swing fucking bombs and miss.
Boom.
228, 27, 26. Nice left there by Denise. 1-2 by Hines lands. At least the 2 did. Oof. Good jab by Denise. They're both tired. They're both fucking.
Yeah, I would say. I don't know, man. I would say like Hines kind of like. Oh, that was a nice left hook. It was his best round. Is he winning it? I don't know. It's the most competitive round for sure.
It's definitely yes, exactly. Sense. It's the most.
You know what I mean? Like, is it enough to give it to him? I don't fucking know. Denise has landed what, like 10 left hooks in this round too.
It's not. It's just. It's that left hook is just on the money. It's right there on the bank. Is his ear bleeding too? Looks like Hines, or is it just blood splatter everywhere?
It might be the blood from because his nose
It might be.
been leaking for a
Ooh,
while.
left there by Hines.
Yeah, he snuck that left hook around the guard, Nikki.
Yeah.
Hines, I mean, Denise got a pretty good chin.
Oh, overhand right. Someone lands on the back of the head of Denise. Look like it stumbled him, but big left hook by Denise.
Ooh.
More of a pull than a
Keep on swinging, big fella.
Oh, nice right hand.
Kick him straight in the fucking nuts. Boom.
Right.
Carry him out of this octagon. We
Yeah,
got
Hines is
15
up on
points.
significant strikes. This round.
This one's gonna go the fucking distance. Good head kick there by Hines.
Yeah, who had Denise's decision?
Whoever had that, kudos.
Could my boy get the robbery?
Oh, 1-2-1 or 2-1 or 2-1 or 2.
stock down for Jonathan Denise. This might be the easiest striking fight that you're gonna get in your UFC.
I'm fucking stunned this has gone the distance, so I could tell you.
This is wild.
2.5 would have put a lot of money on it. Oof,
I know someone that put like $1,000 on the under.
Oh shit.
I mean, credit to Hines for sure, but I think it's something to keep in mind. At least I'm going to be keeping it in mind for Denise. Like, I can't back this dude against anybody serious for sure.
No.
Yeah.
He'll get another shot. Oh, good head kick lands there by Denise with 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, trace, dos, uno. That's all she wrote.
There's no way you're judging damage in this fight and not taking Denise. So.
Oh, for sure. No. It's clearly 29-28.
Yeah, but grow.
I think it's 30-27.
Maybe even 30-27.
Yeah.
I mean, people said the round one and stuff, like because he got a takedown and he got right back up. He got his ass whipped the whole round.
My thing is this though, Big Joe. Like, you come into the UFC, they give you like a little Austin Lane jobber type of matchup. You get wrestle fucked in that, John. You end up luckily winning that. Then you come back out with Carl Williams, a fight that they told him not to wrestle prior to fighting the fight, and he wrestles him in the third round, clearly wins the third round. And then Marcin Tybura, another fight where he did not look good in the second half of the fight. And the Alvin Heim fight, I just think he lost the third round of that fight. So it's like, I might be out on Jonathan Denise. Like, if you're not knocking people out and you're going to bullshit decisions and stuff like that, I might have to be out. Like, it might be a little bit too tough on him, but like, bro, what the fuck are you supposed to do?
I don't think so, man, for sure. Like, yeah, got to give some credit to Hines for being just fucking tough, but it's like, dude, you had him hurt so much, and like, you're clearly the better striker, and you couldn't just put the stamp on it. I'm gonna keep that in the back of my head for sure, man.
So was there 10 fights tonight?
After this one, yeah.
So there's 11 total? Okay.
Hines for the
I'm
parlay.
going to go 30-27, 2 judges. One judge can give it 29-28.
I can see that.
9-28. I thought Alvin Hines won the third round.
Oh shit, dude! Denise
29.
McManus decision. That's fucking
All
insane.
3 judges, 29-28.
Really?
I told you, bro, that was definitely a Hines third round. Like, I definitely think Hines was winning that third round.
Makes me feel bad for somebody though, and you give them the third fucking round type thing.
My thing is how are you getting the third round and you're on fucking like 72 hours fucking notice? But it is heavyweight. They're not.
Shout out to Big Show, man, for clearing that first leg. How's it feel, Show? How you feeling?
I mean, definitely a little sweaty third round because I thought he might get knocked out. I wasn't really worried about him losing the fight if it went the distance, but I didn't want to see him get knocked out in the last round. That's the worst for any first bet. But yeah, Hyder Mill left. I think it was the exact same odds last time, plus 187 or plus 197. Billy just put it wrong on the sheet. 197 was the parlay I hit last time with Emil. So let's run it back with him, bro.
Do you remember when it was somewhat recently, like a month ago ish? No, was it 3 weeks ago when I did the show with you guys? The prediction, the prediction show you with Mills and everybody. Yeah. So I just remember that Wang, Kayla Harrison, and fucking main event. What was it? Marab at almost even odds. That actually hit.
Nice.
Yep.
It actually hit.
Well, we're missing the unit then.
Plus money bets have been cashing, man. We can't get the fucking the fucky ones, the ones that should be cashing over. We getting the plus money ones through somehow. I don't know. That's been weird,
Weird, right?
Outside of Big Show, that is one leg down for me. I have a 4-leg, and Denise started it off.
Now, what do you guys think about this Smith
bonus bet,
race fight?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Should be a Jacobe Smith first round knockout, but I also thought it was going to be early knockout for Denise. But yeah, I just don't think Nico has the durability anymore, and Jacobe Smith seems like the killing
Nico
type
got a chin on him.
his opponent.
He goes zombie mode at times when he
I
hurt.
want to play the 1+ takedowns for Jacobe Smith. So
He might get him.
I feel like he'll have the killer instinct that Denise did not.
I'll say this. I'll make this a prediction. I do got Jacobe Smith as like a DFS play, but I do predict that at some point we're going to hear TC, Nikki, Billy maybe, but I know from at least TC, we're going to hear, whoa! Down goes Nico!
And I hope that happens. I'm going round one, minus 150. Either guy can get at minus 150. Going round one.
I'm thinking about going with the prelim takedown parlay. I mean, how else are you going to get plus money on this fight? But I'm looking at Jacobe Smith, Terrence McKinney, Tracy Cortez, all the land 1+ takedowns.
That might be doable. He might take him down and then ground and pound him.
It's one of those ones where yeah, it's 270 to get a knockout, but could it just be a ground and pound knockout? Thimba Karimba was wrestling the fuck out of Nico Price, and then the Robbie Lawler fight doesn't even I don't even count that. That fight was rigged. I was on the Robbie Lawler side. That was the most rigged fight I've ever seen in a rigged fight. He didn't even hit him, and he died. So from that aspect, I can see why the knockout props minus 270. If you're getting knocked out by fucking old ass Robbie Lawler, who's just cornerman for fucking the gym that he's at, I don't know. But
Yo, Phil V. So pretty much,
you got Kyle Cruchmer and Nick Piccolini in the fucking corner. That tells me this nigga's about to wrestle, bro. You got Kyle Cruchmer and Nick Piccolini, some of the top 2 Oklahoma State wrestlers outside of Daniel Cormier and fucking Covington. Bro, he's about to wrestle, man. I think the fucking man. I think he wrestles.
But yeah, I see Philip V 9.9 on DK. Yeah, trust me, I think that's the biggest tag I've ever seen. But the reason why I got to it, I just think he could blast Nico early in round one. $5 dono from Iron Eagle.
Iron Eagle.
Ahoy, peeps! Sitting here getting drunk and watching the fights, trying to make some money. And it's my 50th birthday. Well, happy fucking birthday. I got to build up more time.
Shit. Okay.
Birthday bong rip for Iron Eagle. Cheers, my dude. And thank you so much for the $5 donation. How about a round for the Iron Eagle? Let's hear it for him, boy.
Well,
he's a jolly good fellow.
People shot number 2 tonight this evening. If you guys would like to tell some degenerate action, 1+ takedowns for Jacobe Smith, Terrence McKinney, and Tracy Cortez plus 149. If you're gonna give me the 1+ takedowns, you might as well parlay them.
I'm going round one, either guy, minus 150. Juicy
round one, either guy. I think Nico Price is dumb enough and tough enough to just get knocked out in round 2.
I don't.
Bro, the Robbie Lawler fight is what you're thinking of, bro. That fight was rigged. That was not a real fight, bro. Nico usually drunk dances himself to an ass whooping, not just flatline himself.
Well, here's the thing, though.
You're right.
Nico is also a fan fighter, so and what does fans want to see? Fans want to see violence. And what is he
going
to
do?
do?
What? How old now? Even the Lawler fight was a couple of years ago, a year or 2 ago.
At least, right?
Yeah.
I want to really pull this up because I don't want to talk out my ass, but how many times Nico Price?
Happy birthday, Iron Eagle. This one's for you. Cheers.
Cheers.
Nico's been knocked out 5 times.
Yeah, but how many of his? Where is it recently? The Thimba Garimba fight.
Shit, dude.
It's a prime example. Thimba Garimba was a doggy dog in that one. A combination of Phil Rowe, Alex Morono. My man went to decision with Michelle Pereira. You can't tell me that there isn't a little bit of slither of value on something to go over in this fight, even if it's Jacobe Smith.
Not Billy.
He got 487 kids to feed.
God damn.
That's a lot of kids.
Man, that's called hashtag no pull out.
It is a little closer to 39, but it's more than 5 kids. I know that. That's a lot. That's a lot of kids.
If you got balls, everybody's got balls, I would imagine, but if you got gambling balls, I should classify that. Round 2 to start in this fight is plus 118. Take a side out and just bet on what we have seen, and all these fights have gone the distance. I think the knockout prop's gonna fucking hit, but what are you gonna do?
One fight. What do you mean all these fights are going the distance?
I hope not.
I think it's going to be a ground and pound knockout. I think he wrestles.
But both fights have gone the distance so far. Yeah.
There's only been one. I thought.
Oh, it is.
Denise.
Has it really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That was the
Just
first
one,
one.
right?
Yeah.
God
Am I
damn.
fucking crazy?
TC's like, I'm damn where I been.
No, dude, I'm fucking. That was my fucking like. I'm like Billy said it, and I was like, come on, Billy. Like, there's been like at least 2, right? And I was like, wait, that's.
There should have been, right?
You got Nick Piccolini and Kyle Kreutzberg in the corner of Jacobe Smith. Do we not remember Nick Piccolini on the fucking Dana White Contender Series? My man threw about 5 strikes the whole fight.
No, I have no
You
clue what that is.
Kyle Kreutzberg on the Bellator. These are both wrestlers. I think he wrestles. You watch the Thimba Garimba fight. He was getting wrestle fucked the whole fight. It's just Thimba Garimba can't finish his food for shit.
Damn. Bruce got a decent jacket on for the prelims. Okay.
I think the upside for Jacobe Smith compared to Thimba is crazy.
Very much crazy.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it can get extended if he wrestles a little bit. You know how like the people be holding on to like the people and shit like that when they're in like top bout and they're like, all right, I'm just gonna put my neck up right here. And like Dylan Bucka versus Andre Petrosky is the prime example I think of that. Like Dylan Bucka ratted himself to a decision.
Here we go.
Let's do it. Round 1. Oof. That was a nasty leg kick to start by Smith.
All right. Well, if Nico's gonna pursue here, he might just get knocked out.
Yes, you might go. You're right.
Ooh.
Oh, big left hook on the right.
He's ready already.
Right.
Took right hand already.
Oh,
Ah,
Damn.
And we get the takedown. We got it.
boom.
this kid's a fucking beast.
Boom.
This is gonna be a fucking crushing.
We're ground and pound us in there. We got the takedown, baby.
This is gonna be a drubbing.
420. Blaze up.
Minus 175 from the biggest favorite of the year, who has probably the most credentials from any collegiate wrestler. Minus 175 for a takedown.
I don't like him being on top like this for my first round. Like,
Bro, he's a wrestler, man.
I know that, but
He's a fucking All-American.
Smith.
Like he really could have knocked him out right there.
Yeah. I hate when they go down to the ground when you got the dude on the feet. And you're piecing
There was a
him up.
fight like that last week, and it's escaping me right now. But it was just, oh my god, it was a hard elbow at the top. Holy shit!
Which one, TC? That was a lot of fights.
345.
Oh yeah. Be more specific, dumbass. No, the last one he just threw. I'm at 341.
Iron Eagle, $2 dono said I pushed my party to
Eagle.
just for the UFC shows. Iron Eagle, that would be me.
See, Nico's got a good, decent guard. He really does. And look, he's got the reverse triangle. I mean, the body. You know what I mean? Body.
I'll just stand up.
He definitely grabbed the fence there. Smooth fence grab there, Nico.
Oof! Watch that
Yeah,
up kick.
look at the legs,
Watch
though.
it up kick.
Another fence grab.
Nico Price with no knee pads. He's just swinging them legs tonight.
You got to cheat.
His hammer fists are gnarly.
This is the first time I've seen him without knee pads in a minute.
Oh, my dog
Yeah, it's
farted.
been a while.
Oh my god.
Nico trying to crank on that arm.
Oh,
She's trying to crank on this arm.
Ooh. You might want to just stand and strike with him.
This is what I'm talking about. This is the bullshit I'm talking about right here. You know what? I don't care if he sells him. I got the round one either guy.
That was a nasty little
Oh
elbow.
my god, my dog farted so bad. That's Ziggy. Go down.
Oh my god, that right elbow over the top. Holy shit.
Oh, he caught him.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it diced
Oh, big
him.
elbow over the top
It
again.
fucking laid him right open, boys.
Nico's
Holy
returning.
shit.
Like
This is gonna be over in short order here.
Yes, it should. Oh, if he would have mounted him right there, it would have.
Oh, is this the sub?
Oh my god.
Not bet.
Dude, if he had choked him right there, oh my god. How many Jacobe Smith by KO plays just
This is gonna go past this first round. I'm fucking be so fucking irate right now. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, but if I would have told you a minus 270 knockout prop for probably the most
Get your
collegiate
fucking
wrestler
hooks in.
ever to come into the UFC, it just doesn't make sense.
Get your fucking hook. Other
He
hook
threw
in.
the left one in.
Fuck. Oh my
Ground and
god.
pound
He's tagging on him,
Elbows again.
making Nico carry his weight. Oh no, he was going for an arm attack. Little ankle pick.
145 almost.
If he was smart, yeah, he would just stand the fuck up.
And they are right now, but it looks like he might go for the neck.
Nico trying to hit the switch.
You have the neck. You have it. Nope.
No,
Good.
Nico had to switch.
Motherfucker, they're back on their feet. 130.
Zombie man Nico Price coming forward.
The hybrid hanging tough.
Jesus Christ. This is the toughness of Nico that I was worried about. Fuck.
Nico's fighting for a 50K bonus fight of the night. He don't give a fuck about winning.
Right. His record is already fucked at this point.
Good right.
Oh, counter right hand from Price. Oh, the baby.
Yo,
Inside leg kick by Price.
Oh, the baby. That one didn't look like it felt too good either.
Oh, nice body
Oh,
shot.
body shot, yeah, by Smith. Oh, nut kick, but Nico's like, I don't give a fuck.
Because like I already popped them out.
Oh, big jab by Smith.
Power jab, baby.
48 seconds left. Are you fucking serious right now? Bill, you were right with that plus 118 second round. Straight
Bro,
up.
I told you, man. Kyle Kruchmer and Nick
You
Piccolini.
said that before the fucking fight started, asshole.
How are those your two coaches? I've never watched them striking fights. They wrestle. I've never
Fuck, man.
Dude, seriously, Aaron, I'm glad I don't have a Jacobe Smith ticket right now, for
This
sure.
sucks dick right now. Oh my god. 23 seconds left.
He looks gassed.
I should just struggle.
Fucking win.
I gotta take a big piss after this one. Oh my god. Oh, big right by Nico.
He looks
Nico does have some power.
so slow that he's
That
just
back Jacoby up.
No!
Oh!
Whoa! Huge left hook from Smith.
Oh my god. Bullshit.
Holy fuck.
Bullshit. I'll be right back. Fucking bullshit.
My thing is this. When have you ever seen a UFC fighter swing like he's in like a
Dude, they are dream dope.
like Bad Girls episode, backhand, and get fucking just jab right down the middle? Like, what the fuck was that, Nico?
Yeah.
So Nick is like a couple seconds ahead of me, and he said, "Whoa, I thought it was about to be that spinning shit that hit him, but it was the counter punch, and it really hurt Nico."
Nico's so hurt with those cuts that the cut man's trying to close the cut, and Nico's like, "Yo, get that shit out my face!" Like
That shit hurts. Leave me alone.
those. It's weird because like Jacobe Smith looked the most effective in that fight in top position, throwing elbows. But to win this fight, honestly, you might want to strike a distance. Nico is so slow that he was about the same exact speed as Jacobe Smith tired.
Yeah, seriously, it's like Jacobe Smith could like gas out and still have the chance to like chin Nico with a good one. If Price starts to feel the momentum shifting and like overcommit, like I got him now, boom!
Shouts to
There
Jim.
we go.
Always
Bullshit.
putting mojo.
Wow.
I'm waiting for the guy that comes in here that usually fades my pick, and then I end up start winning. I need that guy to come back around the block.
Good shit. Okay, here we go. 440. 2 bets flushed on the toilet. That's great. All right, Smith, finish him.
Jacobe Smith has a serious power jab.
You get minus 700 live.
Thanks, Billy. I appreciate that.
I'm just saying, man. It was 1,600, 2,500. I mean, that's value.
I'm gonna do that right now. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will. No, it's grayed out.
Take it with like Topuria by knockout or something.
Son of a. See you next Tuesday. Jesus.
Should jab that cut, dude. One punch to that cut, and it will just split right open again. The cut man did a good job with that fucking thing, though. But just one good one, and it'll. Whoosh.
Jacobe Smith keeps working around.
He's a wrestler that is fell in love with their hands, bro. You're
Smith's
not
tired. Hey, Smith is tired right now. Smith is fucking tired.
He is sucking wind. You're right.
He is tired. All that. Oh, overhand right there. Someone lands by fucking
he's
Price.
impressive.
Little shove uppercut lands by Price. Oh, but a 1-2 kind of lands by Smith. Oh, nice right there by Smith.
Oh, that right kick got him.
Oh, big hand, big right lands by Smith.
Oh, that's a nice, decent punch that landed.
Right
Holy
hand,
shit.
followed by takedown by fucking Smith. He's like, all right, I'm not playing around anymore.
I would
I'm gonna
just
get
play in
and
top
fucking
position
manhandle
here.
you like a fucking little kid. But Smith's
Dude,
going for the-
Nico's weird off his back, man. He's
Here we go.
Yeah, but in the middle of the cage like this, what's he going to do? Just get pounded out.
Smith, Price is trying to hike those legs up here.
Jacoby might just take a little breather here, honestly.
This is the smart thing for it. Take a breather in top position. You're still doing work.
He's 100% going to take a little breather on top.
If he doesn't get his wrist fucking pulled off, that's a good.
He steps over, but it looks like
I was gonna say Nico plays off his back, but he stepped over pretty easily there.
he regained guard, though. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, it was a women's MMA move. So I would give it about 10 to 15 seconds. Then we'll probably start seeing some big elbows, and I'll probably get him out of here.
Let's see if I can get that.
Or the show.
That's still grayed out, motherfucker. 240 left in the round and counting.
Jimmy
What up,
Hendricks
Kevin?
needs the rest.
What up, Andrew G?
The best comment of the night.
Fucking prick.
Expressed is happy.
Bet you are expressed.
Bro, how do we not bet fight to start round 2 at plus 118?
Shut up, Bill.
Like, the over 1.5 is hitting on the biggest favorite ever in UFC history. Like, this is so.
No way. This is not the biggest favorite ever. Is it?
Yeah, it
I
is.
think so. Yeah.
No fucking way.
Swear to God, it's the biggest favorite ever in UFC history.
No way.
Yeah.
2 weeks after having the biggest favorite ever in UFC history. Malcolm Bumley.
What was it? What was the odds? Was it 2,500?
Yeah, before them were Maria. This is one I had on stream.
Oh, shit.
Losing to Shana
It
Dobson.
stepped over.
He did.
He might submit him.
Nico goes belly down.
No, I'm telling you, Nico Price is a fucking.
He's a dog, bro. He doesn't get flatline locked out like he did in the Robbie Lawler fight. He gets drunk knocked out. Like he goes, and then he dies.
Right now we got Smith right now with.
If this goes to decision, if this goes to decision, we max bet the under 1.5 in the Kitty Porsche.
I'm just whispering to him, just tap, please.
Yeah, Jacobe Smith now easily inside control.
There we go.
Oh, he got it. He got
Floating.
it.
Oh shit. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
baby. Let's go.
In the submission problem.
Okay, you're a little ahead of me. All right, there it is. Second round. That was a quick
Damn.
tap. That was a quick tap.
Yeah, he kind of rolled into it, and he just trapped the arm underneath and got it right away.
I don't want to sound like that guy, but look at his fucking body.
You are sounding like that guy, prick.
Mixed martial art. Hey, he wasn't. Nico was tough, being a little too tough for his own good. I like it, dude. He switched it up. That was quick thinking by Jacobe Smith. And I bet Nico wasn't expecting that. I'm sure because he was wrestling him. He was just like floating around being a wrestler, and then all of a sudden, whoosh, sinks the choke in.
The betting public doesn't want to hear this, but the fact that he went back to his roots, we know him from Oklahoma State, 4-time All-American, D1 wrestler, one of the best Oklahoma State wrestlers. The guy that was on the regional scene knocking out guys, yeah, that was cool enough to get you inside the UFC, but that isn't going to move you up to top 15, top 10 when you fight real people. That's the type of fight that he needs to work on is his ground game, because his ground game is going to get him to the top 15, not the striking shit. Because his striking looked like a wrestler throwing overhand rights. I thought Kyle Cruchford and Nick Piccolini gave him the best game plan ever. Get it on the ground and get him the fuck up on out of here. That's what Themba Gorimba should have did.
Fucking Shiza.
Well, I mean,
DC cheesing at his fucking former alma mater there. Alma mater DC cheesing from year to year. Like, oh,
hey, that's Jacobe Smith's first submission win.
Yeah, bro. That's why I was so confused of like, for a guy that's sold as a wrestler, he has fell in love with his hands.
Well, I was gonna say that he went submission over position there, and that's what caught him off guard. But he sunk the hooks in, like he just pounced on him quick. It was like same time as like hooks, and then he sunk the choke.
Each takedown that he got, there wasn't really a lot of resistance to him at all. Like it was
wasn't much. No,
free.
much.
Slava gets KO'd. This is the first of 2 underdogs, or first of 3 underdogs potentially that we could see tonight. One of these 3 dogs of Borisha, Vivi, Hyder Emil. One of those 3 underdogs are going to hit in the next 3 fights.
I did have second round submission for Jacobe Smith on the contest.
That was
The underdogs that are going to hit are Payton Talbott, Beneil, Dariush, and Charles Oliveira.
I love Beneil here. When I was going through the contest, I'm like, why is he a slight underdog, right?
Beneil?
Benny, yeah. He was up to like he was plus 120 or more at one point. I got him at plus 114 on the dip.
They did us dirty. When this fight was announced the first time, and I bet Benny, it was like plus 145, plus 150. The bookies get all the information possible from like the betting ticket splits, and they're like, Moicano coming off a loss versus Islam Makhachev. We don't give a fuck. It's a pick 'em. It's like, damn, tell me Beneil Dariush is live without telling me Beneil Dariush is live. Of like, you're a pussy. You're going to open up the line at plus 140. This fight gets rescheduled damn near a year later, and you guys are going to respect that action still and move the line. Like, I don't know. It seems like Beneil Dariush.
Terrence McKinney, Beneil, plus 196.
Right nice, now. Dude. Aaron Gaza, Big Scott, 510. Curtis, what up, man?
Hold on. My dog's got a shit. I'll be right back.
Oh, I got
I think McKinney gets it done by submission.
First round sub.
Yeah, I think that's what he needs to get.
This feels like a binary fight in terms of like a round 1, round 2. Not necessarily like striker versus grappler, but like I feel like one fighter is more live in round 1, which is McKinney, big shocker, and then Slava I think is super live in round 2. I've seen Slava suck win though, and McKinney he's not the like so McKinney ain't the only gas bag in this fight. And shout out to my dude Aaron the Dog. One of my plays this week is tailing the Zhang Li, the return of the Zhang Li parlay. And T-Rex McKinney is the first leg. So I am rooting for T-Rex. The pick is McKinney by first round sub. I think he gives Slava an early storm that he cannot necessarily weather this time. So yeah, T-Rex first round sub is the pick. Let's go.
I think I got that same thing for the contest, so that'd be nice. Plus I got McKinney in DFS. I got McKinney as my second leg, and my 4 leg I gave Big Show. So let's kick this shit off right.
Hell yeah. Shout out to the 131 in the building. Shout out to my dude, Alex Ramirez, man, my homie. What are you doing, General? Shout out to the General, man. Shout out to all you guys. Make sure y'all smash the like button. 132. We got 58 likes, boys. Come on now. That's all y'all got for Billy and Nikki and Joey? What's that? Smash the like, dude. It's fucking Vegas, boys. Vegas, baby. Always double down on 11. And Big Show says you can double down on blackjack and people don't do it. So, take that for whatever it's worth. I know the game is to be sold, not to be told, but join the club.
Borshev's taking a little bit of that knockout prop rounds 2 or 3 at plus 490. He's like staring at me. I feel like I just have to bet that, just off of principle.
One thing I am actually curious on, McKinney did upgrade to a better camp. Where is it at? He's no longer at that smaller camp, but now he's like at a legit camp at
XL.
Yeah.
Mike Davis and fucking what was the other dude? Lucas Alexander that got like smoked on that paint card.
Yeah, on that against Broggengrad.
Matthew Green. Shout out to Matthew Green. You didn't get on Fizzy? No Fizzy? No Black Wolf and Fizzy?
You can't though, because I remember I was talking about that when he fought in Fight Island in February, and like McKinney's like one of my biggest bets this year on that Fight Island card. And I was saying the number one thing that he said in the interview that I wanted to hear was, I ain't taking no more flying knees to the face. I'm working on the defense. That's all I wanted to hear. That's all I wanted to hear. That's sports better.
McKinney half a takedown was minus 300.
Well, hey though, but he did ask. Matthew Green did ask, "What's the bet for the next fight? What do y'all like here coming up next, boys?"
I just got the money line. I know depending on some sport books, at least my dumb local one, for some reason the inside the distance was higher than the money line. But ideally, I think if McKinney is going to do this, he's going to take down Borishev, probably loosen him up with some ground and pound, and look for a sub.
Yeah, Billy. Sorry, Billy. Go ahead.
I like McKinney. Now this is dumbass ways to play. I have fight not to go to distance in a long ass parlay, but for top angles, I like McKinney by submission rounds 1 or 2 at plus 400, or by knockout rounds 2 or 3 at plus 490. And if you just wanted a straight bet, I think Terrence McKinney to win by submission, Borishev to win by knockout at minus 115. Fight interest section for FanDuel is kind of like a way to go. Like, yeah, Terrence McKinney could get a knockout, but I think the only way he's getting Slava out of here, really choke.
He might be able to rock him and then get a takedown, and then really start looking for some damage on the ground.
That's the one.
I don't see the ground and pound knockout in the cards here as I did in the last one. Shouts to OD.
Smash the like you scalawags, you scurvy dogs, yeah. Shout out to my dude Oli, man. What up, Zofe? I see you, my dude.
McKinney's getting steamed right now. Up to minus 174. It's kind of where it was all week.
So I got him at like 177, so
I gotta get this in now. This Borishev by knockout rounds 2-3 is still going up plus 1. But I really need the McKinney takedown.
Yeah, like I said, once I saw that minus 300 for a takedown, that's why I feel like, look, he might mix it up, get a takedown. And look, people are like, I'll tell you this, if you take away his durability issue, McKinney is someone look, I want someone who's well-rounded. McKinney got power. He has wrestling. He has jiu-jitsu. If you could have that durability thing, who knows where the fuck he'll be at today because he's still young. So maybe with a better camp, like I said, that he's at now, he's really improving, kicking in. Because I don't even think McKinney's really even reached his potential yet.
He's a skilled, dangerous hammer. Like
Yes.
when he's the hammer, it's a motherfucker.
When he's the
I have a
nail,
question for you guys, by the way.
What's up?
When you have a chance. So when it comes to spread, right?
the spread is like
So if it doesn't go to the decision,
You're
you
fucked.
automatically win that
you're
bet.
fucked.
You're
If
fucked.
you got Borshev plus 3.5 per se, and it doesn't go to decision, he loses. You're fucked. But
Opposite, though. So you got Terrence McKinney, right? Minus 3.5.
oh yeah, finish it. Yeah, you cover it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, about that, Nikki, is at that point, I would just take like Borishev. What would be the prop? Decision no bet, or I mean McKinney decision no bet. Like I can't imagine that's got to be juiced out to Casillas.
Yeah.
Decision no bet for Terrence McKinney's
McKinney minus 3.5 at 145, right? He either finishes, right? Oh, he has to win.
Either finish it.
When he wins by decision, he's got to have a 10-8 round, right?
Nah,
3.5.
30-27, 30-27.
30-27 though, he loses.
No, you name it. Unanimous decision, you're good.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense to me though. If it's minus 3.5, right? Which is
Minus 3.5, you would need to win all 3 rounds on the judge's scorecard. If he finishes, he covers the 3.5.
Got it. Okay, got it.
But if you get a 30-27, you get that minus 3.
Yeah.
Right.
You do. Okay. That was
I
my
think the best spread bet
I
to
don't
take,
mind that then.
the
Shit,
best
minus
spread bets to take is plus 5.5 in main events.
Yes.
Dude, so many fucking times that like the Carlos Prates Ian Gary one. Bro, Carlos Prates got fucked up that whole entire fight. They read off the judges' scorecards and it still cast a plus 5.5. Like,
You just need 1 round.
yeah, you just need 1 round out of 5 rounds. Like,
Yeah, when you're betting a minus 3.5, you're basically betting like that it's going to be a clean sweep. The other guy ain't going to win shit. Like he'll hit the cards, but he's not going to win a round. His opponent.
Or he finishes them, right?
Or finish. Yeah, that definitely comes.
He said Terrence McKinney to win in over 1.5 rounds plus 380. I believe out of Terrence McKinney's 18 pro fights.
He hasn't been over 1.5.
Yeah, he hasn't been over 1.5.
Interesting.
What up, Jesse? He could. I mean, McKinney does have power. Or like, McKinney takes him down, steps over into full mount, and just smashes him with elbows or something. I could see that.
Nico Price Jr. the 12th. Pops lost. I'm gonna need his.
This is like a perfect
Good
shot.
name.
Kind of milking that shot that I was supposed to take after the Jacobe Smith finish, but we got to get the bets in first. The bets are the most important part first. Then we'll have some fun. Right. More on that.
Tell us the action, boys. 119 in the building. Good to see y'all. We are getting the likes up. 67. Let's get them up. Get to 75, man. Let's get to 75 before this next fight starts. I know y'all can do that shit.
We got it.
Show us how fucking hype y'all are for 317, man. Let's manifest these likes and another crazy stoppage in this next fight.
Oh, Don, the next fight coming up is Terrence McKinney and Borishev.
Shit. That Borshev name.
You guys want to go around the table again for bets?
Yeah, we can.
I got
I'll
one.
knock it out real quick. I got McKinney in DFS. I got McKinney in my foreleg, which also includes RoboCop and Pantoja to finish it. And that's just how my night goes. And if I do a prediction, I'll say McKinney by submission.
I got McKinney and Beneil in a parlay plus 196.
Ooh, okay.
T-Rex, let's go.
My boy T-Rex.
Can you read us off the Zhongwei Li? Maybe some people in the chat want to tail a couple legs off.
Yeah. So shout out to my dude Aaron the dog. He has brought the Zhong Li parlay back for 317. The first leg is T-Rex McKinney. Then it is Hobocop Rodriguez. So it's T-Rex, RoboCop. The last leg is Pantoja. I'm trying to think of who the other two are off the top of my head. Let me pull up the bet. I can tell you real quick.
I was about to say, look, Aaron got a lot of shit on my slip. So, hey.
No, I'm taking a picture of it because
It's Payton Talbott and who's the last? Oh, Royval. That's it.
God
So
damn,
it's,
it seems like this parlay.
T-Rex,
God damn, Aaron.
T-Rex, RoboCop, Royval, Talbot, Cannibal.
Hold on.
For
Dom,
plus-
you said I'm sorry, TC.
No, it was plus 1550 is what Aaron betted at, and I got it at plus 1502 on FanDuel. You might be able to get better or worse. I'm not sure, but yeah, shout out to him. And that's if that bet hits for me, anytime he makes one, I'll tail it. If that bet hits for me, not only is it a winning night for me, but your boy is back in black for the year. So let's fucking go T-Rex for this first leg.
The ROI on the Zhongwei Li in the year 2024, it only needed three.
It was insane.
It paid off for the whole year. So I don't blame you guys. I ask Aaron every time now, what's that Zhongwei Li? Because outside of that includes the Carlos Liao fucked decision. Fucked, and that's killed one of the Zhongwei Li's. Should have really been 4 last year, I believe it was. But the Zhongwei Li's do pay out. Like you ain't gotta put a lot to make a lot. So that's all
Exactly, man. Exactly.
Yeah,
But,
Aaron damn near on every fight I had. The only fight I don't have on there is the Royval fight.
that is one I gotta be up money on the night to be betting.
Yeah, so do I.
Your boy is in second place right now in the contest. I know there's only been 2 fights,
oh shit.
but I'm in second
Yeah,
place.
but better news, my girl just won. Holly Holmes wins her debut boxing
Nice, dude.
card, baby.
Yo, Holly.
Can we make boxing great again? If you're gonna put a female
Oh,
fight,
Shut.
if it was Holly Holm, it would be a little bit better.
That's right, Jake Paul Chavez tonight too. Ooh, forgot about that.
It comes on right after Topuria, so it's kind of like
Perfect.
I was so tempted to bet on Julio Cesar Chavez, and I looked at his age, and I was like, I watched the Silva fight, and I was like,
not the age, bro. It's he's only been out of rehab for less than a year.
well, this was the narrative before. If the narrative before was always okay, he's Elion de Culiacan's son, but so he's got it in his DNA, but he's just lazy, just typical spoiled rich kid. Got the talent, doesn't want to work for. Got little Kenny Powers in him, but so it's like that was always the knock on him. But it was like, okay, he is at least a boxer. Like he's fought some decent fighters before. He's lost to some fighters he definitely should have. But I was like, okay, maybe he has a chance against Jake Paul. But it's like, nah, the youth advantage and the power, and I think Paul's going to be the bigger dude too. So yeah, I got to go with Jake. But it's a pass, man. But shout out to Danny and Preston. And make sure y'all check out their video.
I think the chance of what you're explaining makes you want to bet Jake Paul by decision. What?
Just like it was a Tyson fight.
If it ain't broken, I'll not fix it. Like I think,
I think Danny likes that Jake Paul by decision as well.
Chavez Jr. is a quitter. Made no mistake about that. He is a quitter, but I think he could kind of weasel his way into losing an ass whooping. Paul hurts him, but he overswings and Cesar Chavez clinches up with him, some shit like that. I can see
They're looking to give Jake Paul a loss. So if it's close,
I don't think so, because if Jake Paul wins this fight, he's eligible for the world boxing rankings, and he can actually fight for the title.
I don't know.
Like a real title, not
no bullshit like I'm the YouTube champion title.
Well, it's the next carefully calculated step because, dude, Chavez in the boxing world was a laughing stock 7 years ago. They were making fun of that motherfucker. Just you're a joke. You're a disgrace to your father's legacy. Any boxing head was not up on him. So
he's quit in the school before. You know what I mean? So yeah,
nobody's in Tijuana. It's he's a sketch ball, but this is a greasy fight. I don't want nothing to do with it. But best of luck, man. Shout out to Danny and Preston.
Big money grab for Chavez, though.
But the thing is, though, him and his dad connect through the camp, so he's gonna want to put a good account of himself up there. You got the bitches in the stands. You can't get knocked out by Jake Paul. You just got to go to a decision.
Yeah, 10 rounds too. We haven't seen Jake Paul go 10, right?
Are we gonna see Slava's drop to the floor, ankles and heels dance, or are we gonna see T-Rex say something crazy and inspirational on the mic?
He already looks defeated right there with that look. He's like,
no, bro. He looks locked the fuck in. Look at Uriah Faber with the fucking Santa Claus. Uriah standing at the bottom. He let the fucking
You are going to see the biggest shit-eating grin on Faber's face if Slava gets the dub. Just watch Uriah's Faber's face if Slava ends up winning this fight. He ain't going to.
Uriah lives for his 15 seconds of fame being a quarterback for these fighters nowadays. Like, he's always like, it's always like, oh, I didn't know you were coaching him. Like,
with his fucking half Christmas like Santa Claus. Oh no, it's Slava Claus. That's what it is. Like
Slava. My boy T-Rex ready. Let's get this shit. Come on.
I'm nervous. I gotta take a shot before this fight. Forgot to take a shot before the show.
Take some of your Ciroc, your PDD juice.
No, this is just
Cognon.
Are you ready? I know I'm ready. Are you guys ready in the chat? Let's get this shit. T-Rex.
Hold on, real quick. Let Billy drink his,
cheers.
Baby oil.
Shot number 3, second or third fight of the night.
Of baby oil.
Are you ready? I'm ready. Nick's ready. TC is fucking ready.
Let's go.
Let's get this shit.
455.
They touch gloves.
Standing back
Easy
kick
takedown on
already.
McKinney. He catches that leg. And now
Easy
already.
takedown.
One takedown.
Easy takedown.
Oh, he's got the neck. That's all she wrote.
It.
That's all she wrote.
That's it.
Yep, that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Tap, tap, tap.
He's going to sleep.
Yeah, that's all she wrote.
He's gonna go to
See
sleep.
you later.
He's gonna try to keep on going to go to sleep. He's
gonna be limp here in about 7 seconds. 7.
He's either going to sleep or McKinney's gonna bend his arms out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Bro, he's only turned himself more into it though. It feels like. Bro, look at the veins popping out of his head. He's grabbing.
His fucking neck's gonna come off.
He's grabbing his ass.
He's got the bicycle going. He's got the bicycle.
Let's go under a minute, baby. Let's fucking
It's
go.
over.
The mounted Gilly
Holy
drives
shit.
the panel silly.
T-Rex,
Let's
baby.
fucking go.
Easy,
First-
buddy.
Order fueled by sub plus 380 was never coming
Jesus.
around the block. That boy he's coming to man. I mean, Terrence McKinney has one of the best stories of all time from LFA. My man was getting chased by a fucking cop and tased, where he was like fucking like dead, and he became a professional fighter 3 years later, and now he's in the UFC doing great things, and that might be his record for the last fucking finish against Matt.
I'm pissed because when I was trying to get my picks in for the contest, I'm looking right now. It wasn't on there. Okay, so I couldn't even put Terrence McKinney in there.
Yeah, I had McKinney round 1 for the contest.
That you think in your head Slava's live, and then you watch him wrestle, and you remember, damn, that's why that nigga's not that good. Like, Slava can't wrestle, bro. That was the easiest take.
The old mounted whoosh, get in.
He probably almost shit himself there a little bit. Yo, his face was red as fuck.
He was.
Slava didn't want to tap.
I thought he would have tapped a lot sooner.
Cash it, Nate.
Under a minute, baby.
Nick, every time he was moving out of it, he was moving deeper into the choke. Like,
Cash it, Philip.
And then he tried to bite. That's what you do. Like, you have to move your legs, like, kind of.
He didn't fight his fucking hands. How are you going to get choked out and not fight the hands?
So, Billy, just know this. Anyone that had McKinney and DFS, not only did he get the round 1 sub, the motherfucker got the quick bonus under a minute.
And we got the takedown.
And a takedown.
Now
So
we
that's
got Tracy Cortez like here left with Tracy Cortez. What plus takedown? Tracy, can you please give us something?
God damn, that was so needed to start my DFS night right. Come on.
It's crazy because I thought I was going to bet Slava Claus in the beginning of the week before I like watched 2 of his fights of like him wrestling, and I was like, oh no, this is definitely not about to win.
Like the white dude didn't get it bad enough at the end of fucking American History X. Great.
Yo, but the thing is, though, remember Cal told me this 2 fights
Let's go, General. Sorry, Billy, go ahead.
Getting into real estate in California, and I would imagine anybody that's in real estate in the state of California, how much I can't imagine. Like your pocket's got to be fat after that. Of like, you know, it's you start swinging and punching. You're like, shit. The show bonus hits the same exact way to the bank account. Maybe I don't need to get my ass whooped in these fights.
Alex Ramirez, whatever, brother.
Let's go.
Because that Chase Hooper fight was kind of like the same sequences, but he took a lot of damage in that fight.
That fight, he took no damage at all. He could fight next weekend if he wanted to.
Yeah, that was literally he could fight next weekend.
Like the commission's not, the medical commission won't suspend him. He didn't take any punches.
0, I think he took.
Shouts to
takedown, right? Yeah, straight takedown and into that.
Fusion XL is the gym, Joey, because the gym right before that, they told him, the Kevin Holland gym that he was with, Kevin Holland training and stuff, they told him, you should be more patient in fights, and he went out there and got his ass whooped. And like Fusion XL is like, nah, man, you only in the UFC because you get finishes. Like they're like embracing it. It feels like they're like making him a round 1 merchant.
Hey,
like,
that
Man, you can wrestle.
That started as a head and arm, right? Did it end up being?
Yeah, and then he switched to the guillotine after he isn't that slick little transition, dude?
Is the arm still in though?
Bro, Slava's dumbass.
I couldn't tell you that.
Moving deeper into the submission. He was not fighting the hands. He just kept on rolling, and like it just kept on getting tighter until his head looked like it was put to pop out veins.
Yeah, that shit. He was like, I ain't tapping. McCain, yes, you are, bitch.
Bro, he was grabbing his ass like if he was a stripper before he started.
Express says looks like an anaconda, so he switched from the anaconda to the ghillie.
Wait, is it DC and Chael Sonnen really the next Ultimate Fighter? Is that really going on?
Yeah,
actually
that's
pretty
an alright season so far.
It's actually good. They put good fighters on this season.
Yeah, it's 170 and I think flyweight.
Jesus,
There's
actually not that good, actually.
There's a couple Ultimate Fighter fights that I've seen that have been better than some of these prelim fights.
Yeah,
the last couple of weeks, like it's pretty bad. Like
the one fight was the first Indian dude ever on the Ultimate Fighter. This dude got fucking smoked, man. Oh my god! It was just like you're like you know somebody's gonna get knocked out because it's live television. It's like pre-recorded. You can tell by like the cut scenes that like who's winning the fight. If they're giving you more screen time than the other guy, he's probably going home. That's what I learned about the TV biz on like those reality TV shows. But man, that Indian dude got fucking smoked.
Ooh, McKinney, 121.81 points. Yes, sir.
McKinney. Now the night,
and then Jacobe Smith scored 114.
The night for me is really determined on this fight here. I'm just going to take a pre-flop hedge just off the strength of Tracy Cortez and Ilia Topuria. Everybody and their mom is like, oh, Korean Silva, but she was the favorite. That bitch lost. It's like, bro, are you guys even capping these fights? It's a way completely different matchup of like Korean Silva didn't have the cardio to go 3 rounds. I think Tracy Cortez has the cardio to go 3 rounds, but I think she has the cardio to go 3 rounds. I think she has better boxing than Vivi that could just be empty volume like she did in the Jasmine fight. The only concern would be the unvariable variables of like, if you did a survey of how many girls in the UFC wear fucking eyelashes before a UFC fight, it would probably be like 2 out of 10. Like, the other 1% are all outside the UFC now. They're probably doing like OnlyFans. So like that concerns me. But how many favorite women's fights were just lost by the wayside last week? Where like, like everyone's trying to catch a falling knife, and the falling knife isn't there. Like there's a lot of dogs in this card, and I was on the VV train. This is the argument that we had that like was like the beginning of the end of the parlays for the Locker Room Talk podcast. I wanted to go Oban Elliott. Crazy in hindsight, that was a terrible pick. Oban Elliott was fighting Rafael Bafez or whatever. I wanted to pick him. Squad was picking Karina Silva. I was like, Karina Silva's cardio shit. I think Vivi could win a decision. I ended up betting Vivi by decision, but playing the Locker Room podcast parlays. But I made more money off the decision prop from the underdog than I did off the fucking parachute parlay. So it was like one of those type of situations of like, I got a plus 450. I got a plus 550 here. I'll just take the plus money and move on to the next fight. But I don't feel the same here. I feel like Tracy Cortez is just going to win a unanimous decision. But
that's how we got it.
I've been hitting on more straight. If you guys have been noticing, been hitting on more straight bets to parlays in the last like 2.5, 3 weeks. And it does concern me of like, man, the parlay angle is supposed to swing itself back around, but if it ain't swinging around, PFL last night's a prime example. I had a PFL parlay that I put in Tuesday before we did the Locker Room Talk podcast at minus 134. It closed at minus 350 and both legs lost. Not one leg, both legs lost. A minus 134 parlay that closed at 350 before the fight started and both legs lost. It's like, damn, that's why I've been dumping more money on straight bets than parlays. My favorite straight bet tonight, even though this isn't the Nubian bookstore play of the day, Ilia Topuria to win and to land the most significant strikes only on Bet365 plus 100. Name another person that gave you out fucking plus money in the Topuria fight that wasn't Charles Oliveira. Bet365 Super Boost. Put as much money on it as you can. I hit up your girlfriend, your wife, load up her account. If Topuria is going to win that fight, he's going to land the most significant strikes, and it's at plus money. Like that's, I just dumped on that play. That was like my favorite play of the card. But I also did the Tracy Cortez, Ilia Topuria 2-leg, and I'm scared. How do I hedge this?
You want to give that out, Billy? I'll give something out. 1540 South Lake Parkway, Suite 7A in Morrow, Georgia. That is the address of the Nubian bookstore. Shout out to Marcus.
You're
I will keep this breakdown classy and short and sweet. Enjoy the fight. You know, these aren't the two worst looking women in the UFC. So men of culture and men of class and such. We find ourselves here again. Tracy Cortez by split. Try not to rip each other's fucking throats out over this one. I think Tracy Cortez by greasy split is going to be my pick. What do you think, Nikki?
I would have my way with Tracy Cortez. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, we can go with that.
Yeah, Team City might spin the block and whoop that ass, though.
That's what I say is.
My man Nick's trying to say it's 7 o'clock on the dot with
Oh shit!
That's the mother of my children.
Hey, and I thought
You mind how you bound her name around this fucking thing willy nilly?
I can't do nothing to what Marab though, unless I hire a hitman. But
our pieces were in the same vagina wall. That means
I think Marab like one of those type of smashed it. I don't think
he probably did. He probably did.
He's claiming shit. I think he just smashed.
That's Perez, right? Who he's just smacking the ass.
Yeah.
Island, yeah, I'm not talking. She's that whore is for the streets.
Whoa!
I'm talking about Luana Santos. I'm talking about the mother of my children, Luana Santos, and I will not have her name. I will not have that nonsense. I'm getting filled with a furious anger. This
no.
Lord have mercy! I'm about to bust.
Oh God!
You win, cyberbully, you cyberbullying piece of shit.
Let's really talk about it though. If you're in Alim Perez's position, and you see Marab, you're telling me they ain't smashed, bro?
They probably did.
Like Marab definitely smashed that shit on some dumb shit. Didn't even know who the girl probably was. Like, oh, this girl's got a fat ass. Oh, you're a UFC fighter?
They were accidentally rolling around on the canvas, right? And it went in.
All right, Nick, look at the video, though. Can we play the Marab Devashili smacking Alim Perez's ass?
Look, you're going to make my blood.
Smacking ass.
You can tell by the face.
Can you play it one more time?
Darren hasn't had ice cream in a while. She looks fantastic.
Jeez.
You lucky man.
Send the floods, Lord.
Drug hot take. And we're just going off the two videos. I think Alim Perez's ass.
I have to mute. Oh, go ahead. Keep going. Let's go.
God damn it.
I'm still worried about copyrights with that one. That's a little too juvenile-ish, you know. Like
Juvie. Oh God, this is Billy's bestie and future ex-wife.
Yeah,
Molly.
dude. Shout out to Juvenile, man. Don't be. Let us not incur the wrath of Juvie, please.
Cheers though to Elite Perez's championship run that nobody wanted, but her ass is getting her to her there. And a shout out to Mackenzie Dern and her whack ass boyfriend that's got to play World Series of Poker because he can't make it inside the cage.
Stop hating, Jesus. Why don't you serenade Molly the meatball? Okay, that was your girl. You know that.
Yeah, but the thing is,
see, he said yeah.
But the thing is, I'm gay, so I don't even think that she likes dudes. I mean,
that's questionable. That is questionable.
Nah, she's gay. Have you ever seen her Instagram? Her girlfriend's hot.
Let me check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, 400 degrees is fucking sick.
Follow
me now is dope.
One of the best CDs ever.
I saw a picture of like
dope.
Patty with like their significant others, and
I got that
hot girl
run for it.
I got that CD at a garage sale for $5 back in the day.
Follow me now is like my summertime jam, dude. Off that CD.
I don't see your girl. Oh,
better run for it, run for it, run.
There you go.
All right. Hot is sick.
Oh, is that really? That's not her girlfriend, is that?
Oh, they tattooed and bought up.
That was one of the best. Actually, for me, top 3. First CD I ever bought was Bone Thugs and Harmony, Art of War. It's a 2 CD.
400 degrees is the first rap CD I ever got.
It's kind of a good topic though, like because the top 3 CDs that you remember buying, like Nevermind, was always a fucking out there.
DMX was there. It was DMX. Thugs. Fuck.
It used to be my dog. He was in my left titty. Scream right at that. I thought you would die with me.
Yo, a real one.
Yep.
Found out she's a bitch. You can't even ride with me. That was the shit back in the day, bro.
Dude, my old E man, shout out to my late homie, man, dude. He loved 8-Ball and MJG. Anything out of Memphis, like if you're from Arkansas or Little Rock and you like rap, you listen to 3-6 and 8-Ball and MJG and just any like a hard gangster rap out of Memphis.
What was that show?
Popping my collar, sipping on some scissor. Remember that shit?
That was the one. Yeah, that was good. But that was their sellout album. That was the one where they blew up, man. Like that was it. They had their shit before that is way like World Domination, Mystic Styles, all that shit is fucking tight.
I fucking love that term. That's their sellout album where they got paid and they're trying to keep being.
Dude, I'm not hating on them, dude. Like they got
Popping my collar was
that
a sellout song, bro. Like, that was a huge.
Is that her girlfriend?
It feels like every artist has that one.
Yeah, I think the one to the right's her girlfriend.
Yeah,
yes, the one on the left is Molly. I would hope so.
Oh, I can't see that yet. I'm partly blind.
Why do you think he only got half his wall painted?
There we go. Oh shit!
He only painted half the wall you could see. God damn, Joey, you just set that one up.
Have you watched Molly and Patty's third show in English?
What?
The BBC network is a network on England premiered channels, and
yeah, you're the one that can't bring that up though.
that show, Patty Molly Meatball, was one of the most popular reality TV shows that they had last year, and like that's the only time you'd be like, "Damn, yo, Molly's bitch is kind of hot."
Here, look at Molly here. Hold on, let me get a good foot. Oh, look at that tongue right there. You know where that you know where that goes. Right between the vagine.
I think Molly was tough.
You guys did. You guys are fucking bad.
But I don't think Molly's that type. She's more of a.
What? I think
what you gonna do?
I think she definitely dies.
Shout out to you. Thank you for stopping by, Jesse Nunez. Sorry, I'm sick.
Wine Time Sports. What up? What are you doing?
Shouts to Wine Time in the building.
What's up, homie?
We're trying to keep up this pace, and man, we are only at an hour and a half in. And I feel like I've been at the ball for 3 hours.
Guys, hit that retweet on Twitter. I don't have Twitter anymore. I can't figure out how to get back on. They suspended my account for 0 reasons. I have no clue. I wasn't even on there. So
You're missing nothing. It is literally the same old dumb bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it right now.
Different account.
I could, yeah, but that's like a waste, isn't it? Like my entire fucking Twitter account gone. Fucking Elon, fucking cuck.
We go to
I don't even know my fucking. Yeah, it says sign up with Google or sign up with Apple. What the fuck is this shit?
what you gonna do?
Speaking of pieces of shit, God, ESPN Plus is a buggy piece of shit.
Continue.
Why is going to make you do that ad shit again?
No, it's just it's yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm watching. They're making me watch these ads until it comes back. I'm like, man, hurry the fuck up.
Hey, what was my was it Mr. Fatfist? Username?
Yeah.
Try to see if you ever see the password, maybe.
I love how you ask us.
It's been well over a year.
What makes you think over a year ago we would fucking remember your?
Shut up.
God damn.
Saying incorrect. Please try again.
Do you
Wasn't it all lowercase?
It doesn't even matter. Miss MRFATFIST, wasn't it? What was it? Mr. F.
I'm going to be right back, boys. Give me a minute.
What the fuck was it? Boston.
Thanks, Joey.
Maybe it was Boston.
Anytime, my brother. Anytime.
If one of you guys can look, just to see if it, you know what I mean, and let me know what my my username is. That'd be phenomenal.
I can't do that for you.
Anybody in the chat? Mr. Fat. Yes, Andrew G. It was, or I thought it was at least. Thank you, Sean.
Oh, I can't find it.
It was so weird. I signed on. I went to go sign on one time. They're like, yeah, it was suspended for some reason, and I had not been on for months, which is weird. We have 1K. We have 1K unsers. New users. There we. All right. Sean, have you been drinking? I think Sweet's been drinking.
Yeah, it's just Mr. Fatfist, all lowercase.
It is? The fuck? That's weird. MRFATFIST. Nope, it says incorrect. Please try again. Please verify, verify your identity by entering your username associated with your X account. Your username starts with a @ which I had there.
I must not follow you.
What the fuck's going on here? I keep saying, what the fuck? What cunt there?
Okay, so Cortez and Arujo is. Oh, so anybody got anything on that fight? Me personally, I just think it's a fade. But if you are a bettor and you want to bet on each fight, my lean is Cortez by decision. But I'm not gonna lie, Tracy Cortez can definitely come over to my.
Let me see. 1 second. Or did I put Trace? Nope. You guys think it goes to decision? Otherwise, if you do, no.
Yeah, I got Cortez by decision in the contest. I just didn't bet it.
Well, with that, do you think she wins unanimously or no?
I don't know. All depends on her. Like, I don't know. I wasn't confident on the line, so I just did think she wins. But
I'm gonna stay away as well.
Plenty of action we can get to on this card.
Wait, Sean says it is Boston Nick MMA. The fuck show?
Oh, I don't.
I just fucking copy and pasted what it said. Your fucking username might be different than the @ name, but I just copied your @ name.
Yeah, it's true.
It's damn true.
No, none of it works. Fucking bullshit. That's horseshit.
Okay, start of the fight.
We go. Okay. Real quick. Fuck.
Let's see what happens. Are these chicas gonna touch gloves? Really?
I hope they touch more than just gloves, Joey.
They can touch me.
Touch me too.
Yes.
You touch both at the same time. Not gonna lie.
I gave Cortez first though.
Very fun. 444, 443.
Okay, you're ahead of me. Go
For
ahead.
Tracy. Ooh, nice little 1-2 there by Vivian. All right, girl. Oh, there goes that. Yep, double leg takedown. Tracy got her down.
Hey,
takedown.
That shoulder. She's looking to pin that shoulder, but good framing here by Vivian. Kind of. Nope. Tracy got the back. No, she got the back. And she's trying to trap that arm. She's trapping that arm, the leg.
Yep. You move. Don't get
But I think Vivian's going to end up on top here.
Yeah, you better watch out for that.
Oh, here comes a knee, I think. No. Vivian right now on the back.
Smart by Tracy to get out.
Cortez. She's trying to get that right hook in. Nope, can't get it because the fence is there.
That was smart for her to get up, though, because she was about to get flipped.
Yeah, very, very smart.
Here we go.
Yep, now Rio's just chilling on the back.
She's trying to flatten her out.
Oh, she got it. She got the hooks
back.
in. She got the hooks in.
Yep, both hooks in. She's looking for that neck.
If Tracy can survive early, there's times where going in the mid round 2, round 3 of Rio does slow down.
Yeah, but this just isn't a good visual for her.
No. Like anybody with a Cortez ticket, they're probably thinking, "Oh shit, what the fuck?"
I would 100%.
Yeah, definitely. What the fuck? She got to take down pretty easy.
2-on-1 though. That's what Tracy's doing right now is beautiful. 2-on-1. She got, but Vivian still got that back.
Yeah,
she's got those hooks.
Oh my god, that boot! Ooh, well, Tracy's gonna end up on top here because of that wrist control.
That was so
top here.
Great.
There it is. There it is.
The grappling in that.
There it is.
My bad. I don't know if you're eating or not, but
who? Me?
No, 2 cents. I don't know.
I'm drinking.
Tracy
on top right now. 233.
Can we switch the camera angle around a little bit?
Oh, right there. Oh god.
It's on top.
Oh Jesus.
Oh.
Mary Joseph. Nice 1-2 there by Tracy on top. Oh, that right. Coming back into the
some shit up though off
guard. Oh my god.
Nice left cheek, right cheek. I mean, good left hand 1-2.
This is so dirty. Oh, Mary.
Good work from Tracy Cortez. It looked like the momentum was shifting in the middle of that round. She's starting to swing back the round.
She's almost in mount. If she gets that leg out, she could potentially get in mount.
Oh, she's going for the neck. She don't have it here. Wrong angle, but.
You sure you think she gives a fuck about the win bonus? She wants the DK in her pocket.
Good shots to the fucking. Oh, that was the back of the head right there.
That was so.
Oh, that was a punch to the spine.
Yeah, that was an elbow right to the back of the fucking head. She's going for the neck here. Vivian is trying to roll out of it, but Tracy's on top.
Great though, Joey. She should have went for position over submission.
Oh. Yeah, she's trying to connect. She's going for the neck here. This could be over. No.
No, but this is going to win her back to round.
Yeah.
120 left. She's going for it. She's going for it again. Palm the palm. Oh,
I thought she was going to tap for a second.
Oh, I know, right? You saw that?
Yeah, she's like, I'm like, uh-oh.
Oh, good elbows here by Tracy Cortez on top.
This is smart.
Vivian looking for an
watch
arm.
the end more.
Nothing there, though. Nothing there.
But we see booty cheeks in the air, though.
Tracy's
She's a good submission artist.
Yeah, she is.
I mean, not submission artist. She has a BJJ game. She doesn't have any submissions in the UFC, but she has a good BJJ game of like submission defense.
Nice forearm / elbow by Cortez here.
This is so smart.
You got to be careful not giving that arm up.
No, but this is so smart by Tracy Cortez. This is where you fuck her up when the next round starts. She remembers this.
30 seconds left. Uh-oh, she got the neck here. She has the neck here. She 100% has the neck here.
Oh, you better be careful because if not, you're going to end up giving a takedown. And then
that's high.
No,
that is in.
That's in. Oh, but no, you better watch it. Oh, no, she's going to push off.
A lot of time
right here. This angle right here, it's tough to choke somebody. No, she might have it here. 8.
There's a lot of time.
Her corner better be screaming. You got fucking 10 seconds left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's got 10 seconds left. She can get choked out and not choked out in this spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
right,
she's fine. Wow.
Beat by the bell, but I think that's Tracy Cortez 10-9.
Yeah, I agree. She definitely won that. She definitely won that round back.
If you take out the flipping and the reversal of the positions, that is almost a damn near a 10-8, but we can't give it a 10-8, and I'm very biased. I got Tracy Cortez. But that was huge to get the takedown. We get the takedown prop parlay, and 5 weeks in a row with the takedown prop parlay. That has really been my bread and butter. I would say in the last couple of weeks for parlays has been parlaying people to get 1+ takedowns and kind of like playing into the numbers a little bit more of like, as an MMA bettor, you don't always have to bet the money lines. There's derivative markets that we can really explore and make some money in. And I'm glad, like, worst case scenario, I make my money back in this way. Shouts to Matthew Green, said, hell yeah, tell your guys is McKinney submission plus 300. Damn, you got plus 300 on that? I got rounds 1 or 2, but I saw that plus 380 and 2 units on McKinney. Yeah, McKinney's like the Kevin Holland of the world of like, you don't want to bet him. It's always sketchy betting him, but when he wins, it looks like he's like the clear side in these fights. But we move in the round 2 here for Tracy Cortez and Viviana Araujo. Sportsbooks think that Tracy Cortez got the first round, minus 600 after round 1. These two girls boxing inside a cage. Nice low leg kick there from Tracy Cortez. Vivi's trying to feint and throw a little jab. Doesn't really land flush. Jason Herzog, ringside octagon referee here. Nothing really happening too much. Couple of feints here from Tracy Cortez. Pretty good first round from Tracy Cortez. I hope Santino, DeFranco, and the company is giving her the right advice. I wonder what that scorecard said, because the scorecards are like, you don't get live virtual scorecards in the UFC. So really, Twitter and the comments that they put on the screen is live virtual scorecards.
Good right hand by Tracy just now. 405, 404.
Yeah, Vivi's been outstruck by has been outstruck in each of her last 7 fights, win or loss, which is a crazy stat. Don't say that, Veron Chuda, because Tracy Cortez ain't putting up with your bullshit like your wife would.
Jesus Christ, Billy.
I'm just saying, I'm being real.
Nice right there by Vivian. 336, 335. Little check there by Cortez. Not much going on right now. Both girls are engaging. I think they both know they can land shots, and they're kind of skittish right now.
I think Tracy knows that she's up 1-0 and she's playing a little bit patient.
And then back elbow there somewhat lands there by Tracy. And a double jab there by Tracy. On the back foot. Tracy is right now.
I like the way
she's comfortable there.
I wouldn't even, in like the next 20 seconds, I wouldn't even mind seeing her throw a jab and try to fake it with a level change. I think she would be able to get it.
Oh, nice overhand right by Vivian. Puts Tracy's back on the cage.
Tracy said, nah.
Oh, good one, too. The 2 landed there by Tracy. It was either one of the 2. I can't remember.
That's what I want to see. More feint takedowns.
Mm-hmm. What time you at, Nick?
I got 236, 235.
You're just a 2 seconds back. 10-4.
Awesome.
I would like to see her feint more takedowns, though. I think she needs to take secure the rounds.
Little 1-2 there. Just this is by Tracy. Both girls miss kicks.
Like Tracy's ever so slightest getting the better of these striking exchanges.
Nice jab by Tracy. That 1-2. Oh, good shot there by Tracy. Overhand right just misses by Vivian. It might have landed a bit, but
yeah, it was blocked partially.
Yeah. 158, 155. I'm sorry, just skipped like 3 seconds. 55, 54, 53.
Santino's giving her good advice, though. Shouts to Santino DeFranco, and I think his name is Brandon Olivas. They do their own little podcast thing. So, Santino is about the shit of like watching film and fighters and stuff. They're giving her a good game plan right now. I think she should go in for a takedown, but if you feint it and you're out striking her, I guess we can live with it.
Nice her jab looks a lot better in this fight.
Well, she's not fighting Rose Namajunas.
That's true.
Doug Rose might be the best striker in like women's female like history rankings, or actually might have the best female performances of like underdog odds of just smoking people.
Okay, Tracy here with the body lock. Get the body lock. Drag her down. Looks like.
Yeah, but I don't know if you get a body lock trip.
I think one of these girls are going to the well.
She needed to go blast double, not body lock trip.
I wouldn't mind blast double on her.
Oh God.
And then after I'm done, I'll tag it, Nick.
That's all I want to say.
The one I would
You'll push her down and fuck her, huh, Joey?
Jesus
Look.
Christ, for Columbus.
All I know
And
is
and they say chivalry is dead.
Oh, Vivian got the neck. She got the neck. No, she does not anymore.
Maybe that's why Tracy didn't want to go for a blast double, because as soon as she went for the hips, that neck got caught.
Yeah.
He's in top position though.
Yep, she's on top right now, in guard. Vivian trying to.
And look at that camera angle. Such a good angle.
Oh God, Marion.
Yeah, it's not even. Sometimes when you bet on like female and women's MMA fights that like you're invested in money wise, you don't even give a fuck about how they look. You just care about like the wins and losses. Like I haven't been like one moment like, oh great camera angle. It's like, no bitch, beat her up.
End of round 2. I think that's 2-0 Cortez.
I got a 2-0 Cortez, but you never know with these judges sometimes.
Yeah.
I thought the first round was a little bit more indicative than the second round, but the second round she clearly won, so that means she's up 2-0, minus 3,500 going into the round.
Yeah, if she minus 3,500, then that's clearly up 2-0. That's cool.
It's a girl fight over 2.5. Collect my money. My review, eh? I'm like, Veron Chuda, you know I was just joking around with that comment. I haven't seen you comment since I said that thing. You said Tracy Cortez is so sexy, she's better than my wife. And I said, well, Tracy Cortez is going to put up with the bullshit like your wife does. And he hasn't commented since. I was so totally joking. I
think you scared him away, Billy.
I might just be like, yo, fuck you. I'm going to click on another stream. I was so joking. Nonya wants a TC special. Nobody else. Just TC special fucking parlay. TC put some money in our pockets on that main card last week.
Parlay. Well, the Nunya, the only parlay that I made this week was my dude Aaron the Dogs, John Lee. I tailed it. So as far as parlay, I don't know, brother. I went dog hunting, three underdogs, and that parlay is my only bets. But that parlay does consist of Rodriguez, Payton Talbott, Royval, who was an underdog at one point. Ooh, left hook right hand from Tracy. But and then it anchors with Pantoja. But like, I like Pantoja. I'm also, a huge Pantoja stan, so take that for what it's worth. But yeah, I like Pantoja. I think he seems like a pretty decent piece.
Dude, if you get Pantoja though, that might be like the best hedge out like ever. It's like high card branch. You can fuck around with.
There's a lot of opportunities like to hedge out with underdogs, man. It's like it feels like that kind of card.
Mm-hmm.
Big takedown from Tracy Cortez to start off this third round. Oh man, Tracy's trying to get in the driver's seat. Vivi's trying to throw some shit off of her back, but Tracy's trying to step over.
Vivi cracked her with a head kick though.
I don't like the way she's posting on her face like that, though.
Yep.
Right, 338 on top here. That ass.
Hi.
God, I would love to be those shorts.
Varun Shoda said Tracy could grand slam me. I feel like that with Kayla Harris.
Nice, dude. Best of luck. Pray for beans, barbed wire bets, kids. No, all jokes aside, man. Best of luck.
Does she have hearts braided into her the side? She does. And then she has a sign on the top of her head. If you see, it's like a
Nick. Tracy Cortez does a little bit too much for the look. She has fucking 3 hearts braided in her hair.
Look at look at the top. The top is like here.
She's got fake eyelashes on. Like she's really solid at of like she wants to be the fan favorite fighter.
Well, she knows after this it's going to be all IG for her.
Mm-hmm.
Like Paige Van Zandt. Jesus Christ.
Nah, but sometimes when girls are too hot in the UFC, they just don't even like fuck around with OnlyFans or shit like that because they know that they don't really need it.
Yeah, Nick, you know where Paige Van Zandt is now, right?
Where?
Yeah, she's power slapping.
Oh, I've seen that. Yes, I've seen it.
You know what the greatest part is, Nick? Her boyfriend, Austin Vanderford, aka Mr. Van Zandt.
Nice guy, man.
UFC, bro. Like that is like 10 years too late.
Wait, he's in the UFC now?
Yeah.
UFC now.
Wow, I did not know
He
that.
won his UFC debut by finish too.
That was the easiest
Really?
fucking money I made in that fucking
I
night.
got it at plus money. I was like, as much as I don't like Austin Vanderford, he's so gonna win this fight.
He's a really nice guy. I met him at America Top Team when I went to do the remember the Paige Van Zandt interview when she signed with Bare Knuckle. Fucking nice, really nice dude. Fucking extremely fucking cool.
Dan Cortez throwing some ground and pound.
Oh yeah, big shots here by Tracy. 133.
That would be crazy, dude. Who had Tracy Cortez, 3rd round knockout?
I know someone. I'll give him credit if it goes through though, but I think Jacob from We Want Picks said that I think he put a bet in for Cortez round 3.
Yeah, with 5,000 other.
Oh, she's stepping over her head and arm. She's stepping over.
Come
If she
on,
can step over, she has it. If she can step over, she has this.
She got the leg
She's
crack
gonna lock that
currently.
leg down.
All right, Ujo's a good grappler too. That'd be a nice dub, man.
If she can step over, with 1 minute left, she has his head and arm.
I didn't bet Ajo, Ali, Walsh last 24 hours. I didn't
Oh,
bet
she's gonna suck that leg out.
fuckers in the last 48 hours. This has looked like the easiest fucking fight.
Nope. Oh shit.
Not there. She almost had it. She's trying to get that right hook in, the left hook in, excuse me. She's gonna try to get that neck now, and okay, she has the neck, but she's not gonna be able to finish it here. I don't think.
Nope.
Vivi might be able to turn into her. Nah, she isn't gonna.
Ooh, nice elbows here by Cortez. Some short shots as well. 22 seconds left in the fight.
Just making it clear, like, take note, fighters. I mean, obviously, every fight's different, but like, if you get a position on the ground and you are the better grappler in top position, just like pepper them up, dude. Just like tenderize the fucking meat and get yourself a fucking sub or a GMP, or at least make them fucking like, at least leave no fucking doubt that you're winning the round, you know.
Tracy pushes her towards the ground as the fight ends. That's a 30-27. Tracy's already
what is Vivian complaining about right now?
I don't know.
Hands in the glove. Hands in the glove.
A little weird.
Hands in the glove, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah.
Matthew Green.
She had her hands in the gloves for sure. But that's Tracy Cortez 30-27 all day.
Easily.
Yeah, I think it's a Cortez decision, pretty clear. Even from, I didn't even see the first round, and it looked like Tracy clearly won 2 and 3. But Matthew Green asks, Elgato money line, is that the play, boys?
Hell no.
Nah, we're going Hurricane Hyder or Mill.
Yeah, I gotta go Hurricane and Mill on this one.
Feels like a mill or pass, Hyder or pass.
Yeah.
It's like when you listen to people or just talk to people, you would feel like Hyder Emil's the most popular underdog this week, but that is not the case when it comes from behind the window. From behind the window, the most popular underdog this week is going to be Charles Oliveira at BetMGM. His submission prop, followed up by his inside the distance prop, are the 2 most bet on props in that fight. Ilia Topuria by knockout is number 3 in that fight. Kaikar of France to win money line is number 4. As you see that line coming down all day. And I forget what the 5th one was. The 5th one was like some random ass prop that like went in and out of my brain. It was like Ilia Topuria by like sub or something like that.
Like Charles is probably the fucking value loser this week if there is one. Like, we don't know. I have a bet on Oliveira, but like, I genuinely think Talbott's going to win. Like, I genuinely think he's going to beat Lima, and I genuinely think Beneil Dariush is going to win, or at least has a really good chance to beat Moicano. But like Oliveira, dude, he has a good chance to win too if he hurts Topuria, or if Topuria gets tired and then Charles can hurt him. But like, yeah, I get Topuria being the favorite, but it's like the plus 350 was more like forcing my hand and or like just that value. You know, it's Charles is dangerous. So I think like if Ilia gets hurt, I think Charles has a decent to good chance of finishing him just like everybody else. So let's go.
I like it. To see a little bit of insight for the main card.
Yeah, I was just going through my dumbass head when I made those bets, brother.
Well,
Shout out to the 122 in the building. Smash the like.
I will keep my word. For every fight before the fight, there will be a shot. After every finish, there will be a shot. And damn, I guess after winning bets should be a shot. Tracy Cortez, thank you fucking Jesus. It was one of those ones where, like, in the beginning of the week when we first did the little locker room podcast show sheet, I was way too confident in Tracy Cortez, and I needed to know how does she lose this fight, and why shouldn't I just dump the bank on Tracy Cortez? In hindsight, I dumped the bank on her.
Yeah, I didn't know at first. Like, I just knew I picked her to win. Then for some reason, I was like, look, maybe Rio could have some success with transitions, maybe win minutes on top. But all week, I just thought about Cortez by decision.
People have that recency bias memory of her busting everybody's parlays with Corrine Silva in them on that pay-per-view card, and it, like, all the girl favorites that lost last week. You could have blindly bet a girl's underdog bet last week and, like, cash with fucking ease, bro. Segula and the other girl, Dara, Segula, whatever, Sullivan-Kova, both of them cashed easily. Where, like, the betting public, I feel like, is in a mindset right now where they're going dog or pass on chick fights again.
They shout out to Big Scott. He asked, how is Talbot going to beat Lima when Talbot has no ground game? Lima's a really good fighter in all areas. He is a really good fighter in all areas, but I think that Talbot is being a little undervalued here. So the case I would make for Talbot is that he's the better striker and he hits harder, or he's a better boxer. I would say that Lima, might be the better kicker, but I think Lima's kind of, I don't know. I think Talbot's a little steadier as a striker. Like Lima's a little more flashy. And Talbot, he is hittable. But I think Lima, if the fight is on the feet for an extended period of time, I think Lima's going to end up hittable too. And I think that Talbot's ground game is a little bit better than it's being given credit for. Like, Hany Barcelos is a better wrestler than fucking Lima, period. So, like, and he's more dangerous. Like, I just don't think, like, it doesn't necessarily mean he's not going to get choked, but I think if he can stay safe against Barcelos, he'll stay safe against Lima. And, like, he's 26, dude. Like, I think, like, a guy like Hyder Emil, you can make a case where, like, okay, it's now or never for him. But, like, Talbot, I think he's still going to get better fight to fight. But, yeah, I mean, Lima probably has better jiu-jitsu, right? So, yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know. I just, like, Talbot isn't a fucking gas bag like Naimov and Miles Johns. He's just not. Like, he's gonna be way fresher in the third round than those guys are, and Talbot does crack. So yeah, that is why I bet Talbot. That's the case I'd make for him.
Yeah, and I said the
Very
same
part is though, bro. Felipe Lima can throw empty balling. Like, he might not be smoking people in the feet, but he can definitely throw 100 strikes in the butt, or close to 80. But that fight has me so tossed and turned because Payton Talbot by decision is just hanging, like, low.
That's how I picked it off. Like, I think if he does win, even though I think if Lima tries to get all flashy, I think Talbot could potentially rock him like Johns did. But the more and more I think if Lima tries to showboat saying, oh, I can knock out this kid, I do not need grappling. Because we've seen these grapplers who are favorites who don't want to use their fucking grappling, and they think they're the way better strikers because they're flashy, and that shit fucking bites them in the ass.
Right. But this next fight, like Emil and Delgado, that is I'm pretty sure that's the next fight. Yes. Like Emil, they keep making him an underdog, and like I think he's just live to win again. But I do think this is going to be a split. Like I think it's going to be a greasy split, and I could see maybe Emil getting screwed if it's close. A lot of people seem to be on Delgado, but I know there's people backing Emil too. So best of luck, everybody. And, I think I picked Hyder Emil by split, but it's something I have. It's one of the least confident picks I have on the card. Best of luck, everyone.
I just don't get why they keep on lying Hyder Emil as an underdog. Like, he hasn't cashed it as an underdog in Dana White Contender Series, all of his UFC fights. It's like, damn, like, one of these times he isn't going to cash. But fuck, man. In a striker versus striker matchup, like, he could definitely get the better of it.
And think about it. He actually has UFC caliber wins. Like this dude,
go out here, get this bonus, and walk this motherfucker off.
You tell him, Big Show.
Second round walk off. Second round walk off.
Tell him, Big Show.
If you guys could guess what I had for this bet, what would it be?
Emil inside the distance.
Over 1.5.
Shut up. Over?
Under 1.5.
Under 2.5, minus 130. The over. Jesus freaking Christ. What's wrong with you?
We're gonna have.
Nice.
I think Hyder is gonna be the first dog of the night here.
I hope so.
You
I got him for DFS. Goddamn it! I hope so.
Yeah, me too.
Just that two-way action on the line. Beans barred wire bets. I would imagine, even though there is a little bit of public money coming in on Hyder Meal, like late action wise, early in the week, this line got as high as this was higher than fucking Felipe Lima when we did the fucking show sheet thing of like people were all early week sharp bettors were all steam chasing that fucking Delgado line. That line got up to like minus 180 and it's dropped all the way down to minus 130. I don't know, man. Like this is giving the indication. No, don't be dog live.
And the one thing I noticed when I saw the line keep jumping, so it made me rewatch some more tape. Who has Delgado really fought? He fought Connor Matthews, who wasn't UFC caliber. He beat a guy in the Dana White Contender Series, which I think he went to decision, but he put on a great performance. But if you look at the guys Hyder Meal fought, Gomes, which he was one win away from potentially getting a top 15 opponent after beating fucking Joannes Brito. I'm not trying to do the math here. He beat a fucking dude that I think won the Shanghai thing, but he smoked the shit out of him. And then who was his first fight in the UFC? It was
Fernie.
Oh, yeah, Fernie, where he put up beating on Fernie.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, Joey. Like it's the line. It's almost like they lined it like Hyder lost the split. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's weird. But he beat Gomez, so I don't know. It was a close fight, but like
it's Delgado's never won a decision. All his wins are inside. So let's see what his cardio looks like after the first 7.5 minutes when Emil. He's like, look, motherfucker, if you're going to hit me, I'm going to smile it right in your fucking face. I'm going to return it right back.
Is that the play? Hyder Emil by decision at plus 390.
I did it for the contest.
That's greasy. What's the Hyder Emil money line? I already know what Big Show is going to say.
Plus 110. I see it on mine.
You say just take the money line, but
yeah,
I don't necessarily disagree. Like Joe was saying, Delgado, I don't know.
He slowed down. I remember the Dana White Contender Series fight against Ernie Suarez. He was slowing down that fight.
He did.
Typically.
I'm not trying to talk you out of all that plus money, though. I would never do that.
Yeah, Chris Mikate fight was the only loss that he had. I remember watching that one. Chris Mikate is like some wrestler guy who's just wrestle fucking him the whole entire time.
Yeah, that's not Emil. Even though he has takedowns. Emil has decent takedowns, but I'm not saying he's like a insane fucking wrestler.
Dana White Contender Series, I believe it was for Hyder Emil. That's when we saw him really shoot takedowns. His UFC performance has just been him smoking.
Yeah, it was against some dude named
what regional fight was it? One of these regional scene fights that he won in like the second round. I forget who the opponent was, but it was before the UFC. Basically, this dude shot like 20-something fucking takedowns on him, and he still didn't even really get a lot of control time on Hyder Emil. So like his grappling is like
good.
Not good. It's just like he's really aggressive, I would say. Like, aggressive people can get aggressively out of positions, maybe aggressive under both.
Damn, that under went up 10 cents. I got it at 125, now it's at 135.
Big dog money. Who y'all got in the next fight? I'm on Emil. But I got him for DFS though. And I know Big Show has Emil to finish out his 2-leg, I believe.
Got nothing. Pass for me. Emil by split. Super, super low confidence pick.
Yeah, so I want the under there. I'm not picking one of these guys. It's like flipping a coin.
How do I play this? How do we get greasy as grease can be here?
You don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to. You can be responsible, Billy.
But if you want to, I don't know. What do y'all think? Chat. The GOAT is asking, what should he get greasy with in this spot?
Big Show said what? Round 2? Maybe look at round 2, round 3.
What is that?
That's what Big Show. I think Big Show said round 2.
It's round 2, either guy.
This is so greasy. This is what we're gonna end up going with. I just gotta find this.
I know for the contest, I just did a
plus 300, either guy. Plus 300. Not a bad.
I don't want to fade Jack Hermanson, but
Oh, I am.
Hyder, Emil, Gregory Rodriguez, Alexander Pantoja, submission or decision plus 397. I feel like I should add somebody's takedown prop. Who do you think is Felipe Lima takedown? Duh.
Or honestly, another sneaky one. Maybe
Oh,
Royval.
You're giving up takedowns to Rowdy Barcelos. Take Felipe Lima's game one here. Boost up this
I
one.
hope not. I would love to just see him.
Howdy can fucking wrestle, dude.
Ronnie's not no bum. He might be old, but he has good accomplishments, man.
I'm fucking faster than him.
I mean, I'm not saying Lima can't get takedowns. I'm not saying Talbot's not going to get out grappled. I just don't think he's going to get smoked. And some people think that's what's going to happen. I just want to make that clear.
I just think at minus 950, you're looking for a little parlay filler instead of going Jacobe Smith money line or some shit like that. I think Felipe Lima lands 1+ takedowns. Its takedown line, that means his takedown line's at like 3.5. If 1+ takedowns minus 950, it means its takedown line's at 3.5 at like probably like even odds. And that is playing it very close because he might not. If you're a Payton Talbott backer, your cap has to be Felipe Lima might not just grapple as much as everybody thinks that.
Yeah, and he may not.
He could fucking striking. Like the Naimov fight, they were striking for a minute in the beginning of that fight before he started grappling.
Round 3.
I hope he does, dude.
That was like the only time I've ever in my life with Naimov have like, all right, I'm cashing out of this bet. This thing's not about to win.
like Naimov's good, but he's not like a top 15 fighter. And like fucking Miles Johns is another. Like he's a good wrestler, but he's kind of gasses out and shit. And like Talbot's gonna be there in the third round. I don't think and Barcelo's. Howdy can fucking crack too, man. I think he's a better fucking striker than Lima is too.
Get this round 1 started. Let's come on. Oh, hey, what's up, baby?
See.
Roddy Barcelos is 10 times better than Felipe Lima.
He's just way more experience.
Way more. Like Felipe Lima has the ability to at least be a top 10 fighter. Roddy Barcelos would be lucky to crack.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Emil Delgado. Well, Emil came out.
Wait, I forgot to take a chop on the fight. Cheers.
Man of his word.
You drink that P. Diddy juice?
Oh, good. Oh, good reversal from Emil.
Oh, they're back up. 440. Oh, nice right hand there. And that knee.
He's gone. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit!
Jesus, that's
Jose Delgado knocks out Hyder Emil in the first round with a lethal knee. Holy smokes, Mark Goddard saw enough, boys. He fell. He crumbled, dude. Holy shit.
Right into that. But shouts to Jose Delgado. He fucking.
I'm so glad I didn't bet that.
He looks like a Henry Cejudo, doesn't he? Jesus.
That was fucking.
That'll be the last time you ever see Jose Delgado under minus 200.
Yeah, that was.
I had Hyder Emil, but I had him by decision in the contest.
Yeah, but bro, the way he landed that was just perfect, right on the fucking button. Shouts to Express. Shouts to, I think it was Beans. My man's Beans Barbed Wire Bets just cashed his fucking kid's tuition on that.
Is it Benson Henderson? Yeah, it was. Yep. Damn,
that knee was nasty.
Yeah, he's at the MMA lab. Hyder Emil's bidding that was an early stoppage, but bro, you look like
you were out.
Dude.
You looked out.
Nah, I think that was a good stoppage.
lands.
Might have been a little early, but I think it was good.
Ooh, that elbow.
I think he was about to get champed.
No, that is not early. He's
No, yeah, he's looking off in the distance there. That last angle did it for me. No, he's done.
Yeah.
And look and check it out. Got it. He goes to the single like after Delgado has already been stopped and is retreating and running away because God had already stopped it.
One elbow, 2 elbow. No, he's done.
I'm a little bit nervous. First round finish. We got to take another shot. But man,
shout out to the Jose Delgado backers. Cash it quite easily. That is quick work. That is quick money. That's easy money.
That Steam was correct. Minus 130 up to minus 180, then came back down to 130, 140s on closers. It was like minus.
I'm sorry.
Yesterday,
Delgado won. I thought you said Hyder won. I don't know.
No, Delgado just fucking smoked them. But that makes me feel better about my next bet. I got Jagger Manson and Gregory Rodriguez to go 15 minutes, baby. Come on. Let's stop the fight.
Oh, he's still on weird streak right now.
Damn, that kills my DFS line. Jesus Christ.
I think a 15-minute Hobo Cop Joker fight might look like the worst thing we've ever fucking seen in the world before, boys.
Bro,
that means RoboCop is gassed and Hermanson is circling around the outside, landing low kicks, and then slipping left hooks or rolling under left hooks, and then just getting the fuck out of there. And like, oh god, I hope not.
We finally got a good stoppage. I mean, a good knockout. Like the whole entire fucking card so far has not been like there hasn't been like a really good. You know what I mean?
So the Zhongli, the second leg of the Zhongli is RoboCop. So Rodriguez fucking win this fight. Clip Hermanson. He does stylistically. He has lost to brutish like brawler type dudes like RoboCop that can crack. So yeah, let's go Rodriguez. I guess he's younger. Oh, I got
like the next guest here. To the land down under. I forget how the shit goes, but shouts to the main man from Aussie himself, fucking Donnie in the building. It's afternoon out there in Australia. How's it going? I haven't seen my boy in a minute.
Good, but hey, stick to your day job, Billy, because you have the worst voice I've ever heard. Do not sing again. That was horrible.
What is the song? Isn't it like Land Down Under?
I come from a land down under by I don't even know.
Men at Work or Men's at?
Yeah, Men at Work. That's it. Yeah, that just gets played at all the bars and clubs in Australia. It just gets absolutely butchered every weekend. But you did okay. Just stick to betting UFC. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Doherty, luckily for you tonight, we are doing a competition. Not really a competition because I'm the only one participating in it. You got to take a shot before a fight. And then if there's a finish in the fight, you have to take a shot.
You prick.
Follow
I got tequila right here.
Follow the end of the fight. So that was just a first round finish. I just took like 2 shots in like 5 minutes.
So you got the buzz going.
For me, it's more of a.
You're like, nah, I don't even feel it. Don't even feel it. Yeah. How many have you taken, Billy, so far?
What fight are we on?
Let me see. 4, 6.
Your answer.
That's that P. Diddy juice right there.
One,
how many shots you took?
3, 4, 5.
Is he on the Ciroc or the
So,
Henny?
5, and then we have 6, 7. This is about to be number 8.
Nice,
You're
dude.
taking no shots in between.
Cheers. Well, shit. Top of the morning, Dan, man. How you been enjoying the fight so far?
Good, man. I was I was watching early, telling you guys. I managed to get my sportsbook up a few units, so it's looking good early. The last fight, I had old mate that got knocked out to win. That was pretty brutal. But look, I'm just here for the good times, boys. You know, I'm not big cap in UFC, but I always drop in for the good times when I can support you boys. So
can you explain?
Haven't seen anyone in a minute, so I thought I'd drop in today.
Can you explain to the people though of how different Australian betting is than America? That you have to call a hotline to like place.
Oh yeah, any live bet because gambling's really like we're the worst gamblers in the world. Fact. Australia loses more money than Australians lose more money than anyone else gambling per capita in the world. We're a bunch of degenerates. So to stop us from losing more money, you can't just bet live. You have to ring up. You got to say your name, your date of birth. You got to give them a code, and then they have to read the bet back to you while the game's going. Half the time you're getting some dude in bloody Bangkok, or you got some dude in India answering the phone, so they can't even say the bet. So sometimes I've had them read the bet out and the game's over. It's like, dude, just let me bet my bet. Just stop fucking me around. But that's just the way it goes.
I can't imagine calling a fucking hotline to get a live bet in.
Dude, I've missed out on so many bets, but I've also probably saved money because I haven't bet on some of these things, you know.
Smart.
So it's give and take.
Smart. I remember the one hockey game that this is the first time that like I realized it. We were like sitting in like a StreamYard. It was like me, him, Dave, and I believe Mikey. And you live bet a hockey game because it was like, you know, like empty net third period. You always bet the -1.5 depending on like certain teams. and like the line was at like plus 112, and by the time that you could like that they accepted the bet, it was like minus 140. It was like fucking, I'm just gonna do it anyway. Like, dude,
sometimes I'll get into like a character and I'll ring up and try and fuck with the person on the phone. I can be like, top of the morning to you, and just read like say some random shit just to fuck with them. And every time I've done that, I've won those bets. So if I have to live bet today, I'll who knows? I might even live bet with my mic on so you guys can hear the shit I have to deal with.
That's awesome, dude. That'd be hilarious.
This might be a live bet spot here with Jack Hermanson and Gregory Rodriguez. We saw Jack Hermanson come live in those championship rounds against Joe Bodybag Piper, and he killed. I don't know if I'm speaking for myself or me and Joey. He killed all my parlays that night. Joe Bodybag Piper with the Jack Hermanson one. So I'd never count out Jack Hermanson and his ability. Yeah, he's been out of the cage for 16 months, but Jack Hermanson's always a dog on a bone that is waiting to be unleashed. I mean, remember Khamzat Chimaev, him in that grappling match, he's one of the only people not to get submitted by Khamzat Chimaev. So outside of a random knockout from Gregory Rodriguez, I think this shit's hitting 15 minutes. This is like a value of Gregory Rodriguez getting smoked by Cannonier. He's had some knockouts on his history. Jack's got some. Jack is like the round one submergent. If you can't grapple, he is getting you on the ground and choking you out round one. But RoboCop is a wrestler that has fell in love with his fucking hands. He used to be a BJJ artist and wrestle people in these fights. And ever since he knocked out one fucking person, he's just been striking in these fights. And 2 Cents was smart enough to realize that and cash Jerry Cannonier a couple months ago as one of the best bets of the year, honestly, was Jerry Cannonier beating RoboCop. It was like you could see it coming, but nobody had the balls to bet it.
That's one of the plays that has kept me from being down a lot more than what I am right now. But yeah, man, this one is, like I said, second leg of the Zhang Li is RoboCop Rodriguez. Mm-hmm. So let's go RoboCop. But yeah, I could if he gets tired, man. Hermanson is sneaky and he likes to play outfighter and just like skillfully run away and point fight. So I could see that happening. I don't want that to happen though. So he's lost to this kind of, maybe not completely stylistically, but like RoboCop hits hard and like Cannonier knocked him out. Santos knocked him out. Like, you know,
guys,
I could see.
They graded my last fight, the under 2.5 with Mill and Delgado, as a loss.
What?
That was a clear knockout.
You better get a hold of somebody.
What the fuck?
Yep, here.
Yeah, you better get a hold of somebody. That's a crime.
That's crazy. That makes no sense.
Right? That was like the quickest.
Shout out to Terrence McKinney and his fight manager. I guess his fight manager owns his Twitter account, and he like tweets from his Twitter account as a parody account for Terrence McKinney. Probably a lot more fighters should do that. He goes, "Sorry, I took too long for the finish." It's a great tweet. It's a fucking great tweet. Like, I love the. I think the most engagement from a tweet is either troll tweeting, people seeing you either mad or like losing, or like usually like the tweets that get the most traction of like you post a losing, like I just lost. Oh, it's fucking 2-5 in the UFC this weekend. That should get 1,000 fucking views like that.
Oh, dude, one of the few ones, not this last one, but the week before that, it was like, here we go again, and that like got a bunch of views. About like I'm down, like, you know, over 5 units. Like, God, like it was. I think it was either I might have been for Baku, but I actually, yeah, if I do win tonight, it'll be 3 in a row. And if the leg of this parlay, you know, goes through and the rest of them go through, we'll be back on top. So yeah, let's go. RoboCop.
I'm right with you, TC, because I got RoboCop as my 3rd leg in my 4-leg parlay.
Let's go. It's just, I get it. I get Topuria probably going to close. Sorry, go ahead, Nick.
No. Big Show. I sent it to you. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, real crazy.
You might want to fucking send an email.
Fuck you, frick.
Yeah, I would send an email for that, bro.
Nah, you know they'll fix it. It's Bovada.
I'm pretty sure they'll fix it, but it's just weird how they graded under 2.5. I mean, that was for what 30 seconds, 45 seconds, if that. Right?
Yeah, it was like
Yeah, it was very quick. It was. I reckon it would have been 30
Whoever,
seconds. less.
whoever graded it had a mill, so.
I was watching the replay and I thought it was the knee, but then I just looked at those elbows he threw in for good measure at the end, and that's what put that dude in another universe.
Yeah, what I say? Joe walking off the first. I said
Yeah,
it
it was the
clear.
elbows.
Walking off in the first.
That was a combination platter. What was that? Knee, the 2 elbows.
And that was the first loss in the night for me is Hyder Emil.
Yeah, it was bad. It was a bad one for me.
Dude, I've seen someone get knocked out in a bar with an elbow. It was brutal. Just out of nowhere. It's like, that Michael Jai White when he's teaching Kimbo Slice how to straight punch.
Yeah.
You seen that? It was like that. This dude didn't even see anything happen. It's like he may as well be in that Titanic submarine. Like shit just imploded on him instantly. He was on the ground.
I got a funny story. Kimbo, may he rest in peace. His daughter lived right across the street from me, right? And I'm driving home from the bar or the corner store, one of the two, maybe both actually. And all of a sudden I see this big old fucking dude just chasing a dog around this fucking street, and I had to fucking stop, right? Get out of the fucking car. And it's fucking Kimbo Slice, fucking chasing his daughter's dog around the fucking street, round and round and round. And this is before he was in the UFC. This is when he still was doing stuff in the backyard type thing. And I think was it Bellator before UFC, before the Ultimate Fighter show?
I believe so. When he fought like Tank Abbott and them.
Yes, yeah. And I mean, he was still, everybody knew him down here in South Florida, but he wasn't like known.
Remember the Dada fight? Remember the Dada fight? And
Yes.
gas.
Dada 500.
Yes.
Yeah, they just gassed him in just 30 seconds.
Oh,
That's
but
brutal.
nicest guy in fucking earth. Nicest guy in fucking earth. Next to Austin Vanderford.
Yeah, a lot of people said that he was just a really nice guy, like really
Super.
good, genuine dude.
Yeah, super fucking cool guy.
Doing what he could for his family. That's all he was doing.
Yep. Nice fucking guy. When I got in the car, I'm like, in my head, I'm like, is that fucking Kimbo? I'm like, Kimbo! Fucking, I'm not gonna lie. He did sign my fucking hand, okay? He did sign my hand. I gave him my hand to sign a little Kimbo Slice on me. It did happen. No homo.
I did not remember this progression of his career. So he did Elite XC, then the Ultimate Fighter.
I think Strike Force too. Was it Strike Force?
Yeah, because he fought Ken Shamrock eventually.
There you go. Bam. Yes.
Yeah, then he got knocked out by Mitrione at UFC 113.
Yep.
Knocked out Shamrock at Bellator, and then the Dada 5000 fight.
Who? Somebody fought him on, like, when I say short.
Oh, it was that Seth dude, the pink hair?
Seth. Colored hair.
Yeah.
He got knocked
He
out.
caught him with a good punch, and then Kimbo just fell straight down.
Yep.
Yeah, Elite
Cold.
XC.
He took that fight on like hours' notice. Something like that, right? Yeah.
Seth was like, I think, on the second season of Ultimate Fighter, and he took that fight.
What the fuck
I
is that?
put yes, big dog money. You got to see Jack off. Oh my God, I did not mean to put it like that. But you got to see Jack Hermanson off the layoff to make sure he's 100%. I think
you got to see Jack off. Yeah, that's a bit.
Yeah.
Wait, what just
I did not mean to put that. Jack's off a 16-month suspension. Just off of not 16-month suspension, 16-month absence, which was a layoff. And he had a shoulder surgery. Shoulder surgery is usually 10 to 12 months of recovery. So he probably just got cleared, took the fight, got cleared, and just started training, probably for this camp. I got to see Jack Hermanson fight for 5 minutes before I want to put money on.
Petrozelli, Joey.
Yeah, Petrozelli. There you go. I just forgot his name. Yeah, he was like a karate guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like one of them little bouncy strikers and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, bouncy. Fucking colored hair. Fucking.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Guaranteed, fucking, you would have bet Seth. Fucking, you probably got plus 1,000 odds, plus 800
probably
odds.
got some stupid fucking
those
odds.
days. Oof. Seth Petra. What is he doing now? He does like reality shit. Let me see. No, I'm interested.
I just know he was on Ultimate Fighter, like the Rashad season.
Yep. No, you're right. Karate. I'm looking at it right now. Yep. think he's in way better shape than he was when he fucking fought Kimbo. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he fought I think because naturally when he went Ultimate Fighter, he was fighting at 205, but he went up to heavyweight just to do the competition.
Mm-hmm. It's from Cape Coral, Florida. Says 205. Well, this is probably old. It's Wikipedia. 6 foot. Shit, 6 foot. He could have fucking dropped a fucking welterweight easily.
Yeah, welter, middle.
Right? Martial art, karate.
Push.
The karate strike.
Karate.
Like the bounce on his toes.
Where's Kimbo? The first thing comes up to is Seth versus Kimbo.
Poor Kimbo.
Topuria by knockout rounds 1 through 3, minus 110 for Doug Wise. I would advise, as much as I do agree with you, I would just advise you to pay up to 60 cents to just bet the knockout round. I'm just saying, you never know. You never know at these main events. If you're just trying to flip some money, I understand. But if you're putting some big money on that fight, I'd take the knockout. Fuck that. I wouldn't even take the knockout. I'll take inside the distance and make it as safe as fucking possible. Like, you're already betting into like a favorite. I feel like you're kind of pressing your luck to try to get like even odds from a favorite. I feel like there's a bet on Bet365 tonight. It's under there. As soon as you click the UFC section, it's the first thing that you'll see. Topuria to win and to land the most significant strikes in the fight, plus 100. I think that's a great way to get in plus money on Topuria. I haven't been able to see a lot of plus money props.
I don't think it's impossible that it hits the cards, but both of these dudes are kind of like ego fighters to me. Mm-hmm. Like they both want to go in there and be the swinging dick, and I think they're gonna try and fuck each other up, and I think one of them does get stopped. Obviously, I hope it's Charles, but I could definitely see it being Topuria too. Especially, I could see like a Topuria GMP knockout.
It feels like Charles. I feel like the finish is really based off of Charles Oliveira. Like while everybody thinks Topuria is going to punch him one time and knock him out, it's more of the aggression of Charles Oliveira that puts him in vulnerable situations. If Charles Oliveira, let's say for some odd reason, he doesn't want to be aggressive, I think Topuria is going to just stand there and just be like, "Boop, boop, boop."
All right, is grabbing that neck. That's it. He grabs that neck. That's
Topuria's a really good wrestler, bro. Like before he
it doesn't matter about the wrestling. If he tries
on
to
the feet, I think is where Charles has the best chance. Honestly,
yes.
Like because I think if Ilia clips Charles, you know what he's gonna do. He's gonna do what he does every single fucking time he gets clipped by a big puncher. What does he do? Oh, fucking just rolls right back to his back. And I think that's where he'll end up getting fucked up by Ilia. But on the feet extended, if he doesn't get clipped and he starts rolling downhill, Charles starts getting the ball rolling downhill. I think that's where he can have success. I'm not saying he's going to, and I do have money on Charles, so I'm hoping that fucking happens. But that's kind of like where my head was at with the. I mean, it's plus 350 too. Could end up being the like value loser of the card, but we'll see.
He's got a choker's chance, not a puncher's chance, but a choker's chance.
Yeah, I got Oliveira in that one too. I think he's got to find a way to burn Topuria to get you. He's got to burn some gas on the guy. You know, he's got to get there and then use his size that he will have in the third, fourth, and fifth round.
He's a lot big. Yes, he's a lot bigger.
The first two rounds are going to be fireworks, just like every Charles Oliveira fight is always chaos and fucking, scrambles, knockdowns, everything. You get everything in a Charles Oliveira fight.
Then you bet on Lime then. If
you've got 10 losses for a reason, because he goes in there and tries to get shit done.
I want Dubronx to fight Ilia's ego in this fight. I want Charles to try and get the edge on him mentally and say, no, like I'm the slicker striker, I'm the better fighter, whatever.
If you got Charles Oliveira on top of you, that's a whole different monster, dude.
That's 100%. So if that's your strategy right there,
he gets on top of him, that's a whole different monster, bro.
I think this throws a big caveat into it. Paco de Gallo says Charles is a popular underdog, ? Chael and Anthony Smith are glazing him. At Bet360, at BetMGM, not Bet365, at BetMGM tonight, Charles Oliveira to win by submission and then inside the distance is the top 2 most bet props of the whole entire UFC card tonight. So, like, every person that's a casual.
The plus 400, the plus 350 wasn't enough for people. They gotta go.
I'm gonna check. Yeah, while we got a few minutes, I'm gonna check the Tapology picks and see who the old Tapology public dog is real quick. If
and show real quick.
He was picking. I thought it was Hyder Emil.
if that's your strategy, right?
It was a meal and
you guys hear me or no?
I think Dariush maybe.
Nah, Hyder Emil was 69% picked in that.
No, I'm thinking if you go in order, I think it's Emil, Dariush, and I forget who else.
For 69%.
Royval maybe, and I think Royval. He's a dog.
For 69% for an underdog.
No, Moicano's 69%.
That's not an underdog though.
Yeah, I'm looking for the public dog. Who picked the public dog on Tapology as far as picks go?
Hyder Emil at 70%. That's the first time I've seen an underdog at 70%, to be honest.
Yeah.
So basically, the same exact amount of people that picked Gregory Rodriguez to win this fight against Jack Hermanson also picked Hyder Emil, which is fucking crazy.
Show what I was saying before is that's your if Oliveira is your bet, right? And you think he's gonna lose the first round, maybe even the second round, wouldn't you just bet him live then?
I'm getting plus 350, bro. Like I could take another live line, but I got plus 350. I don't got to get cute. I don't got to try to get a submission. I don't got to get over.
Would you bet him again live then?
Yeah, I mean, knowing that first and second rounds are chaos for Charles, and if I think he's got one of them, probably. If he stays plus north 300, why not?
Hey, so I got a question for the panel and also a question for the chat. No one be a fucking cheater, pumpkin eater here, dude. There is one public dog left on Tapology without fucking looking. Who do you think the public dog pick on Tapology? There's one out of the remaining fights. Who y'all think it is?
Hermanson?
Talbot.
I have Hermanson in the contest, so I have a feeling that you're going that way.
I'll say Talbot.
Royval.
Actually, this fight is about to get started. Me and my big mouth. Yeah, Royval. Ding, ding, ding.
It's just a solid pick, dude. Royval is a solid fighter to have.
He is.
The great thing about this card is whatever side you're on in like these last 5 fights, you're live, I think. Yeah,
For
I
sure.
agree. It really comes down to how much risk you can take. If you don't want to take risks, you can sit back and do and stills and fucking probably cash.
Right.
And just walk away from a winner, 2 bets,
Okay, RoboCop.
Let's go, Robo.
Clip this herky jerky Joker here.
Facts.
And it's go time.
Herb Dean.
You got Rodriguez action somewhere else, TC?
Yeah, Aaron, the Zhang Li. He made a Zhang Li, and Hobocop's the second leg.
Right on.
Let's go, RoboCop.
That was that parlay of my plays for this week. That's the one I tailed.
See if Rodriguez can finally put it together here. 442.
Man, these guys are pretty big middleweights.
Yeah, especially Rodriguez.
Yeah.
His head
Big boy.
makes him look a lot.
Actually, they both are.
His fucking GHB skull is insane, dude.
It feels very hittable.
Oh, big overhand right there by Rodriguez. Hermanson rolls with it.
What time are you at right now, Nick?
410, 49.
Nice. I'm only a couple of seconds behind you.
Oh, big left hook there. Lands by Rodriguez. 1-2. I think the one landed there by Rodriguez as well.
Yeah, he's slipping that left hook right around the guard.
Yep. That's going to be the punch. 346.
Jack switched it up. He's using that put movement inside on that heel.
See that front leg of Rodriguez? That's so kickable. Kick the fuck out of it. He's so plotty. That's one thing with Rodriguez. He's so plotty.
He gets flat-footed.
Yeah, he plots on that fucking front foot. Nice little jab there. But
He does make up with speed. He does make up with speed, though.
He does. And power.
Oh, nice jab by Rodriguez.
And pretty good accuracy.
For sure. It's it's the intimidating pressure. And
Rodriguez is cut already.
He is, dude.
He's a bleeder.
Sliced on the left side of his head.
Yep.
Yeah, Rodriguez is a bleeder.
You got to get somewhere else here, Jack.
Overhand right from RoboCop.
He needs a move. show. He needs to use his legs and move around.
A little bit nervous. Jack might get down.
Because Rodriguez is so plotty. If he can just move around a little bit, keep his guard up. That right it landed, but he rolled with it. Hermanson did, but damn, it's there.
This is the worst sweat ever, bro.
Little slap left there by Hermanson.
This is just a make it bet. This is just a make it bet for me and just hope. You know, like
this is like
Right.
betting.
I was expecting to win the Jack Hermanson one.
Oh, no, Superman punch lands there by Hermanson.
Betting an over on a fight that looks like it's so about to go ITD in the first. Oh my god, this is excruciating to watch.
I think he got Rodriguez's attention there with that Superman punch. You can see he's a little more tentative now, Rodriguez.
He's a fucking working a leg kick and
I
some
like that
body
jab
kick.
to the body.
Yes, he does.
Get the guard down.
Damn, I told you gotta wait.
That leg, it's right there to be fucking kicked.
Nice.
You don't want to kick it though because of that overhand right that Rodriguez has. Nobody
He's
wants
found
to
a home for that early too. That right hand.
If you're Jack, why don't you start wrestling, bro? Push him up against the cage. Don't strike a distance. Bro.
Come on,
I wouldn't do it
RoboCop.
just yet. I would wait for him to tie. There is that kick. Low ankle by Hermanson.
You think the low ankle is going to stop the movement of him?
100%. Don't stop anybody. Oh, 1-2 by Hermanson just misses.
Jack looks like he's warming up at the end of this round.
I mean, this is a Jack Hermanson looking fight. This right here.
Overhand right. Yep, by Hermanson just now. Little shovel there by Hermanson.
Flag on the play. Just fucking, oh my god. That is embarrassing.
Look at that.
Over
Hermanson's
the whole entire-
boxing in the pocket. Not there. He went for that single and then up with a little shovel. Oh, big 1-2 there by Rodriguez. I think the two might have, nice jab there by Hermanson though. All right.
Rodriguez is wearing it early. He's painted already. It might be the smear from the blood, but he's
Good check there by Hermanson
wearing
too.
it.
And a jab. And a shovel there by Hermanson.
His body language definitely don't look like it's there, but his power is still probably connected.
Yeah.
So.
Definitely.
Oh, he's out. He just knocked out Hermanson. That
Let's fucking go! RoboCop turns the lights out in Vegas,
Oh my
boys!
god!
that last
Go ahead and clip it.
was
Go ahead and clip
bullshit.
it.
Shit.
Go ahead and clip it.
That last shot was bullshit.
Yeah, that's
Bro,
brutal,
he
man.
is
That's fucking bullshit
snoozing.
right there.
That's Herb
He's-
being fault.
No,
He's
he
way
couldn't
out,
get to him
dude.
fast enough. He couldn't get to him fast enough.
That was
Holy
oh my
Y'all go ahead and clip it. I set that one up on a tee for you.
Oh my god.
He still got his power though. Back.
Oh
Holy
my
shit.
god.
R.I.P. Jack Hermanson.
Yeah,
All right,
dude, that was your Anik moment show.
Hey, you get a
He's
Viking
still out.
fucking funeral now.
Like
bro.
he's sleeping.
The step
He's
in
breathing.
right over here.
He's breathing all right.
He's
Yeah,
breathing,
exactly, dude. He's heading
like
towards Valhalla
movies
right
out.
now.
He's out.
Oh, that made it
Oh,
clean.
it's up to him. Look at this. That's fucking bullshit. That's fucking. I'm sorry, but that's.
Oh, that
fucking
last
bullshit.
punch was bad. Oh my
come on,
god.
Yes.
dude, what the
I didn't
fuck?
see the last
Yeah,
punch.
Look at this. Look at this shit. He's
That's
out
brutal, man.
sideways. He what? Oh,
Yeah, that's
Oh,
a bad.
And Jack off the layoff. I thought he could at least
The
go.
fucking neck too. Fuck you.
I didn't
bro.
even see the last punch
Yeah,
though. Holy
that's
shit.
That broke
Yeah,
his jaw, man. His jaw's broke.
unnecessary.
That was
Right.
like right
Man.
where you break someone's jaw, bro.
It was,
That's like-
dude. That's hey again, and of
That's
course,
karma.
who's the ref?
That's karma.
That's Herb being fault, literally.
Bro, that
That's
was like the Dan
brutal.
Henderson knocking out Bisbing. Gotcha. You know what? Just for the hell of it. Boom.
I didn't mind that one though. I didn't mind.
Yeah, I didn't mind that one. I was a proud American that day.
Oh,
but-
my
I loved
Yeah.
it when he nearly did it again. When Henderson nearly did it again.
Bro, that
Exactly
was
the same
bad.
Very bad.
Well, that'll clear leg too.
Come on, I got one more leg. That's the Kona main event with
That might be one
Pantoja.
of the worst knockouts I've ever seen, actually. To be honest with you guys, that left.
One more leg,
out,
Big Joe.
Yeah.
Yikes.
That's brutal, bro.
That was terrifying.
Oh, Nelly.
It was a leap left hook too. Hermanson just left himself open. It was
Now we got
overhand right,
time.
and he faked-
That was the last
feinted
fight on
overhand right and threw the left hook, and Hermanson bit on the overhand right, and the left was just wide open. Ay.
That was the last fight on the prelim, so now we're gonna have time just chilling into the pay-per-view.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna get some time there. Damn, I had fighting. That was the distance. I needed that one.
Was that 3 like super early finishes in a
Yeah.
row? or something like I know it's been like 3 out of 4 or 3 in a row or something
No, that
like
was
that.
just back to back because the Vivi Cortez one went to decision, but the Terrence McKinney one right before that finished. So out of the prelims, we had Jonathan Denise that should have finished, but we'll say that fight goes to distance. On the other hand, we have
4 out of 6.
Price, Jacobe, under. Terrence McKinney, Borisov, under. Tracy Cortez, Vivi, over. Last 2 have gone under. 4 and 2 for no distances tonight. I picked a bad name for this challenge because I owe 2 shots here. The shots off the loss. I needed the fight go so bad. I needed fight go so bad. But I was scared though of like I felt like I bet fight goes because I thought Jack would be live, but Jack, from like a betting perspective, it was like, why aren't you betting Jack Hermanson if you think he's live? I just got to see him fight for 5 minutes first, and I saw him fight for 5 minutes first, and it looked like a fighter off a 16-month layoff.
And that's knockout loss number 5 for him, I think. Like he's not a super durable dude. It's just like, oh, what up, Dabby? The cabbie who dabbies and the dabby who cabbies. Cheers, my dude. I'm about to pass one up for you, sir. But yeah, way she goes, buddy.
Shiza, Jesus.
It's crazy. After all those prelim cashes, that is how we end out the prelim with the L1 for the books. Like what?
Most knockouts since 2021 in the middleweight division was 6.
That was a good knockout, man.
That is a pretty good feather in his cap, dude. Jack Hermanson, you know, another guy fought some good fighters, like pretty high level fighter, like perennial top 15 dude. So for RoboCop to just ice him like that, like he's been stopped before, but it's never. I don't think I've ever seen him just sparked with one. Like he was out on the way down, dude, unconscious. So yeah, a little Kane-ish. That like follow up hammer fist was a little cold blooded for me, but it's like, you know, we're gonna.
Dude, he Shang Tsung'd him. He Shang Tsung'd him. He took his soul, bro. That's what happened.
We can talk about a side note. Every favorite one on the prelims. What one of these main card underdogs is going to be live? One of these dogs is coming through tonight.
That's hard.
I actually took the dog in the next 3 fights. I'm like, I just took all the dogs in the next 3 fights. So,
I really think the dogs in the next 3 fights are live as fuck. Like, I think those are the best dogs at the card in the next 3 ones of like. Payton Talbott's a better striker than Felipe Lima. That line should be a pick 'em, but I still would favor Felipe Lima slightly. Beneil Dariush should be the favorite, but you never know with Uncle Benny and that fucking chin in that layoff. But stylistically, he's a better grappler than fucking Moicano. Striking wise, they damn near Moicano throws a little bit more damage, but Beneil can throw volume. Royval, Van. It's a huge step up for Joshua Van on short notice, but I mean, he's the most active flyweight, has already fought, I believe, what is the number? It was either 8 or 9 times already in the last 2 years. He definitely, if you told me Josh Van fought for a title at the end of this year, would I be shocked? No. That's the trajectory that he's on. So yeah, I think all 3 dogs are live here. Brandon Royval, though, should be the favorite. Like as even though I'm picking Joshua Van as the pick, I think Royval should be favored off with just resume and credentials. But if the bookies put Joshua Van at plus money, they would get fucking steam chased to the gazillion. The dude was just minus 800 as the second biggest favorite of like the last pay-per-view card, and now he's on the next pay-per-view card, and they put him at plus money. And like they got slammed real quick. Joshua Van was like plus 120 that lasted for like a day and a half. And then the bookies all uniformly put him at minus 120. And that was, you don't know if they're scared or if they're just trying to hedge their position of like, if you pay out an even side fight, who gives a fuck? It's a sports book better. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you're a sports book, the ones that are killers are like the big parlay liabilities, the real popular underdogs. Like, man, the next 3 fights are kind of like a go-to. Like, I think go either way in the sports books wouldn't. Like, who's walking up to the window to bet Felipe Lima at minus 190 something, all the way down to minus 164? So, but one of these dogs are going to come through.
Hey, before we get into it, there's we're about to have one of my guys. He's going to pop up in the chat. He's a chat phenom, Derek from the chat. He's going to pop in the chat soon. He's the man. So he'll bring some vibes in the chat. He's coming in here. He just told me he's coming in. He's got to wait for the 5-minute sub cooldown. So shouts out to Derek from the chat. New subscriber for you guys.
Hey.
I am a little bit nervous though. Having Darty on screen would mean the laying down under of Kai Kara France would be in play. He's going to probably walk out probably to that song, and I think he has the best thing ever when he does that.
Yeah, the Maori. That's the Maori in him, bro. The Kiwis, they love that. They love that shit, bro.
Matthew Green says, "Hey guys, Felipe Lima, Moneyline. What is the panel on?" Let's talk about panel parlays here because this is the time of the night where we pull up some panel parlays. Wait, this is going to a pay-per-view. I need to go pull up my pay-per-view.
Yeah, you still got time, bro. You still got like 11 minutes, bro.
Nah, I was gonna say I forgot this is on pay-per-view. But if we pull up the podcast parlays right now, we have Millie Mills not featured on screen, but in our hearts with the and still parlay. Alexandre Pantoja and Ilia Topuria at -154. He's at a brothers weed festival thing that he has to help run him.
Mm-hmm.
Like the weed festivals with the stands and stuff. He has to help run it. At Getting Bills, Billy Briz, aka me, Tracy Cortez, Ilia Topuria -146, but I bet it at -141. Big Show picks. Got the Jonathan Denise hot air meal. Hopefully you took Jonathan Denise as the parlay piece. Jacob Manson does not come through. Just my 2 cents with the Beneil Dariush CLB +114. That line's at -108. Talk about CLB in that fight. I remember I had a bet on Beneil Dariush. That fight first got canceled, and he was +145 in that fight. The fact that this is even a pick 'em tells you the sports books are a little bit spooked. And the last, but not least, the first fight of the main card, the man, the myth, the legend himself. This is a solo screen. Joey, can you take it away? Payton Talbott.
I sure will take it away. I think this is a good buy low spot for Payton Talbott. Yes, he lost to a UFC vet as one of the bigger favorites the previous year, but everyone's sleeping on him, thinking he's some kind of bum that has no takedown defense off of one fight. And Lima, he is a brawler. But the one thing about some brawlers, they leave their guard down. What happens when you leave the guard down? When you go against a better striker, you can get hit with 1-2s the entire fucking fight. And if he doesn't get the respect to Talbot, I think there's a chance Talbot could get him out of there round 2, round 3 by knockout. I don't like how low guard he is. Like people are like, "Oh, I got power. I can make it in."
That's where you're going with your solo screen moment. Joey, sell these people. You don't know who's listening to the chat that could be at a sports book right now that is licking their chops for an underdog that they can parlay. You gotta sell them, man. Sell them like this is Shark Tank.
He got the Payton Talbott tattoo. Did he get the tattoos? He got that tattoo on his chest. That circle.
Look, everyone keeps on saying, look, I know Talbot. If you actually go back to look at Talbot's shit, he's been working with grapplers and wrestlers. And there's a thing about Lima. Like, I'm not putting that kind of money on Lima to someone where he doesn't sometimes use his game. Go back to the Namath fight. If he would have done that a lot more, he probably would have got Namath out of there early. Sometimes he's like, oh, I'm 14-1. I haven't lost since my first fight. I like to stand and bang. Yeah, you're going to go against some other top-notch fighters where you're going to get stand and banged, and you might get banged the fuck out, no diddy, and fucking potentially get finished. So I do think there's a chance Talbot could potentially counter with a counter shot and be the first dog to win. And also, Payton Talbot is my motherfucking planet flag.
Planet flag of the week. You heard it here first. Joey DFS as we get the flag plant for Payton Talbot representing America.
And then look, remember, if he does win by finish, either two things he's going to do. He's going to go, or he's going to do that little thing where he does his shaking like, I don't know which one he's going to do, but he's going to do one of them.
Well, in other news and stories and hypeness, the Pub Sports Radio contest is heating up. Oh, my God. We have Philip V at +435. Just Ploof It. I think that's a fucking playoff of just my 2 cents, but it's just Ploof It. He's at +410. Oh, I see 2 cents right there. Perfect timing. And then we have fucking Jolly Green at +400. Kong's Clips
plus 405. Jesse Nunez is plus 400.
Conger, dude. Shout out to Kong's clips.
You can only separate it by 100 points if everybody's live in this contest. There is not one. Whoever is Mikey Roll, Big Show picks in MMA locker room, you guys might be dead. Plus 175, you might be dead. But the rest of everybody else is still very live for the rest of the night. Dylon's in that plus one. If you have plus 175, talk that shit up next week. Retweet us over at Locker Room Talk Podcast. Be like, these guys suck. This is the easiest. This is the best tweet ever. These guys suck. This is the easiest contest to come in first ever. Like, that should be the tweet.
Then do it, right? Shit.
It's for them. That's a free money, dude. That's a free $100 every single week, dude. That should just be, if it's that easy, like that should just be a no-brainer, dude. To be signing up every fucking week with the quickness.
Right. It's free.
Yeah, it's free. You just gotta sign up, finish on top, and that man Slaughter himself pays you up.
The man, the myth, the legend, Derek
What
from
up,
the
Derek?
Sports Radio got the locks. I'm riding. I like the profile picture. Profile picture's fire there. It's like
Derek's the man, bro.
It's like you wanna know what he really looks like, but you're okay with the question mark.
Yeah, man. I was betting greyhounds last night with some of these boys, and I hit three races. I hit three races. Yeah, I hit 3 races in a row last night. I laddered every one too. I laddered every bet into the next one. It was fucking sick. Hit the 3-peat. Cannington in Perth. Greyhounds.
You would have been licking your chops today. We had the horse racing, I believe, Woodbine, big race. Right before we came on stream, I was playing the horse racing stream, probably 45 minutes long. Fucking Jose's just sitting there, and he goes, fuck it, I'm putting 4 units on a win play show. So win play show, usually when you bet horses, you're betting on first, second, third as a parlay ticket.
Yeah.
Win play show is basically first or last. And it doesn't even really play out like crazy, but put 4 units on a win play show and fucking smacked that bitch. Bro, smacked it. Shouts to Jose. Nobody deserved it more. Big.
Dude, I remember one time I bet on this greyhound called Sandstorm. You know that Darude song, Sandstorm? So I bet on the dog. It was plus 600. I bet on the dog, and it was a longer race. So I put the song on while I was waiting for the race to start. And I'm not joking. As soon as the drop hit, this dog kicked up a gear and fucking won the race. I was like, holy shit. So it's I black booked it in my sports book. So I bet on it every time now. It's won me decent money.
That's
it was the best, dude. It was so good.
You may think you're a degenerate gambler until you talk to an Australian and you're like, wow, I ain't on nothing. Yeah, Greyhound, for people that don't know about Greyhound racing,
it's only 2 places in the States you can bet on it. It's in West Virginia.
Dogs running around a track. Me and my girlfriend stayed at something for Thanksgiving a couple years ago when I was leaving West Virginia. And long story short, we passed a Greyhound racing track. Oh, she was pissed. I was like, dude, I gotta go to a kiosk and get a ticket in. She was like, you're betting on fucking dogs running around in a fucking track? How and she's a animal specialist type of person.
Activist.
Big animals. I was like, ooh, my bad.
We have a few of them here. They banned it in the state I live in for 6 months, and then everyone complained, and they unbanned it. it was literally banned for a night nearly. It was just ridiculous. But some of them are treated pretty badly, but
they are.
They've got rid of most of them now.
They're
treated badly, but the dog has an opportunity to become famous. Let's be real.
No. Billy, the dogs don't become famous. The owners do. Those fucking dogs sitting. That's why they shut down the Greyhound track in South Florida. They shut that bitch down. And all those fucking dogs.
It is electric to bet. And when you go out and everyone's wasted drunk and you're at the pub, you can just bet on it. So people will bet on the one dog because it's the red dog number 1. That's what every drunk idiot bets on, the one dog. It's so sick. Dude, I was sending the boys videos last night. I was doing my own commentary, talking about my bets to sending them to the boys. It's fucking hilarious.
Derek in the chat says, if dogs lose, just adopt them, bring them back for dog racing. And he says, just my 2 cents, you won't rip that bog again, fam. LOL. You still know just my 2 cents. Yeah, that bog is like his best friend.
It's all good. What? Shout out to Derek, man. That's a pretty good one.
But in Aussie, is the weather good? Now, isn't it wintertime in Australia?
Cold right now, bro. It's 35 Fahrenheit today. Like, it's cold today.
I was going to say, whenever I watch the New Zealand or the Australian Basketball League, which goes on while the NBA is off, everybody in the stands is wearing like full suit hoodies and like winter coats, and you like realize maybe Kai Car France coming over to America in the summer is because he's trying to get the fuck up out of the winter in Australia.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's cold, man. It's just miserable weather if you live in Melbourne, and especially in New Zealand. Like they get really nice summers, but their winters are pretty miserable, dude. You can see like icebergs off the bottom of New Zealand float past. Like,
remember,
it's cold.
Alexandre used to say that all the time, that he preferred fighting in the summer, so he would be in the States for their summer, and then he would go back home for their summer, and he was a summer all around. And I was like, oh man, that's probably like
a lot of those guys hit up Thailand and Indonesia and shit and do their camps there too. Like John Wayne Parr, he's like a big Aussie legend in Muay Thai. He was always doing camps in Thailand, and then there's the Tiger Muay Thai guys. Like, you know, there's heaps of shit going on in Thailand, bro. It's a shame that there aren't some Thai guys that are allowed to fight MMA, dude. It's because they're king
and Rob for putting money in our pocket.
They only fight for their king, bro. They only fight Muay Thai for their king. You know what I mean? So imagine if the Thais.
Steve is one of the only MMA fighters I could think of from Tiger Muay Thai, and he's like the striking coach of like, you are right. I never peeped that. Of like, a lot of them don't really fight MMA.
Yeah, they're not allowed to. They're only allowed to do Muay Thai. That's it.
Do you guys think Lima's a stupid play? And thanks again for the tweet.
No, dude. No. I don't think it's stupid. I think there's value on Talbot, and I think he has a couple paths here, and yeah, give me the underdog, who I think could end up being a market overcorrection, could end up being a value loser. We'll see. But best of luck to you, man. Shout out to you, Beans, and everybody else.
My thing kicking it. Back Lima on the money line, I would potentially do a same game parlay with the takedowns and the money line if you can get like 3+ takedowns and him to win or something like that. Because I don't think Lima wins this fight if he doesn't get more than like 4 takedowns. Like if this is just a striking fight for 15 minutes, like Payton Talbott's gonna win a striking fight. But if there's grappling involved, hey, I don't know. I'm not sold on Payton Talbott's grappling.
I mean, people are just acting like it was like a first round Barcello submission. It's just like, I don't know, man. Like I don't think he's gonna get smoked like that on the ground. But we about to find out.
He wasn't getting smoked on the ground. It was
he was getting out wrestled by a dude that has crazy wrestling credentials. But yeah, in relative terms, yes, Barcelos is a gatekeeper type fighter. Like he's older, you know. Gate keeps the top 15 for sure.
It felt like Talbot was on some cool man shit. When I mean cool man shit, it was I believe one of his first pay-per-view main card debuts. It was in the state of California, like in his hometown. Like he was feeling himself going into that fight. And I definitely think from the angle of him getting reality checked very badly in that last one, and the criticism that he faced after it makes me not want to bet against Payton Talbot. Of like, you know, he's going to try to put in his best performance. Felipe Lima, we kind of don't know. Like both of the fights that we've seen him fight were both on short notice. Where like he fought Naimov on short notice. Naimov accepted the fight in less than 48 hours. He didn't give a fuck who the fight was. He just needed an opponent to step across from the cage against, and that dude ended up being better than him that night. Then the Miles Johns fight is hard to throw into the cap because that was up a weight class at featherweight, and anytime a grappler isn't cutting as much weight, they're going to feel better, look better, and do better. So it's like, this is the first time we're really seeing him on a full camp, man.
Yeah. So, fuck Lima, go Talbot. That's how I personally feel about it, because Stone Cold said so.
Smash some beers, Joey. You get some cans.
Oh, I can't smash them. Really got
again.
Oh, I got a bunch of like different moonshines. I can't really crack them.
Kids might be going.
Which I'm about to grab one for the fucking for the main card.
Some
Shouts to my
moonshine.
boy Beans.
Hell yeah, I love my. I'm from the South, man. I love my moonshine.
Shouts to my boy Beans Barb Wired Bets. He goes, Lima for the kids' tuition again, and for me to buy a new radiator in my car. The kids might be going to public school if Lima doesn't show up. Thanks again, PSR crew. This is awesome. Shouts to you, Beats and Beer. They say Saturday are for the boys, and only the boys would understand that.
My streams of the crack is lagging.
Well, that's why you should buy the pay-per-view.
Let's see.
My shit.
Cheers, mighty. Good old banana pudding.
You know, they charge you a damn arm and a leg, and you can't even get the fucking thing to work.
Right? Lags.
Dude,
Joey, I could see you being on Moonshiners in like a pair of overalls on that show, especially with your hat. I love your hat, bro.
Cheers, mate. Good old banana pudding.
I think you should sell into more of the hat because there's definitely like that niche core group of girls that like those guys with cowboy hats and shit like that. Like they just see a cowboy hat, they're like, oh, he's a cowboy. I think you should play into it a little bit more.
I'm from the South, so.
I mean, South Jersey isn't from the South.
No, I'm talking about like I'm from Tennessee, so I could pull it off.
South Jersey isn't the South, though.
No, I said I'm from Tennessee.
I'm just saying, if you told
I know
somebody,
nowadays, like, a lot of people don't see people
you told somebody you're from the South and they said South Jersey, you'd be like, what?
Look, the only time down where me and Billy live, you're gonna see people wear these type of hats if you go down to Cowtown.
Yeah, they do some moonshine in Eastern Tennessee.
Hell yeah, this is Tennessee. I get this shit delivered.
I disagree with you, Joey, because this girl I used to talk to a couple years ago, she was big into country line dancing.
I thought you meant she was big.
No, she was. That was more Papalooza. But she was big into country line dancing, and we would literally like our like dates would like be me fucking drunk country line dancing. I was thinking in my head, I can't do this anymore. This is dopey.
Grab your partner, do-si-do.
Right? I would love to see Billy doing some fucking.
Grab your partner, round and round.
Vans, bro. Vans. Dancing with let's just be real.
Billy thumbs in the belt loops with the shit kickers on, shirt
with
tucked in.
A room full of white people doing country line dancing. Now my little black ass is just there like do 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 kick do 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 kick.
Billy's cowboy hat bigger than his whole skull.
Yep.
That would be
just
awesome.
it's spinning around without taking it off.
Spin your partner round and round.
Bro, it was some of the wildest shit I've ever like. In hindsight, it is wild that she even convinced me to do that. But I did have fun drunkenly dancing. But that shit would be mad funny. People be like, "Oh, you come here often?" No, not at all.
Oh, hell yeah, it's my kind of shindig.
I mean, I don't mind country line dancing if there's alcoholic beverages to be put in the air, but that was back when we didn't do the Locker Room podcast at Tuesday. It would be like every Tuesday night at my local bar, there would be country line dancing. And once I moved to West Virginia, I stopped it.
The ladies do like it. That's for sure.
It was fun as hell. What? To dance a dance that you've never have like done before of like country line dancing is a lot of just grooving with movement of like even if you don't know the steps you can just kind of swirl around and like nobody's gonna say shit to you.
Man, my auntie and uncle used to do rock and roll dancing, and when I went up there on school holidays, my sister would freaking do it. I hated it, bro. I'd just sit in the fucking corner. It's fucking miserable.
What,
fucking
line dancing?
Rock and roll dancing, like fucking Grease and shit. Dudes are all dressed up with slicked hair.
Yeah, like rockabilly stuff.
Dude, I hated it.
I
just
feel
sit
like
there and play my Game Boy, dude. My fucking chunky ass Game Boy with fucking Tetris on it, bro. I just sit there.
You were too young. You get some alcoholic beverages.
I'd have to have like fucking 20 batteries with me because my Game Boy took fucking 4 batteries, bro. I'm talking like black and white Game Boy, none of this Game Boy color.
They were brutal on batteries, dude.
My favorite Pubblepalooza memory is Nikki dancing literally with a speaker like this.
I had fun with that speaker. Trust me. Good
My
time.
man was so lit. He was bopping with the speaker like this.
Billy, you gotta tell him about his ankles the next day, dude. They were so fucking blue.
You're right. I forgot about that. My shit was so swollen. Like my ankles.
He danced for a good 45 minutes with a fucking Kenwood, bro.
But the best part was the dance against the speaker actually attracted some girl. Is just the girl was crazy as fuck. Like she actually didn't look that half bad. She was just crazy as fuck. Like if you had a 30-second conversation with somebody and they're talking about stars, moons, and like life, how life is born, you're a fucking weirdo in my opinion. So like that girl was fucking weird. But she like comes over to Nick and she starts like dancing with Nick. I'm like, yo, Nick is really bagging some shit right now.
She goes jealous of that speaker, bro.
Yeah, the Kenwood got her, dude. That was the bait. This could be you. That's what she was saying.
Bro, you put some music on, I start dancing. That's all she fucking wrote. That's all she wrote.
You get Nikki a couple of Jaeger bomb shots.
I mean, at one point I did look at him and he was only moving one leg.
The speaker can get a fucking man and I can't. What the fuck?
Probably. Shit.
No,
doing that stanky leg, doing that one little stanky leg dance.
I don't know what it was, but he was kind of just drunk it out now. It's just one legging it.
Last Friday, me and
we
my
can
friends
air shit out, bro. That dude doesn't work at Pub Sports Radio anymore. That girl originally came down to go down the Pubblepalooza with what was that kid's name that he was really fucking tall?
Oh my god.
What was his name? I'm just gonna say Sammy.
Weirdo.
We're just gonna say Sammy for right now. He met her
at the air. No. He's actually. I'm sorry. He's not a weirdo. He passed.
What?
What was his name?
I know you're
he
talking
passed
about.
away.
Yes, he passed away.
Damn. R.I.P. I take that back.
Fuck. What's his name?
Kenny.
Oh my god.
Kenny.
No, I'm not talking about Kenny. I'm talking about the other Big Show. You know what I'm talking about. The guy that.
He's talking about Kenny though.
Yes,
I was talking about Kenny.
You know
I think you're talking
about,
right?
Yeah. Tease.
Not older, but older than us.
Tease passed away. I've been doing that.
He had a girl come down with him that fucking rode his fucking coattails.
No. Let's be real. R.I.P. my man.
Oh my god! And then she was in the back. No. I'm not done. And then she was in the fucking back of fucking Slaughter's.
No, bro, you got it. No, because me and Big Show really did the detective work. We smoked her up and we had a conversation with her. I know Tease like the back of my hand. His daughter went to the same exact university that I graduated from. He lives in Philadelphia. He's from around this way. He told the girl, do you want to go on a free vacation to like Texas or whatever? And did not tell her anything about the gambling stuff or that she was going to be sitting at a bar with a bunch of dudes for the whole entire fucking weekend. And she was kind of like
that broad ended up between my legs when I was sitting on the fucking cooler in the back of fucking Slaughter.
She only went for a free vacation. Tease was trying to make it sound like that was his girlfriend or something like that. She only went because she hit him up for a free vacation. And she said, fucking yeah,
yeah, it could have been. I mean, it could have been anybody, Nick. I'm just saying.
100%. Anybody could have been on that cooler that night.
Bro.
Somebody was getting some attention.
Minutes, and I thought, damn, that might have a shot.
And she wasn't even that good looking at all.
Yeah, but her vibes were definitely cool though. She was cooler than the actual girl.
Swig hit a nail on the head with his last comment. He's spot on.
Are you not entertained, hose or hose? Nah, that one girl that went up to Nick that had the red hair that was saying she goes up to Jeff, bro, and she's like, "Oh my God, you're the owner of the bar." And she starts saying all this crazy shit. Where like Jeff to say, "Yo, this bitch is fucking weird. She's saying some crazy shit to me." She had to say some crazy shit. Like Jeff is like,
I would give anything to hear Slaughter tell that story, dude. I bet.
I was in a different.
Shout out to the Don.
Okay, since I was not 3 sheets to the fucking win. I was gone. I was just
Yeah, we took like fucking.
I was just there. It was just a body.
You took like 8 Jaeger bomb shots on a London stream.
Nick, you got to come. You got to come to
Billy
Pop 5.
broke the door to the studio because my knee touched his knee.
No,
Talking about that one.
It was the boom slam of the fucking alcohol. Gets on my computer, my little notebook thing, and this is after. This is the same exact card that I had to live through. A Corey McKenna parlay loss. Yeah, you know what Corey McKenna
You were
fight
fucking livid.
where
that
she
my knee
lost
touched
that
your knee.
And then the fight right after that is the only time I've ever seen Ilia Topuria damage. He gets fucking smoked by Jai Herbert. I lose my shit. Danny's like calling. He's like, you know what you got to do. You got to live bet it. Wherever you got on your account, just live bet it. You know you got to do it. And I just click it, and I just go, ooh. And Ilia Topuria ends up
Round
getting
2. Boom!
I remember this broad day as light. This is Ilia Topuria.
He broke the fucking door to the studio.
That was the only time Ilia Topuria has ever fought at featherweight, which this is the one concern. He fought at lightweight, and he got fucking smoked by Jai Herbert in that first round. And I was scared shitless. It's the only time we ever seen him fight at lightweight. That's the only time he's ever gone to flyweight.
Billy,
I will say, even funnier. Me and Billy and Big Show are all staying in the same fucking hotel room. Okay, I'm so fucking mad at you. I was so mad at you that fucking. I think I tried to lock you out of the fucking hotel at one point. A hotel room at one point. Oh.
Luckily, I was already thinking 10 steps ahead, and me and Ashy Nate ended up fucking smoking a bunch of joints, and he ended up winning the poker tournament and ended up staying in San Antonio. So.
You know what was my biggest disappointment of that trip? When we were all supposed to go to the fucking strip club together.
We were all supposed to go to the strip club together. It was only me, you, Big Show, and Danny.
Yes. I forgot about that. And hey, Big Show, remember fucking Billy? What did he do at the strip club that was fucking ridiculous? Oh my God, what was it?
I left the strip club and went back to the other strip club, and then came back to the other strip club.
No, but you did something at the fucking strip club that was like, what the fuck is he doing right now? Oh, it will come to me. Oh, Big Show, you don't remember?
All I remember was
I just remember him bitching there was no white girls.
Yeah.
I
didn't want to say that, but yeah.
I think we were taking pictures and shit.
Preston brings a girlfriend to a fucking strip club as a first date, and the girl's grinding me and Danny up. She's like, "What are you guys, gay? You guys aren't going to throw any money at these half-naked girls?" And I go, I like white girls. How about that one? And I've seen all Spanish girls. And she was like, well, I'm going to go up here and do what you guys should be doing. She like walked up and started throwing money at the stripper. And I was like, Preston, you got to get yourself a keeper there.
Maybe everybody doesn't want all their shit out there, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Don't do it in public, right? I mean, they were frying Jose, bro. Like Helga wasn't in the room from this Pubapalooza trip from the poker night. They're saying that the one girl was trying to get with Jose, and Jose was like, "What are you guys talking about?"
I gotta text Danny.
Oh,
yeah, you have to remember exactly what you did because we were all like, "What the fuck?"
Nick, you got to come to Pub 5.
When is this?
March Madness every year.
Yeah, around March Madness
next year. Oh, I'll definitely be there, 100%.
Because I'm not gonna lie, the first time like I said, this is my first year went. One of the best times I ever had.
You did go? Oh fuck yeah!
Oh yeah, it was amazing.
The annoying part about this Pubapalooza, it's like a positive and a negative. When we went down the first one, it wasn't the first weekend of fucking March Madness where there's fucking 12 games in a row from like 12 o'clock noon to like 12 o'clock at night, and like you feel like if you don't have a bet on a game, you feel like. And you watch the game, you kind of just feel weird. Like you got to get like the action down like before the day starts. It was like, I don't know. Pubapalooza 1 was a little bit more chill because there was only it was like the second weekend of the March Madness. You only had to bet like 3 to 4 games. This Pubapalooza, I'm looking at 2 cents. I'm giving him updates about the Arkansas score.
Yeah, we're watching the fight.
Dude, Arkansas and Maryland was such good money, dude. Pub 4 kicked ass, but yeah, like UFC London and the Hogs and the Terps.
We went to Vegas the year before, but San Antonio was so much more fun.
The nastiest shit ever, Nick. Maryland is literally blowing this fucking game. We have an Uber. I get in the Uber and I say to Big Show, I can't watch this game. And I put my head right into his armpit. We don't.
Armpit?
Don't watch. By accident, I put my head right into his armpit. And I said, "Don't move. I can't watch the end of this."
And I had a hoodie on.
Dairy Queen ends up hitting the
He covered it with a buzzer beater, dude.
Yeah.
He covered that shit with a buzzer beater. And shout out to Ixnizzle because I think he was on. We were sweating it like in Southtown the last few seconds, and we're like, all right, we got to rock. And then we got out of there, and then it fucking came through. Dude, that shit was tight.
But yo, Billy almost lost his mind on a bartender. I forget who told us to go get his drinks. She's like, yo, can we get some drinks? How many drinks you want? She said, I thought, how much?
Yeah, she told me to go. I was, bitch boy dude. You get the money, you gotta go buy the drinks for the girls. It's the wingman thing to do. And she goes, I go, can I get 3? It was like shots or whatever. I forget what the shots were. She goes, you wanted 30?
I was like, what?
No.
Billy, who you got?
She's like, I don't know if I can do that. We're like, Billy's like, girl, I said 3. And she said, did you say 30? I'm like, that's the second time you said 30.
Like, what, 30 shots? Who the fuck
was like, I ain't paying for 30 motherfucking shots.
Hell no.
Who would order 30? And I love Southtown, but who would order 30 shots in Southtown?
Well, we had those 2 cougars in the room too. That shit was funny as fuck.
We were crammed in the back of that car too, so I had my arms up. There was nowhere for anybody to go. So,
nope.
You know, one of my favorite moments was at when we went to Vegas, right? And we hit the fucking pick 5, pick 6, right?
Pick 5.
It wasn't for a lot of money, right? I don't even think I was fucking involved in it. I don't even think I fucking did it.
It was like $85 a person back.
Right.
There was 30 people in it.
Right, there was a lot of people, but when it hit, it was fucking. We were at the Rio. At the Rio, yes, that shit was dope.
Let's go, Payton.
And then real quick before this fight starts, and then we go to Benihana's, right? And fucking, Slaughter paid for everything, right? And I'm like, fuck this, I'm giving him fucking couple $100. I think I gave him like $200. He crumples it up in a fucking ball, right? And throws it on the fucking ground. He's like, nah, nope. Not taking your money. And I'm like, shit, she ain't taking that money either. The waitress ain't taking that money. And I picked that fucker up. He would not take any money from us. He would not take any money from us.
I wish we could get more Jeff on the internet. Motherfucker is hilarious.
Fuck yeah, he is.
Dude, Slaughter is hysterical.
Yeah, I mean, talk about. I did a whole barbecue tour with him, Nick. Me and Billy did half.
Right.
Imagine how much that had to fucking cost us to go, for me to come down there and try Texas barbecue.
That's right.
Come on,
that shit. We flew down there for the fucking. I told you were sweating.
For a fat guy to Texas to eat some fucking barbecue.
You were sweating at the end of that.
I'm sure you hated it. It's just torture.
Torture eating brisket.
I'm sure that towards the end,
no more brisket. It's too good.
Nick, by the time we left the third one, bro, I was
shit.
waiting to the fucking
Payton's getting cracked.
Right after. My stomach was fucked up.
Yeah,
there's an adequate amount of bathroom usage you have to do to eat that much normally. So
it's a lot.
You can't have that much in your gut all the time.
Mine just started, by the way.
Talbot's walking him down right now.
Nice two-piece Payton. He does not move his head after he throws, though. It really sketches me out, dude.
I'm at 350, 349, 348.
What? I'm a fucking minute behind. Hold on.
I'm at 342, boys.
Yeah, I'm
already. Body from Lima. All right, here we go. Payton Talbott gets pushed up against the fence. Lima goes to the knee tap there, using a superior head position.
Get the underhold.
Talbot. Lima drops down for a double there. But, Payton digs underneath, spins Lima into the fence. Now Talbot is the one throwing a deadly knee to the thigh. Fight ending, some say.
Okay. Thank you, Joey. I'm going to use that via. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice shuck off there from Lima. Spins off the fence, and here we go. The meet in the center. Spinning hook kick attempt. Payton Talbott just got out of the way. Lima catches a kick. Easy takedown. Gets around to the back. Nice get up from Payton Talbott, though. He's about to drag him back down with a body lock trip, but Payton Talbott stays upright. Nice balance there, but he does get drilled by through. He rolls through, almost ends up in a reverse triangle or some shit, but he does manage to stay safe so far, and he might end up on top here. Payton Talbott is going to end up on top as Lima decides to play a jiu-jitsu. Payton Talbott just gets in a better grappling position here. I don't know how else better to put it. Nice hammer fist from Payton Talbott as Lima goes belly down. Talbott gets the body lock.
Keep punching.
Lima to his knees now. Listen to Joey. Just keep punching him. Just keep punching him right in his fucking Brazilian face, dude.
And I'm at 214, 213.
Yep, you're good.
Yeah.
I got 209.
Perfect.
So, oh shit, Lima going for the heel hook. But Talbot just
sorry.
spins into him.
Yeah, but that might. I thought Lima's going to.
Oh shit, Payton Talbot dropping elbows from Lima's full guard here. Let's fucking go, Payton Talbot. Lima didn't like that. He does post on his right arm. Does get back to his feet. Good job there with by Felipe Lima to get back to his feet. Payton Talbot does keep the position though, using superior head position and a little underhook there. Felipe Lima with the overhook. Payton Talbot is looking pretty good so far. I gotta think that he is feeling better about this performance than the last fight.
What's that fucking stupid tattoo? Jesus.
God, why would you fucking do that? That was a mistake. And Felipe Lima ends up on top. Felipe Lima now in Payton Talbot's full guard. And Payton Talbot closes the guard now. Opens it back up, closes again.
I think you take him. This might be a little bit buyer's remorse, but I think you take advantage of this and bet Payton Talbot plus money.
Yeah. Do whatever you feel is right, brother. I just wish you the best of luck.
It's just a stupid mistake he made, man. He was looking.
It was, man. Why would you?
Bro, that was such a stupid mistake. That's why I said I think you take Payton Talbot live right now. -112 pick him. I think you take Talbot.
I got +110.
Felipe Lima does float around to the back and threatens with the rear naked choke on the left-hand side. Talbot wise to it, though. Staying safe. Explodes back to his feet. Good shit. Turns into Lima. Nice takedown defense there against the fence for Payton Talbot with 21 seconds left for me, boys. Spins into Lima at right elbow over the top for Payton Talbot. Lima pushes him back to the fence. Spins into Talbot. Now he's the one with the better fucking fence position. Gable grip body lock from Lima. Payton Talbot returns the fucking favor. 5 seconds left. And that will be your first round.
That's a tough round to judge right there.
That's a close round, but Lima really didn't even do nothing with that takedown. And what's his name? My boy with Talbot was throwing the punches on him.
I think regardless of how you think that fight was scored in the first round, I think you got to take Payton Talbot live. Like it's -118. It's not what that slight underdog odds that it was prior to the fight and at the end of that round. But I think Payton Talbot won the first round, and I think
I got +110 live. And now
if Lima's gonna grapple like that and be pulling guard and bullshit like that, then I think you take. I'm just saying.
I got Talbot at +165 earlier, so I'm just gonna keep my bet the way it is.
I took it at -112. Pick 'em. It's -118, -108. The sports books have no idea who won the first round, but once those tweets start popping up on the screen, you'll see the live odds move. And I think Payton Talbot won round one, right? Like he threw
41. Like
that's what the books are saying essentially.
Outside of pulling that guard,
I hope. Round two coming up, boys. Shout out to you guys on panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all smash the like button. Shout out to the whole pub. Jeff Slaughter making this all possible, man. The funniest dude at pub. Not just saying that because he's my boss. I'm just saying he's fucking funny. But here we go. Payton Talbot avoids a high kick, pumps the jab.
Lima by split +500 in his pocket. That's a good play.
Yeah, I got
nice
Talbot
jab off the low kick for
Good
Talbot.
jab. Yep, good jab by Talbot.
He's fucking him up with the jab.
Knee to the body from Talbot. Stepping knee there. Lima on the back. Ooh, there we go. Nice right hand. Ooh, Payton Talbot the right hook. Oh, nice two-piece from Lima.
Oh, yep. Oh, Lima hit with a nice two-piece. Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
That ain't shit.
Lima circle on the outside. Payton Talbot slips under the overhand right. Nice sprawl from Payton Talbot. Shucks off the takedown attempt from Lima, who is back again on a single leg. Tries a single leg trip. Talbot with a nice sprawl. Spins into him, hits the switch, and he's going to end up on top here, boys. Let's fucking go, Talbot.
Come on, boys.
High level. This is high level grappling right here.
Come on, Talbot.
High level grappling.
Don't do nothing stupid. Hold and punch when you can.
Hey, Coach Joey, heard you. Lands a couple right hands there. Payton Talbot in Felipe Lima's half guard lands a little short little right elbow there. Let's fucking go. I got 345, gentlemen, in round two.
Oh, he's trying. Yeah, he's trying to work that knee over.
Hammer fist from Payton Talbott.
Let's go, Talbot.
Felipe Lima does get one butterfly hook in, kicks Payton Talbot off. Talbot says, I'll just let your fucking ass back to beat Brazilian.
I love that. Let him up.
3:30 left in the second round. Payton Talbot slips away from the jab, tries to land the counter right hand. Push him, Felipe Lima behind the black line. Payton Talbot looking to get to work here. Felipe Lima parries the jab. Payton Talbot gets the jab parried over the top. Felipe Lima with a spinning back fist. Payton Talbot missed with the right hand. Miss again. Big whiffer. And now the tables have turned. Felipe Lima trying to put the pressure on. Payton Talbot gets the jab parried. Inside low kick, Payton Talbot. Felipe Lima switching stances, backing up. Payton Talbot returning the favor, switching stances, trying to cut the cage off on Felipe Lima, who's circling on the outside. Payton Talbot with a nice straight left from the southpaw. He's switching stances. He's switching things up. Felipe Lima right hand to the fucking body. Jab from Talbot. He slips the left hook counter. And Payton Talbot, let's fucking go. He sprawls, gets the fucking, lands in half guard of Felipe Lima. Let's get to work. PT lands a left hook.
Yep, body head.
Upstairs. Right hands from Talbot in Felipe Lima's half guard, keeping the head pressure on. Right hand over the top from Talbot. Felipe Lima looks to guard up. Oh, there's a little chop and elbow from Lima from his back. Can't eat too many of those before you get cut open, so don't let those land. Payton Talbot using the superior grappling position, though. Felipe Lima fighting the hands. Payton Talbot looking to work from Felipe Lima's half guard. Lima does get the knee shield. Payton Talbot just get that fucking knee out of my face. Nice short elbows there from Payton Talbot. Left elbows. Nice hammer fist, Payton. Just over 2 minutes to go in the second round, boys. Says, get the fuck up, dude. Let's fucking go.
Watch out for the up kick. Just let him up.
Let's fucking go. Payton Talbot with the jab. Felipe Lima circles back to the center. Inside low kick from Payton Talbot just misses. Lima circling on the outside. Payton Talbot looking to cut the cage off. Doing a pretty good job. Keeping the pressure on. Gets the jab parried. Felipe Lima with another spinning back fist. Payton Talbot gets the guard up just in time. Two-piece from Lima. Spinning back kick from Payton Talbot misses. Felipe Lima just behind the black line. Two-piece misses. Two-piece gets parried by Felipe Lima, who's circling on the outside. Payton Talbot with the spinning back kick to the body. Lima parries the left hook, and they meet back again in the center, doing the man dance on the monster cam, boys. Feeling the flow. Felipe Lima behind the black line. Payton Talbot parries the jab. Lima
I got a Billy plus
circling back to the center, but Payton Talbot meets him there. Talbot holding his ground, holding the real estate. Little oblique kick there from Felipe Lima, parries the jab. Talbot staying in his face, though. Got him behind the black line again. Felipe Lima is almost telegraphing that spinning. Nice right hand from Talbot. Right hand to the body from Lima on the counter.
Yes,
Talbot looks for the uppercut. Nice defense, though. Sprawls and defends the takedown. Nice whiz. The overhook, Johnny. Keeps him safe there. Lima left tries to hook the leg and get a body lock trip. Payton Talbot keeps his balance temporarily, but then he gets taken down by Felipe Lima. God bless it. Get the fuck back up, Payton.
I don't think this wins you the round, though, bro.
It don't.
No, he didn't do shit with it. And he's going to fall off the back here because he's pretty high. Payton Talbot is going to look to shuck him off. Felipe Lima ends up in the worst part of north-south position. Let's fucking go. That should be a Payton Talbot round. Threatened with the arm. It looked like he was going to threaten with a Kimura there, but Payton Talbot looks to get a kind of a scarf hold position here, boys, if I'm not mistaken. And there are 7 seconds left in this round. He does full mount Felipe Lima. Not there you fucking go. Just a little bit of ground and pound. Put a stamp on it. That's a Payton Talbot round for sure, if you ask me.
I think it's 2-0.
I think it's 2-0. The sports books would say too. Minus
500.
Lima's plus,
and I got plus 110 after the first round.
I told you guys after round one, I saw the takedown defense and he looked a little bit more improved.
He's stronger, bro. He looks stronger. He's just manhandling him whenever he tries to take him down.
Well, it looks like Lima isn't going for the hips. He's like trying to like go for these cheeky ass takedowns. And if there's anything about Payton Talbot, he's a cheeky motherfucker. He has fucking stripping pole in this fucking room. So like,
well, and he's not a front runner like Naimov and Johns.
Exactly.
This is the part of the fight where. What do they call it? The witching hour in the NFL red zone. This is the witching hour of a underdog bet going into the third round. The live line is 950 down to 550. People are just blindly taking Lima, probably to hedge their action. I think we're in the driver's seat. I think we're up 2-0. We just can't drop this round. But What the fuck do I know? I'm not a judge.
Here we go. Round 3, boys. Inside low kick. Looks like it just missed for Lima or glanced off Payton Talbott, who gets the jab parried, pushes Lima behind the. Payton Talbott with the right hand gets caught with a counter right hand from Lima, though, doing some good counter striking in this fight. Payton Talbott pumping the jab, triples up on the jab. Inside low kick from Talbott, switching stances. Nice jab, Payton. Looks for the little shovel hook there. Body kick from Talbott. Inside low kick. Payton got with that one checked. Nice right hand to the body from Lima, who looks for the right hand there. Inside low kick, Lima. Talbott looking to push forward. Push Lima back behind the black line now, and he does so. Counter right hand from Lima. Needed the skull from Lima. Needed the chin.
He's going to watch out for that counter. That counter is there.
Ooh, nice counter right hand from Payton, but he does get clipped with a 2-piece from Lima. He admires his own work, man. He just stands there and gets hit with whatever Lima decides to throw back.
I don't like Talbot throwing these stupid kicks, bro. He's gonna get taken.
Kicks. I don't like him standing there mugging in the mirror, dude. He just needs to fucking put the fucking pressure on.
I understand the kicks, but I think you should drop the kicks because that's the only way you're getting taken down is by him.
Yeah, I know. Don't kick. He's doing these dumb kicks, bro. Like he just did another
nice 2-piece Payton.
Kicks to stop the movement of him like circling around the cage.
The little histrionics start now.
See, bro,
you better just defend the single. He tried to high crotch him. He tried to treetop him there. Payton Talbott does manage to stay on his feet. Lima is really going for this takedown here. Nice defense, Payton. Nice dexterity. Yes, that was the pole dancing right there. I'm sorry. He can thank Mama Deuce for that. But then of course he gets fucking taken down.
Hit the switch. He's right there.
But with the chain wrestling of Lima, he does manage to get the takedown.
He can't do this.
He was too strong.
You can't switch when your legs are
he was
sucked up
way
like
too
that.
strong.
Yeah.
Not switching those.
He's still going for it though. Keep your hand right there.
Just don't settle. Felipe Lima is going to end up on top here. Does get the body lock. Payton Talbott trying not to settle here. Lima does step over. Payton Talbott does get to his knees. Can he get the fuck up here? Lima does still have the body lock, if I'm not mistaken. Talbot gets to a knee here. Lima is on his back. Talbot does get to a knee. Lima trying to mat return him, but Payton Talbot does.
Now get your hook in. Get to
the fence.
Get your wizard in.
Back to the fence and put your knee up, and you will be up.
I think
right grip. He broke grip.
Let's
there you
fucking go.
There you go.
Let's fucking go, Payton. There we go. 222. They meet back in the center of the octagon, and Payton Talbot says, "What do you got now? I think you need to show him what you got now, Payton Talbot, to put a stamp on this motherfucking fight, my dude. Let's go. Put the pressure on this fucking Brazilian." Nice body kick from Payton Talbot. Pushes Lima behind the black line.
He is tired.
He's tired. Come on, Lima.
Talbot pumps the jab.
He's tired. He is
left hook, Payton Talbot. Right hand, left hook. Right hand to the body. And a knee to the body. Come on, Payton. Let's get to business here. Let's get to work here. Lima is tired. Nice jab from Payton. He slips the right hand counter from Felipe Lima. Jab from Payton Talbot. Lima circles on the outside. Talbot in pursuit.
He's going left.
Talbot pumps the jab. Nice jab, Payton Talbot. And a spinning hook kick lands from Payton Talbot. Let's fucking go.
Talbot.
132 for me, boys. Nice kick from Lima, but he tries to take down a Tim, and Payton Talbot sprawls and he floats around to the back. Lima tries to roll through, and Payton Talbot's going to end up on top here. Let's fucking go.
Put us in the driver's seat, baby.
Come on, Payton Talbot. Come on for the boys. Nice elbows there from Payton Talbot. Little power half there says, you're going to stay right here, my Brazilian friend.
What does 2 cents say? Fuck and all stars.
There's that mount.
Mount. Come on, Talbot.
I say a lot of dumb shit.
Look at him. He's floating now.
You full mounts him.
Yo,
Don't get cute here, Payton. He's going to sneak out the back door.
This is where he fucked up.
Don't get cute.
This is definitely
Felipe Lima gets the body lock, the reverse body lock.
Peel that ankle off.
Do what Nikki said.
Peel that ankle.
Yep. And he will. And he will. He stays
Let's
safe.
Let's go, Talbot.
Yeah.
North South
Payton Talbot. I mean, tell me he's not comfortable in this position. Tell me he's never been in this position with another man before, with all due respect.
They were both just there.
Let's fucking go. Right hook over the top from Talbot. He does avoid the up kick, lands a nice right hand, and drops a heavy elbow. Lima didn't like that. I think he landed that elbow, boys. He didn't like that fucking one. I don't think he liked that elbow he just dropped. Let's go, Payton Talbot. Yeah.
I'm going to that. the judges' scorecards. Payton Talbott won that fight by.
Let's fucking go, dude. Lima just shook his head too. He knows.
He knows. That's a good.
Let's go, TC.
He knows what fucking time it is.
There ain't no split. There ain't no 29-28. I'd be shocked if that's not a 30-27. I thought Payton Talbott won all 3 rounds.
Yup. Whew, fuck.
What a fight.
Yo, I just want to say this. Anybody in the fucking chat that's saying Talbot couldn't defensive grapple or wrestle, look what the fuck he just did.
That's
Plus 410.
29, 28, UNAM, Talbot.
I'll get him all 3 rounds.
Plus
Yeah,
410
yeah.
I was paying on my book. What'd you get it at, Joey? By decision?
I gave Talbot all 3 rounds. So yeah, I'll give him.
What'd you get the decision at? What'd you get the decision?
Oh,
at
I didn't
on
get the
your
decision.
book?
I had the money line at plus 165 on Tuesday.
Yeah, right. I put the decision down at plus 410.
Ooh, that my man. I fucking like that shit. Let's get this shit.
That was
I got
literally
the plus 110 as well.
like
Yo,
10
Nicky.
seconds before the fight. I had him money line too, but I just put a little sprinkle on that just before the fight. Okay, that's one dog that's won.
Yup, let's fucking get it.
Dariush is the favorite now too.
Bruce is in the octagon. Here we go.
I gotta hear these judges, see if they did. Okay, let me hear these judges real quick.
Let's fucking go, Joey DFS. Tell him what it really be like.
Man, let's go! Easiest fucking planet flag. Belt to ass. Let's fucking go.
Fuck yeah.
Motherfuckers want to doubt him after one fucking loss, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's go.
This ain't Naimov and Miles Johns, dude.
Well, then celebrate the
Good time, Jimmy.
Cash
Yo,
it.
I hope everyone that I told Payton Talbot plus 165. Easy fucking money.
Boom, boom, come
Easy
on.
money. I caught it at plus 160, but let's fucking
Yes,
go.
sir,
Watch
TC.
the champions.
Let's go, y'all. Easy money, like I said on Tuesday.
I had my doubts, but I got it
Go,
after round
dude.
1. Celebrate the times. Come on.
Easiest fucking money I said on Tuesday.
Boom, come on. Boom, boom.
We're gonna celebrate and have a good time.
Come on. I think we got, even though that was a decision, celebratory cheers. I never thought in a million years the market would ever be this far down on Payton Talbott. My man won the first round. He was still even odds. What?
Dude, I tell you what, they were making my blood pressure go up with those highlights, though, dude, because they were showing a lot of like Lima highlights. Like, oh God, don't do it to us. We got it.
I was utterly shocked by that live line after the first round that it was minus 112 pick 'em. Like, what, bro? Payton Talbot defending the takedowns. That's all you need to see. Him defending takedowns and throwing strikes. I'm in. Man, I wish I would have got that plus 165 earlier in the week like you guys did, but I'm a pussy. I got to see these fights a little bit.
Guess what? Not to cut you off, Billy or Joey, but Payton Talbot happened to be the third leg of Aaron's John Lee part. So the parlay lives, boys. Is this gonna be another one for the ages? Let's see. But yeah, cash the Payton Talbot. That was Talbot was a play for me. It was only a half unit. But congrats to Joey and everybody else that cashed on Talbot. And yeah, let's fucking go, boys. Let's keep the good times rolling.
And also, Payton Talbot called out Adrian Yanez. Now that signed me up for. Sign me up for that shit.
Kyler's in the house, dude.
Woo!
Oh shit, Coleman's in the house.
So I just noticed something, Billy. That's 2 planet flags in a row. Fucking Romanoff with his quitting having ass, and my man Payton Talbot handling business. So hopefully y'all tuned in on Thursday when I gave out Romanoff, even though he won by getting kneed in the balls. But I don't give a fuck. A win's a win. But Payton Talbot plus 165.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
It's a big show. Oh.
Dunking the bookies like big penny bombs, baby. We get it through the hoop. First was my first live bet of the evening. I haven't been live betting too much, but man, I'm glad that worked out perfectly because that was my only concern about drinking while the fights were on was really about the live bets. But thankfully, I've had FanDuel up as like a side tab, so I'm watching the live lines as we're doing this, and I think this is another live bet fight because I think the line is going too correct. Beneil Dariush is now the betting odds favorite at -112. I'm getting in on Money Moicano here, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This line's gone too far one direction for me to stick with my Beneil Dariush pick. I like Beneil Dariush at underdog odds in a fight that I thought that was a pick'em. But if you're putting the fight as a pick'em, I think Moicano has the ability to land more damage and he has the more finishing upside. So I got to go Money Moicano here at -104 now that I'm seeing. Yeah, I like Money Moicano here. I hate to say it.
I don't got no action on this fight. I know someone who does when he does get back. Look, I think Moicano is going to need to try to get some takedowns going because I don't think he's the better striker. Look, them upper body lock takedowns are not going to work. They're not. And you go back to watch the better pure wrestler and Gamrot have issues taking down Dariush. I'm not saying Moicano can't touch him on the feet here and there, but I think Dariush is going to have the better footwork, better volume. I think he's going to be able to find some combinations, and when he gets back, he'll go over it more, but I am picking Dariush. I know it's even money. I don't know if more money came on Moicano or not.
Yeah, money came in on Beneil Dariush. He's at -112 favorite, and let me check the best fight odds and look at the market because my bad. This is the part of the night where it's coming up to 11 o'clock. Been drinking since 7. Now I'm starting to get hot. Where is this fight? So DraftKings is way off. DraftKings is that DraftKings line is not correct. DraftKings says they have it at -162, but that's bullshit. Beneil Dariush is like -115, -120.
Talking the whole time on mute.
The slight betting odds favorite opened up +140. DraftKings had it at +150, so +140 from anywhere to +150 towards the betting odds favorite. I get it, and I'm with it. And Dariush was my bet the first time. But man, bro, you're telling me that pick 'em, bro? You don't go with the Money Moicano side with a little bit more damage here? It's not like you're betting Money Moicano at -140 like we did in the podcast, or like we were talking about fading in the podcast earlier in the week. Like, this is a dead pick 'em 50-50 fight. And now some sports books are favoring Beneil about 55. You're like my man TC, you got in early in the week, like he posted on Tuesday, then you live at your position. Me personally, I didn't bet this fight until right now, and I think this line's gone too far wide. Of like Beneil being the favorite now at sports books definitely gives you good CLV. If you got on that early in the week, you feel better about your position. But I think right now, unfortunately, I'm going to take Money Moicano.
I understand. It's all good. Yeah, I like Benny here. It does kind of feel a bit like a 50-50. You know, they're the same age. They're both good grapplers. They're both pretty good strikers, and they both aren't the most durable dudes in the world. Like, they're both kind of chinny, like Chinny Benny and Money Moicano. You know, he's been slumped a couple times too. Give me the guy who I think hits harder, and who I think is the better wrestler. I don't know for sure with the grappling, man. Sometimes you think you can know, but you really have no idea. So yeah, give me the diary of the follower of Christ. May the grace and peace of the Lord be with him. Carry him to a glorious victory. Yeah, Benny, my brother in Christ. I got 1 unit on him, +114, and that is my official play for the podcast this week. So let's go.
What do you guys think
about
Dariush
for the boys?
Beneil +3.5, right? At -175. Parlay piece with Topuria at even odds. I have Beneil already closed a parlay out already with Homeboy. What do you think about that -175 +3.5?
Little show? What's up, little show?
What up, P?
He's sick of shit.
You
What's up,
bring
little man?
Payton on after Payton gives
Bless you.
Bless you, buddy.
God bless
He's
you.
sick of shit.
Shouts
Look at
to
little Payton.
What up, P?
both
Big
Payton bounce back mightily. Payton Talbott bounces back. Payton Big Show bounces back from a long week.
He loves that mic. He still loves that mic.
He said, "I'm gonna be like my daddy." Bless you, buddy.
All over me.
When he was a baby, he was grabbing that fucking mic.
Little Show does have a big head. He's got a 6 head for sure. That's
He's got
You're
little
father like son, like father like son.
You got the offensive
Dropping
line.
elbows on your head, hopefully.
All right, so yeah, I'm going with the. I'm taking it plus
was
3.5.
that a Talbot decision?
Yeah,
Yeah.
all
Yes.
three.
I didn't get to watch any of it. He's fucking.
Was it 29-28?
Yeah, all three judges.
Yeah, you name.
I was shocked it wasn't 30-27. I thought Payton Talbot won all 3 rounds.
I would give homeboy 1 round. I don't know which one it is.
I wouldn't. I don't think he
I
won.
could
I
see
don't think he won a round. I'm not
Lima.
even talking shit.
The only round I could see maybe the first round.
First, yes.
Maybe.
No way, bro.
That's how we got. That's how I got the plus.
Early work he
175.
did in the first round, maybe. I don't
No,
know.
you're right, Nick. It might have been the first round because that's how we got the plus money. The rest of the rounds were like minus 550, and then he was like minus 1,000 at one point.
So I think first round might have. Well, obviously that's that is the round that went to homeboy. So.
But Neil's
All right.
working out like this is still California. He don't give a fuck.
I'm taking it. I already put it in minus 101 to be exact. Dariush.
He can
plus
do
3.5.
all things through Christ
Topuria.
who strengthens him. Come on, Benny.
Jeez, born in Iran, fighting with the US flag. This is a hot topic right now. Dariush.
Yeah,
Everything happening to him.
he finds himself in the crosshairs of geopolitics right now.
Yeah. He's just trying to be a UFC fighter.
A rebooked fight, I believe.
Yeah, this was a rebook when Moicano ended up fighting Makhachev. Oh, shit.
The Oliveira chart ended up getting like 1,500 views.
Oh, let's go, dude. I am forever plastics. Let's fucking go.
If you hear a guitar in the background, that's my fat father trying to play the guitar. I do
Nice,
apologize.
dude.
It's fucking
I
horrible.
just think of Wayne's World playing Stairway, and like, no Stairway? Like, that's all I think of.
That'd
When
be
someone...
AM says Dariush smash and grab. Benjamin Martin says, "What up, fellas?" I just tweeted out big ups to Joey DFS and Flyweight.
Yes, sir.
I was too much of a pussy. I went for him to defend the takedown, but still got in. Happy Pride Month.
I could see a knee from Moicano rocking Benny, and he grabs a sub. I could see Benny one punching him. I could see Benny wet blanketing Moicano. I could see Moicano maybe throwing up a crazy sub, but Benny, I think will stay safe in the grappling. You always got to worry about him a little bit on the feet because, like I said, neither guy's the most durable, but they're both pretty likable and like it's a pretty good fight. Like they're both meeting here at 36. So may the best man win. Best luck, everybody.
So we did not. We kind of threw somebody under the bus last week, but I think we got to praise him this week. Everybody said Clint's the Red X Chief. He's the Red X Chief. Underdog of the week was Payton Talbott.
But guess what? I fucking said it first on Tuesday, so Clint can fucking shove it.
No, it's not about who said it first. I'm just saying of like.
I know, but
He can take that bed and shove it.
Oh,
we said that bullshit first.
I don't want to. Clint does do his show on Monday, so I don't know.
man, I had that play either way. So either way, Clint.
What was that?
No, we both won. So good shit.
All right.
Money.
I'm just saying you can't.
We need to
always-
get some of that Brazilian accent 2 cents in this fight. We need some Brazo, bro.
Oh
Some
my
Brazilian.
God, brother, money Moicano, he want the money. Yes, I know. I both have a good jiu-jitsu.
Oh fuck!
I fucking love it. It's so good.
Yeah, come on, Benny. Come on. For the boys. We need it. For the cast, dude. For the pod. I'm going to throw up. Oh, God. God, I'm going to throw up. I'm fucking so nervous, right?
You got this, TC. Stay confident.
On a side note, though, I think we got to start eyeing up Jake Paul parlay pieces. That line has came down from minus 800 down to 550. I don't give a fuck about where the line movement goes because people are just going to bet against Jake Paul because they don't like him.
If I win this fight, I'll tell you what, Billy. If I win this fight, I'm going to get stupid with Jake Paul. With the
Jake Paul's winning that fight. I think it's
if I win this fight, that makes a winning night, and I'll get stupid with Jake Paul.
If it's on FanDuel, TC, you can get a 50% profit.
We'll see. We'll see what I'll tell you in about 15 minutes or less, brother. Here we go. Moicano takes the center. High kick from Benny gets blocked. Moicano. Renato.
Moicano.
Some new tattoos.
Yellow green new tattoo. Very nice.
Moicano with
kick from Benny.
Isn't it crazy though? It took Moicano this long to get famous. Of like
nice straight left, Benny.
The real degenerate fans know Moicano's been a fucking head case.
He's gonna weather Moicano's early storm. That's what he has to do.
What I remember from Money Moicano is getting smoked by Rafael Fiziev.
Yes, I do.
That's what I know. That's what's in my dumb mind. High kick from Moicano gets blocked. Nice left hook from Moicano as Benny tries a kick. Moicano lifts the knee. Benny reacts. Moicano got Benny pushed behind the black line. Benny tries to push forward now. Money holding the center.
Come on, Benny.
Benny eats an inside low kick. Benny with an inside low kick of his own. Money holding the center upon the lead hand. High kick from Benny gets blocked. Money keeping the real estate. Money pawn that lead hand. The mirror stance. Hopefully don't see any clashes of heads that can happen. Inside low kick. Nice straight left from Money, but he gets countered by a right hook from Benny. Heating up now. I got 334. Anybody listening or watching right now? Money holding his ground. Paw on that lead hand. Benny pumps a jab. Money out of there. Inside low kick. Benny stuffs the takedown. Eats a knee from the body.
He winced. He went through that last inside kick, man. You see Moicano's face, bro. He winced. That was a wince.
A left hand for Benny.
He doesn't have the biggest of legs.
Oh. And he marked up behind his left eye there. Inside low kick from Benny gets checked by Moicano. Hard low kick from Benny knocks Moicano literally off his fucking feet.
Skinny legs. That's what happens. Kick the fucking chop the tree. You can't fight if you can't stand.
Good visual, boys. Money keeping the pressure.
Darush's leg is like an axe right now, too. It's a big leg.
Chop that tree.
Inside low kick from Benny, and he lands awkwardly.
Oh, that was weird.
Lost his balance. Money pumps the jab. Got Benny pushed behind the black line. Benny looking to counter here.
It's not going through.
I want to see a left shovel uppercut from
they're trading hooks in the pocket. I think they both clipped each other there.
Oof, they both, yes, they did.
Now they clinch up. 50-50 position in the clinch. Money Moicano pushing Benny.
He is not taking Beneil down. I'm sorry.
To the fence. Benny does have good takedown defense. And he's just a good grappler in general. Benny tries to tackle him, but he said, let's just get off the fence and fucking fight like men. No, I'm just playing. Benny does lean back from the Money high kick, who is still keeping the pressure on. Benny lifts the knee. Money holding his ground. Benny with the body kick that gets parried. Inside low kick gets checked from Benny. Straight left lands for Dariush. Money pumps the jab. Benny looking to counter again. Money looks for the left hook.
50 fight of all time.
It really is, man. That's why I was just like, fuck it, give me the dog. Nice right-handed left hook behind it from Money Moicano. Keeping Benny behind the black line. Money Moicano appears to have a hand speed advantage, but I kind of figured to be speed versus power. Inside low kick from Money. Benny inches on the other side of the black line. Nice body kick, though, from Dariush. Money Moicano holding the center. Benny leans back from the jab. Benny pumps a jab of his own. Money out of the way. Benny takes the center. Money leans back from the left hand. Left hand to the body there from Dariush. Body cross there. Two-piece from Benny. Money Moicano looks for the left hook right hand. Benny counters. Inside low kick from Dariush. Money Moicano putting the pressure on. Blocks the high kick. Benny slips back. Blocks a body kick from Benny. Oh, whoa! Money Moicano drops Benny with a huge two-piece. Holy shit! Benny holding on for dear life. Fuck. Son of a fucking bitch.
Oof.
Money Moicano pounces on Benny, who is in deep shit here. He's trying to roll through. He's trying to roll through, but he is fucking hurt here, boys. Holy fuck. Just hang on, dude. 27 seconds here. He got flattened. Huge two-piece from Money Moicano, and Benny is in all sorts of trouble. God, please hold on. There he is. Holy shit. He gets back to his feet, though. Thank the Lord. Money Moicano with a right hand to the body.
Oh, the body is where it's going to hurt.
Right hook. And a left hand from Benny. He's firing back. He's still dangerous. And Money Moicano ain't got the best chin in the world. Benny's all heart, though, boys.
Come on, Benny.
Holy fuck, what a sweat. There's your first round. What do you think?
Dude,
That's the type of punch.
down. Holy shit.
That's the type of punch that wakes your cobwebs up, though, and makes you a lot more alert for the rest of the fight, though. Of like,
I reckon he was out. He would have to have been out for at least a second there, like while he was scrambling. I reckon
he was so
Yeah,
out.
that was a flash knockout. That was what you call a flash knockout, for sure.
That's what you call that lesson.
That looked kind of like Emil. That looked kind of like the way Emil fell. Like just boop.
Yeah, because his legs just went, bro. He just sat down straight away.
Shouts to Koji Cam, the building. My boy Koji Cam. Koji Cam. Wow. I
What
don't
up,
know
Cam?
Cam, I drank a lot tonight. I'm not going to say that. Minus 320 for Moicano after round one.
Oh, my God.
At plus 230. I think that's warranted a bet, even though he's down.
He threw the jab, then faked, then feinted the jab, and just threw the right hand, cracked him. Come on, Benny.
Like that just was like a timing thing of like he didn't do anything like wrong. Like that wasn't the wrong thing to do. It's just the timing of it was off.
No, yeah, he didn't throw like a classic two-piece. He like threw it and then he hesitated and threw the right hand.
Okay.
Benny with a nice left hand over the top and a right hook behind it. Benny stuffs the takedown. Oh, that might have been a mistake for Moicano.
Yes. I just need one round.
Benny into his guard. Benny is a good top player. Money Moicano does a really good job, though, of scrambling and getting back to his feet. He's trying to hit the switch on Benny, but Benny does manage to stay on his back.
Get that hook. Get that fucking hook in.
Don't get the switch hit on you, Benny. Money Moicano.
Benny's making a big mistake here.
Oh, I know it, Nicky. It's really pissing me off, too. Get back to your feet. Why are you punching him?
Yep.
Why are you trying to punch him here? There we go. Don't grab, push, don't grab. All right, Benny does manage to get back to his feet. Let's fucking go, Benny. Let's fucking go, Benny Dariush.
This is where he's good at. This is where he just
yeah, come on, Benny. Oh, don't jump on the back there. You're going to get too high. Oh, shit.
No, he's all right. He's all right with that leg.
Yeah, he threw the hook in. Let's go.
All right, go back. Yep. All right, they're going to separate here. I have a feeling.
Live betting odds down to plus 150 for Beneil Dariush.
Come on, grab that fucking single and take him down. Run the pipe. There it is.
Benny's starting to wear on him a little bit. Sag on him. He does throw the hook in.
If it wasn't for that flash to knock down, this would be Benny's fight right now.
Throw the left hook in. This might be this could be win-loss duality for Moicano. Remember how he almost pretty much got starched in the Jalen Turner fight and came back and won? Maybe he just thought he won that fight. And now he's like, fuck, he's still here.
No, I think
I hope so. I fucking hope so. But he does a good job of spinning back into Benny Dariush, but Dariush still putting the pressure on him. Still got Moicano pushed up against the fence. But, yeah, doing better in this round for sure. I got 254.
Beneil Dariush down to minus 106. Could have got plus 320 before this round.
Billy? Billy refusing to let people forget. Benny Dariush with a high crotch single just dumps him. Moicano practically accepts it. Come on, Benny.
Come on, Benny.
Just one for the boys. Just
remember I said he has to
one
weather
time
that
for the boys.
That first round storm.
One time for the boys.
It'll weather that first round storm from fucking.
Just one time for the boys.
Yo, I just got Dariush at minus 135.
Just one time for the boys, Benny.
Yeah,
that would be really fucking sick.
Let's go.
That's where we're going.
Didn't take him long. It took him halfway through the second round to get back on that. Like, it hasn't like he's landed big shots on him. He's just sort of smothered him.
I mean, Benny's a legit black belt. Like, he's a fucking good grappler and he's a strong wrestler. He's trying to get over on the other side. He's threatening with the arm triangle here. He doesn't really have enough room. Money Moicano doing a good job. Money Moicano was smart to kick off the fence there to get that to keep Benny from stepping over.
I would imagine getting stepped
over. That was slick butthole, motherfucker.
I want Benny to stay here.
Yeah, seriously, Nikki. Like, yeah, just frame off with that forearm. Just smash him a little bit. Just make sure that he wins this round.
Yes.
He's going to try and kick off the fence, though.
Benny's up to -130.
What did I miss, boys? Fill me in.
First round knocked down by Moicano, but Benny had the round up until that, I think. And now Benny's fucking mauling him here in the second.
I think Benny's winning this fight, honestly. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Started smothering him.
Everybody said he couldn't.
He's up to 230 now for Benny Dariush. You could have got plus 230.
Come on, Benny.
I could hedge out everything and make good money if I take Moicano.
Come on, Benny.
But I'm not doing it. I'm staying strong.
Let's go, Dariush. Tire his ass out.
I mean, Moicano is Weasley, so he can't really. I'd rather him not like let him up, but
exactly.
It's all like I just wish he would just like smash him like completely unconscious. You know, he's starting with that arm triangle again. I don't know if you're gonna choke Moicano like this, Benny. I don't know.
Man, how is Benny?
He's trying to get underneath. He's trying to get underneath that armpit.
He is, dude. He's almost there.
Jesus.
He needs that leg.
No, he needs to get under that right armpit. Fuck.
Yes, but he needs to get that left leg out also.
Yeah, he's like he doesn't quite have enough room on the other side.
He's trying to do like almost like a shoulder choke.
Let's go, Benny.
These last 15 seconds, posture up a little bit. Get your fucking breathing down. There you go. There you go, dude.
He's known for it, bro.
Keep punching. There we go, Benny.
Yeah.
Good shot at the end.
Yeah. Good shit. Good into that round.
Moicano looks tired. And he's limping a little bit on that foot.
Oh, yeah. Got his hands on the fence.
Let's get him out there in round 3.
Looking all crazy with his hands on the fence.
Plus 235 on the other way here for Renato Moicano. Moicano needs money, but it's 1-1. Shouts to everybody in the chat that's watching with us. Shouts to Devon if you're watching as well. Beneil Dariush. -395. Finish it off. Dariush. Shouts to Ronnie Lofton in the chat. Cheers.
Whew. Cheers, Ron.
Put my hand over the blessing because I think this is double digits. It's crazy, though. I would think, though, drinking more vodka, I would be wasted by now. But I actually feel like pretty fine. I'm not running no fucking laps. I'm not playing no fucking basketball or driving no fucking cars, but I feel pretty fine. I can live bet.
Just one more round, Benny. Win one more fucking round, dude.
Yes, sir.
For the cast. For the boys, dude. Here we go, round 3. Take the center. High kick gets blocked by Moicano and another one. Good job, Benny.
Take him right down to the fucking mat. Oh, good.
Nice Superman left from Benny.
There
you go. Let's go,
yes.
There you go. Get that back.
Yes. Beautiful. Yes.
Uncle Benny wrestling.
Look at him dragging him down the fucking mat. Don't let him get on top of
him. Oh, God. Yeah, just keep wrestling. Just keep wrestling. Just keep grabbing single. Yep. Hold on to the single, Benny. Just be the better wrestler here. He will play it.
Here we go.
Yeah, Benny Dariush.
Yep, keep punching.
Body kick, Benny. Let's fucking go. And a head kick behind it. Another body kick. God.
None of that.
Oh, God, I'm not.
Break the grip, Benny. Break the grip.
There we go, Benny.
Yes. Good job. Left hook from Moicano on the break. Just under 4 minutes here. In the third. What's been a back and forth fight for sure.
Use your leg kicks. Use your leg kicks.
Inside low kick misses for Benny.
Oh, good
nice left hand.
Let's go, Benny.
Some knees and an elbow.
Nice elbow from Benny Dariush in the pocket. I got 336.
Why are we getting a fucking Kimura ad in the other one? Well, is he rubbing out the fucking...
What's going on? Inside low kick, Benny Dariush.
Why are we getting a Kimura?
Nice straight left from Moicano.
The bottom right.
Yeah, left by Benny.
Inside or outside low kick. Excuse me, Dariush.
That was a weird cut.
You get that takedown. You get this takedown, you win the fight.
Exactly.
I think this fight's definitely 50-50, but the betting odds favor is Beneil
A lot of time left, boys.
Uh-oh. We don't see this.
Fuck. All right,
Oh,
he's on his feet.
okay.
Let's go. Good balance,
Reverse it.
Benny. Good shit.
Good reversal.
Nice left
shot.
hook.
Stay with him. Good
Nice counter left hook over the top, Benny.
Stay with him. Watch out for that Moicano knee. That's the only thing you have to watch out for.
The money
He'll
Moicano.
throw that knee right up the pipe. Yeah, he'll throw that knee right up the pipe.
Crazy swig. Plus 270 after round 1. I got to be a little bit more.
Oh, shit.
Just missed that.
With a pretty good straight, too. Straight left.
230-ish swing.
There it is.
That's what we
right
Yes,
there.
let's go, Benny.
Lay him
Yes,
down like a
let's
baby.
fucking go.
Do not
Wrap the
let-
leg.
do not
Yes.
let him up, baby.
Dariush.
Do not let him up.
Go,
Get the
Dariush.
hook in. See him put it. Hey, see him put.
Don't get too high.
He's too high. No, he's good.
No, he has one hook in.
All right, you just got to worry about his elbow.
Yeah. I'd let him battle the hands and try to sneak
Stay
it
on
back.
him.
Like it.
Stay on him right now. Let him wear
You
you.
gotta pull up on your overhook.
He should not have done what he just did. He just broke his foot grip.
If anything, yep, just do that. Yep. There you go.
Fine.
Lay him
Good
down like a
trip,
baby.
Benny.
Stay there. Oh, no. Don't be overzealous here. He's going to roll here. He's going to roll.
Minus
100%, he's gonna roll.
1300 Beneil Dariush.
See, there's the roll. Nope.
Yeah,
There it
Benny.
is.
Let's fucking
Nope.
go.
There you go, Benny.
Nice knee to the body, Dariush.
Oh, man, this is fucking sweaty, guys.
This
Nice
is
straight
sweaty.
left. Nice counter.
Oh, I think he rocked him.
It's like
Oh,
missile
He's
going
like a baby. You take him down, Benny. You fucking take him down.
This is your fight.
Come on, Benny in the Jets.
Here we go.
Nice knee, Benny Dariush.
Jets.
Let's see the heart.
Benny in the chat.
That was the weakest
Benny's
leg
tired.
against the butt. Right? Benny in the Jets.
Shouts to Beans.
Take
Bars,
that takedown.
wire,
The leg is there. He's giving you the fucking leg, Benny.
And Benny.
He's giving you
Nice
the leg.
knee, Benny.
I never seen him
Moicano's
so,
fucking gas too, dude. He
I never
knew
seen him
shit.
so dead on his feet, bro.
He does.
He's got to finish.
Circle off the cage.
Finish, but he's got to finish this
Yep,
fucking
there you
line.
go.
There you go. Okay. Benny. Deep breaths.
Come on.
Over the
30
chat.
seconds.
Deep breaths.
11 o'clock. Holding
One
strong.
more.
Time.
For the rest of your life.
Streets.
Do.
Nice
Good left.
two-piece.
By Benny. Oh, and a right.
Nice right hook,
Good left.
Benny.
Yep, good left by Moicano to counter it though.
Best comment of the day. Dust 10 says, "Can 2 cents just call
17
the
seconds,
fight?"
guys. 17 seconds, I think, to a W. I think. Oh, don't let him take you down. If you can shuck this takedown, you win this fight. And you did, and he did.
Dust 10. There's only a couple of
Yeah,
fights
let's fucking go.
2 cents has bets on that.
That's fucking Benny. If
let
they give
one
you some
go.
Moicano, that's a fucking robbery.
No, bro, that's
That's
the
easy
new
round.
2
Two
That's
rounds.
the easy.
Benny.
Yeah. Round 2, round 3 was the easiest 2 rounds for him.
Bro, that I don't even think you can rob that, bro. That's 29-28 all day. All day.
They
29
better not fucking.
I'm just fucking with you, Dust 10. Just my 2 cents only has a couple of bets on the card, and sometimes get to the witching hour where bets.
Dude, I'm sorry. I tighten up when I have money on it, man. Like my heart's beating too fast, and I can't just let it flow because it's just like, yeah, fuck. I can't just I can't always have a neutral, unbiased reaction to what happens. So,
And
yeah.
if you watch the Locker Room podcast this week, 2 cents said, "Fuck the parlay, get off this money line bet before it fucking." Basically, the CLV on that line on Tuesday was pretty fucking wild. Where it closed at, he closed as a favorite.
All the
I think
replays are
like CLV. It's usually the other way around with you, 2 cents. It's usually you get reverse CLV. This might be one where you could be CLV king. I think that second and third round Dariush all day. It went from
It seemed pretty easy to score. Like it seemed like it was.
And what
There we go. Versus in the octagon.
Minus 1,300 on the closer. I think Dariush won that. And thank you guys for getting me on the live bet because I had kind of pre-flop, but I ended up getting on Dariush live bet wise. Like at that point, give me both plus monies and I'll fucking look at the result.
There we go.
All day. All day.
Let's go, TC.
Let's fucking go.
That one was for the podcast, boys. Now that we're not doing parlays, I have to make the plays count. That one was for the podcast. I put it on Benny. That gives me a winning night. Let's fucking go. Shout out to everyone that was on Beneil Dariush. Christ was with him, as he is always. So shout out to everyone that cashed on Benny. Let's fucking go. That was a good one for the podcast, and feel very thankful to have a winning night again. That makes it 3 in a row winning events. We're going to try and make it 4 on the next one. But, yeah, let's fucking go, boys. Let's keep this going, and your boy might just get stupid on Jake Paul now. Let's fucking go.
Just my 2 cents coming back around. Spin the block around and cash him. Bitch, what's up? Dude.
Let's go, TC.
Bro, shouts to just my 2 cents.
Hosanna in the highest, brothers and sisters.
It's crazy how Benny can change your philosophy of I was on Moicano pre-flop and end up getting on Benny after round 1. And fuck it, I'll take the plus monies and celebrate with my motherfucking man. Just my 2 cents. Shouts to Just My 2 Cents. If you guys haven't noticed, Just My 2 Cents has been on a little bit of an underdog run. Let me tell you about it. The dogs have been barking, and he's been cashing, and he's been stacking. And if you got the main man right to next to you, Joey DFS put some money in your pocket on the first fight of the fucking main card. 2 doggy dogs coming in.
No.
Let's fucking go.
Back-to-back dogs that came in through the hoop. Well, Dariush was closed as a favorite, but if we're going off the podcast numbers, I mean, fucking 2 cents gave that out at plus money. So we're going to say he was an underdog.
Cash that McKinney, Beneil Dariush parlay from earlier at plus 196. All right.
That's fucking sick.
Yep. And plus one, I got the I took the plus 3.5 at minus 175 with Topuria at minus 101. So I need Topuria to come through here.
Hey, yo, TC, your boy, Aaron, the dog, said Jungly is live.
It is so live, dude. So we got 2 legs left. Shout out to my dude, Aaron the dog. We got Raw Dog Royval and Cannibal Pantoja. And that will get me in the black like I have not been all year, boys. So let's fucking go. War Raw Dog, War, and still. Alexandre Pantoja.
Shouts to Joanna Jacek still coming to the UFC events. You can say whatever you want about Joanna, but damn, when she fought inside the cage, it felt like I was watching dude fights of like she was just swinging bombs. I can't wait for the Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes one. I got Kayla Harrison all day in that one, but betting odds will always change your opinion.
So I don't got nothing for this upcoming fight. And originally I didn't even do for the Dariush. So what I might do, I might see how the overall flow of the fight goes. I might attack aside for a little bit.
So this next fight, I would always say with my bets, tail with caution, because I only have 3 big bets tonight and went 0-1. I had the Rodriguez Hermanson fight goes the distance. I have Tracy Cortez, Ilia Topuria, 2-leg parlay. If you have Bet 365, go on to the UFC section and slam Ilia Topuria to win and to land most significant strikes at plus 100. Let me know another plus money prop that isn't a submission prop on Topuria that you can get at plus money.
I actually love that.
It's not available. I love that as the same
Even
game.
if he loses, he'll land more strikes, in my opinion.
Bro, that is my favorite bet of the card. It's the one I put the most amount of money on. I put that shit on as soon as it came up on the Bet 365 thing on fucking Thursday. I love that one. I regardless of the total, how you feel about the total, I think the total's a 50-50 of like Topuria can land jabs, and we'll talk about it. But
why is the over-under at 1.5?
The over-under's at 1.5 because of the way Charles Oliveira fights. If he goes forward, he might get smoked.
True, but man, god,
that's crazy. That's crazy. That's an over 1.5 round fight. Like I know he's good, man. Like it's Charles Oliveira, bro. Like it's not like
way that Oliveira fights. He causes chaos inside the cage, and if he's the one going forward, I feel like he's putting himself. How I see the fight playing out. When I close my eyes, I see Oliveira going forward and getting demolished. if he doesn't go forward, then Ilia Topuria probably wins a striking decision. Like, the only way you can get takedowns if you go forward. Like, Oliveira has to go forward in this fight. And we saw in a bunch of fights before, prime one being Michael Chandler. Michael fucking Chandler smoked him in the first round. Thought he was going to finish him, and Oliveira withstood the pain and suffering and got the finish. And that was also like the fucking, what was it, the Justin Gaethje fight? The Justin Gaethje fight was kind of like the same exact way.
Billy, real quick.
Yes, sir.
I got minus 285 for most 6 strikes landed for Topuria.
I would take, if you can go same game parlay, if you can go on a sports book that can do a same game parlay, him to win and to throw most significant strikes is plus 100 at Bet365.
Total 6 strikes landed to over 30. Oh, well, they're giving me like an over 38.5 for Topuria at minus 115. Total 6 strikes landed. Yeah, for all the round one.
It should just be a prop.
The prop I have is most 6 strikes landed, minus 285 for Topuria, and then Charles Oliveira plus 210.
I think it's parlayable, but if you have Bet365, that's the only sports book that I know that you can do whatever fucking same game parlay you think of your mind. You see people on Twitter all the time. They'll post like, let's just say Brandon Royval, Joshua Van. They'll be like Joshua Van to win, but Brandon Royval to land the most significant strikes, and it'll be like plus 20 to 1 odds, and like they'll be cashing it and stuff like that. Like Bet365 has the best same game parlay options. Big Show always shits on me whenever I tweet out my plays. I don't add the sports book.
I don't either.
All right, so I'm taking Pantoja and Ilia Topuria, most 6 strikes landed, minus 111.
Yeah, I think that covers both of your angles. Shouts to Beans, Beer, Barbed Wire says, this is such a proven group of winners. What a community is all about. Van in the over 2.5, your boy Uncle Perk. I'm on Van and fight to start round 2. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I've been betting that shit every time Van's inside the cage. I'm going to take it again. Van to win and fight to start round 2 at plus 105. I get it. Brandon Royval was the one scheduled for this fight. He's the one that was preparing for the date. But you have to remember he was always the B-side in this matchup. I'll be the one to say it. He's always been the B-side in this matchup. Beneil gave Pantoja a run for his money in his UFC debut. That is the only fight out. We'll see how Kyle Carter France will do. But I really think that Beneil Cape is the only person that can compete with Alexandre Pantoja and rip the belt off of him. It's Beneil Cape that's the problem. He can't show up on weight or not injured and a bunch of stuff. And they said, you know what? We got a guy that won't say no to any fight. Joshua Van will literally accept any fight on any date at any time. He's been the most active flyweight. We've seen people get rewarded all the time for being the most active fighters. I think Joshua Van has what I saw in that last fight, even though Bruno Silva was only a couple of weeks ago, was on the last pay-per-view. It was one of the first times that I can think of for Josh Van that he did not start off slow. He started off hot in that fight, and that's what got him the 3rd round finish. I think if Joshua Van if he starts off fast like he did in his last fight, and he can pick up the 1st round, I think the finish is there. Royval is veteran enough, proven, where he can put up tricky game plans. He can put up tricky styles. But the problem with Brandon Royval in this matchup is I think to beat Joshua Van, you have to pursue the grappling from the beginning of the bell to the end of the bell. You don't have to get the takedowns. You just have to pursue the takedowns. And I don't got Brandon Royval doing that.
I feel you. I think that Josh Van better not start slow in this fight because Brandon Royval definitely does not start slow, and he can work at that kind of clip the entire time. Like, he has incredible cardio, and I think he's just wild and unpredictable. He does have unorthodox, dangerous striking, but I do think like Josh Van is obviously the cleaner boxer, and probably the better striker overall, I guess. But like, I think Royval is a much better grappler, and I think if he gets the grappling going, Josh Van's in trouble too. So yeah, let's go Raw Dog Royval for the 4th leg of my dude Aaron's Jong Lee parlay. And yeah, that's all I got. Best of luck, everyone.
I got to shout out my boy Trey Day. Trey Day free him from the fucking can. That's our fucking man. Trey Day would if you're a basketball bettor, a money maker, a fucking hustler, Trey Day always would get you paid. He would do the fucking streams. Sharpie would have a separate fucking video for Trey Day's NBA bet slips. Shouts to Trey and Paul. I would say they definitely rounded out my NBA gambling game. I'll give you a quick little NBA gambling note. In the year 2020, I believe it was, the year I graduated college, I lost over 11 and a half units on NBA betting and got fucking obliterated. When I mean obliterated to the point where me and Danny would laugh and Danny would pull up the card and be like, what's your first pick as a winner? And we would just fade the pick blindly and it would cash. It was like the reverse fade. It wasn't until like the NBA finals of that year where the Suns played the Bucks where I like started like just cashing like normal straight bets that were player props. But shouts to Trey Day and Paul. They definitely grinded me down to getting into the spread betting. And nowadays, I take a lot more spread bets in NBA than what I used to. But I'll never go against my roots. I'm a player prop savant. And I got Joshua Van to win and fight to start round 2 as my prop of the night here.
Nice. Yeah, look, I just threw a little bit of sprinkle on Royval to get a takedown at plus 130 because, like you said, if he's going to win it,
Really?
get him down.
Wait,
I got
what?
that for plus 130 for 1+ takedown.
130 for 1+ takedown.
Joey DFS, does the
with me.
takedown savant approve of that?
You are fucking with me, Darty, because I think that's a good ass bet. I think regardless of how this fight goes, he better land 1+ takedown.
So that's what I got. I just got that down.
Am I really gonna bet this?
Plus 130.
I'm gonna parlay Royval to get a takedown with Pantoja to get a takedown, and just close my eyes and bet it. Plus 162. I'm gonna take it.
Oh yeah, wait. You said I got plus 130. Oh yeah, I'm betting that.
Shout out to my dude Jackie Boy.
The two. I took Pantoja to land 1+ takedowns and Royval to land 1+ takedowns, and that was plus 162. Why is somebody calling me on Instagram? I'm not gonna answer.
Oh, dude, Pantoja has his takedown prop. I can't do the edit on takedowns, unfortunately, but Pantoja's takedown props at 2.5.
If anybody, so me and Mills Mills like called me last week or whatever about you guys don't really give a fuck about this Nubian bookstore thing. And he said he wanted to throw like a $5 parlay on something. And I was trying to explain to Mills, instead of fucking around with totals, you can bet somebody to land 1+ takedowns. If somebody's takedown prop is at 3.5 or 4.5, why wouldn't you take them for 1+ fucking takedowns? Of like, how many times do we see fighters get obliterated like Patricio Pitbull against Yair Rodriguez? He ends up landing 1+ takedowns at plus 175. Patty Pimlet lands 1+ takedowns, plus 100. Like some of these takedown props that they're offering on these sports books, shouts to Joey, put me on. Dude, it's free money, man. Like, fuck it. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I think as sports bettors for MMA, we should be playing more into the prop angles instead of the money lines. If you're going to offer significant strikes, we should take it. If you're offering takedowns, we should take it.
As my dude Jack. Go ahead.
With a takedown, you're in the fight longer, you know? Like, if it's a decision fight, like, you could be rooting for that takedown in the 3rd round still. Like, it keeps you in the game a bit.
Sometimes with the underdog, you have to think of if they're getting punched in the face, they're probably going to shoot a fucking takedown. Santiago Ponzinibbio is a prime example. I got him at like plus 210 to land like 1+ takedown. He got like smoked in the fight in the 3rd round. I think I think we should play into it more.
Yeah, Billy, that's the shit like where if you like it, just do it, man. Like shout out to my dude Jackie Boy, Jack Attack MMA. He always says, roll the dice, don't think twice. Next week's diet could be beans and rice. So it's just like if you just like the shit and you're a gambling man, and you just fucking do it, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to double up here on this one. Noel. I got Royval and Pantoja to land 1+ takedown at plus 162. And I took Joshua Van to win and fight to start round 2 at plus 105. So unorthodox by me, but 2+ money spots. 2+ money spots that I took earlier was the Terrence Beneil fight coming up with the cat.
I was shocked. I didn't even look at takedown props today, and then he said what the over on. I was like, yeah, motherfucker only needs one.
Bro, there's a lot of on these pay-per-view cards. They're giving you a lot of takedown props of how is Joshua?
I nerd out when I bet soccer, bro. Like I'll bet someone for a shot on target that's like plus 300, and sometimes it hits in like the first 10 minutes of a game. It's like
the takedown prop market is badly priced. Of like if that person's a favorite in the betting odds, they're going to be favorited to land a takedown. Like, what the fuck have you watched a Josh Van fight that he landed a takedown in? Why is he minus 125 to land a takedown? I'm like, what? That price tag's way off of like, they should give you an under. I think Joshua Van does not land a takedown. I can't remember a fight that he landed a takedown in.
I don't know. It's a tough one.
He's playing plus 188. Van's playing plus 188 for a knockdown.
Ooh, I do
Look
like
at Royval by submission.
Well, if Royval's getting a submission, he's got to go for that takedown. So come on, give me that.
I would rather get a takedown.
I mean, that's why I like that one. That's his like way of winning. So if he's got to get that takedown,
I'm with you, Nick. I like the submission prop, but to get a submission, he would have to get a takedown, and that's a plus money. If I had to land Brandon Royval to land a takedown in this fight, I would land it. I would put it at minus 200. He fucking took Tatsuro Taira down 3 times in this last fight. Why the fuck?
Plus 700 by submission. Royval.
Plus 130 to land a takedown is fucking bad odds, bro.
Come on, Raw Dog Royval.
Let's go, Royval. Get a takedown for me.
The only fights that Brandon Royval has not landed a takedown in, he's finished the fight.
By knockout, right?
No, the Matt Schnell one was a guillotine. That was kind of like a club and sub. The Kai Kara France one was kind of like a club and sub. And the Elliott one, fuck Tim Elliott.
He's a club and sub and fool, man. I could see that happening here too.
What's up,
Brooklyn Ren, never change, girl. You just do your thing. Keep doing you.
Fight starts, shot whatever the fuck it is. I lost.
so full of life. She's so full of life.
I just lost count after 10.
It's a beautiful flower there. Here we go. Round 1, boys. Royval in the white and gray Muay Thai trunks. Josh Van in the black. Royval pumps the jab from the southpaw. Josh Van in the orthodox. Body kick from Raw Dog. Brandon with an inside low kick. Royval tries an outside low kick. Van just out of the way.
Smaller.
He is, man. It's like...
Yeah, but what the smaller really matter? At flyweight, everybody's small.
Yeah, it just looks. It almost looks like Royval, like different weight classes almost. Royval continuing to pump the jab. Inside low kick this time from Royval.
Shit, Royval's fought at Bantamweight.
Yeah, he's fought at 35.
That's right.
I think before he got in the UFC.
Forget that, yeah.
Yeah, in LFA.
Royval looking for the left hook. Outside low kick, Brandon. Josh Van staying in his face, making the reads. Outside low kick from Brandon. Yeah, he'll throw a bunch of shit out there, dude. He'll hang 200 fucking strike range if you let him.
Fucking Joshua Van starting off slow, Royval is starting all empty ball.
Royval hang fucking buck 50, 200 on you, no problem.
Van's got a right down the pipe and a left hook, and that's really
but Royval might not be throwing.
He might get his dumbass knocked out, but I mean, he's gonna fucking throw some shit out there. There you go, Josh Van lands a combo and a body kick there. Double jab and a right hand over the top from Josh Van.
Come on,
getting busy, boys. It's heating up. Body kick from Royval. Josh Van with a nice two-piece there. Royval just eating this shit. I don't like that. That's inside low kick from Josh Van. Royval circles back to the center, pumps the jab. Van beating Royval in the monster can, pumping the jab from the southpaw. Josh Van holding his ground. Royval trying to hook around the guard. Jab right down the middle, splits the guard of Josh Van. Body kick from Brandon Royval.
I would catch the
right hand over the top from Josh Van. Royval pumps the jab. Two-piece from Royval and a left hook, right hook behind it, from the southpaw.
Royval's going to walk into a right. And
Josh Van looks for the left hook right hand to the body. Inside low kick from Josh Van. Royval's defense just.
He's going to walk right into right,
bro. His defense is
all right. Hook around the guard for Brandon Royval. Josh Van's defense isn't looking just incredible this fight early either. Brandon Royval pumps the jab. Double jab and a left hand this time from Brandon Royval. Josh Van looks for the left hook right hand again to the body. Brandon Royval misses with the right hook. Josh Van circles back to the center. Nice left hook and a right hand again from Josh Van. Josh Van with the right hand there. Nice left hook. Royval parries the right hand.
Fucking right down the pipe, bro. He throws it down the pipe every time. It's right there, Brendan. Like, move your fucking head off the chin and
Counter right hand left hook from Josh Van. Royval lands a left hook and a right hook on the left-handed right hook on the end of that one. There you go, Royval. Nice two-piece there. Just over 2 minutes for me, boys, in the first round here. Royval just whiffs on the outside low kick. Looking to land the left hand right hook there. Josh Van lands the right hand. Royval leaking a little bit already. Royval keeping the pressure, though. Nice body kick there from Brandon.
Flag number 2.
Brandon trying to fight fire with fire. Josh Van is not necessarily the guy you want to do that with in the pocket.
Yes, you don't want to do that with him.
Bro, this is a dumbass fight for
Van has way cleaner hands. Body kick from Royval here. Oh, shit. Right hand from Josh Van. Knocks Brandon Royval off balance. I don't know if it was a clean knockdown or an off balance, but he definitely sat him down one way or another.
Not how you fight Joshua.
What's your time at?
Really stupid. I got 118. Right hand over the top. Josh Van.
Change some levels on him.
Royval pumps the jab, but eats outside low kick from Josh Van, who holds the center of the octagon. Brandon Royval just, again, kind of like Payton Talbott was doing when he was getting lit up, just admiring his own work, just standing there, not moving his head. Josh Van with the right hand over the top as Brandon Royval tries to clinch up.
That knee might have landed.
Oblique kick from Van. Yeah, get your Muay Thai going, Brandon. Counter right hand over the top from Josh Van. Hard right hand over the top from Josh Van after Royval tries to get it going. Body kick from Van. Inside low kick from Josh Van. Brandon Royval trying to put the pressure on. Counter right hand from Van as Royval tries to clinch up.
He's hitting with everything but the kitchen sink right now at this point, Van. So I don't know if you're gonna be able to put him out.
Body kick from Royval. I mean, Royval just do this shit the whole fight.
I feel like if he
there
gets
you go, left hand and right hook behind it from Brandon Royval.
Yeah.
I mean, Josh Van got knocked out by fucking Charles Johnson. I mean, Royval could definitely get it going late here. And Royval, I like him clinching up. I like that shit. Body kick, nice front kick, Royval. Whoosh. Keep kicking him, man. You're way longer. Josh Van tries a body kick. Brandon Royval pairs it out of the way, putting the pressure on Josh Van with a counter left hook. Check left hook there. Inside low kick, Royval. Right, so there's your first round. What do you think, boys?
What Royval's doing wrong is he's crashing into the fucking pocket, and Van is just catching with that left. And I'm sorry, the right and the left. He cannot crash in like that. He's got to set his shots up, but he's just crashing. He needs to not crash. I would stay on my back foot if I was fucking Royval at this point, because going forward at this point is not working whatsoever. He's getting caught. So maybe he
tagged him.
Come to you.
He's tagged him a few times pulling out as well, like on the back step, like he's kind of smothering him.
If we can, we have to peer pressure Sharpie into joining the live stream.
Sharpie!
I've been in talk with Sharpie, and Sharpie in his little baseball chat, he goes, "All right, it's been a good day, fellas, but I need Topuria so bad with 5Ds," shaking my head. And I just said, link to Sharpie, and I said, "Sharpie, you got to come sweat out this fucking Topuria bet."
Sharpie, you better get your motherfucking ass up here. I haven't talked to you in fucking over a year and a half.
Dude, the scar on the back of Josh Van's head looks like the Predator, like optic thing.
Come on, Royval. Let's get some wrestling going.
Minus 430 for Joshua Van. You get Brandon
right hook and left hand from Royval. Josh Van looks for the check left hook over the top. Body kick from Royval again. I like the kicks from Royval, the front kick and the body kick.
Oh, good knees.
Now he's on his back.
From Josh Van. Hooks in the right hand over the top from Van as Royval lands the knee in the clinch.
When does Brandon Royval decide to wrestle? After he gets punched in the face 50 fucking times?
I guess.
Sorry, not ever. He might just do this. Nice straight left hand from Royval. Van's trying to counter, but Royval is landing more as he's throwing these long combos.
He's not going to land more.
Royval is landing more than he was. Not saying he's landing
big
more
right
than
by Van, though, there.
Hard counter right hand from Van. Body kick from Royval.
All counters.
Throw that teeth kick up the middle. It's there.
Man, he's just going and getting.
He's just getting outboxed.
He's crashing. He's crashing to the pocket. He's getting caught every time.
This is
smothering his own work.
Trying to prove that he wants to get a title shot and not a win bonus. Because if he won,
there you go. Nice left hand from Royval. I mean, he can do nice uppercut, Brandon. Body kick from Brandon Royval.
Oh, that landed clean.
Nice hard straight left hand from Brandon Royval. Keep the Muay Thai going. You can fucking break this kid.
did not like that.
Nice
left-hand
counter
up
right
middle.
hand from Josh Van.
Yeah, Van's still
They're fucking
walking.
right down the pipe, man. He got a right and a left. He don't kick
I'm
much.
telling you,
He don't do
GMC.
anything but throw that right and left.
Don't be surprised
Oh,
when they put Joshua Van's hat in the championship.
Royval's got a little of the Charles Oliveira thing where he doesn't care about getting taken down because he'll just play guard off his back and like he's got good jiu-jitsu and he's landing here. Uppercut in the left, straight left from Brandon Royval. That's a kick. There you go. Two pieces of Brandon Royval. There we go. Josh Van's rocking. He's backing up a little bit now. Here we go. Brandon Royval ain't fucking off. Oh, there we go. Nice three-piece from Josh Van. Inside low kick, Brandon Royval. Nice jab, Brandon, from the southpaw. Let's fucking go. Nice left hook from Josh Van.
Oh, yeah.
Brandon pumps the jab twice.
Minus
Turn into a pretty
115
good
both
fight,
sides.
boys.
Great fight.
Turn into a
They're
pretty
saying
damn
Royval's
good
winning the second
cracker.
round. Van first round is what they're saying right now. But there's still 240.
Hard right hand from Josh Van. Brandon Royval starting to wear it on his face a little bit. Counter two-piece from Brandon Royval after he the jab from Josh Van. Right hand over the top from Van. Uppercut from Royval in the pocket. Body kick from Josh Van. Brandon Royval pawing with the front hand now. Oh, hard counter two-piece over the top for Josh Van as Brandon Royval lands a straight left, gets the left hand parried. Nice jab from Royval. Right, left hand to the body there from Brandon.
He throws a teeth kick. He's not going to catch it and try to take you down.
Oh,
So
there you
throw
go.
it.
Nice straight
There.
left, Brandon. Oh, right hand over the top from Royval from Van.
You'll get these
Van is
guys.
countering him every single time. Royval's just waiting there. And Van's landing his right hand.
wrestle?
But this is where Brandon Royval's
Oh,
having
good
success.
jab. I froze. Fuck.
Shit. Same.
We all just froze. How do you not wrestle though, bro? He lands one takedown, he's winning this round.
Yep. My pay-per-view.
And the whole
I'm circling. Come on.
Minus 156 is the live line on Joshua Van, plus 122 for Brandon Royval. If you think Brandon Royval is live, you can still give him some plus money. He was plus 300 before.
Fuck.
Oh, Sharpie said I'm
fucked,
going.
boys. We might be fucked.
No.
Okay.
Oh no, 142, 141, and then it froze again on me.
Damn it. I was gonna say whoever gets it, call it.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
trying to
Got
refresh.
130, 132. I got fucking I shouldn't have blazed that last bit of my joint. Royval, he's they're still throwing a bit, and now mine just froze. Fuck.
Fucking shit, cunt.
I had it at the 120 mark, and I have Joshua Van trying to come forward, but Royval's answering shots. Live line minus 150 plus 118.
There you go. They're still teeing up. They're still teeing up. Royval's getting more in a bit now. Van still pressing him. Royval's land a few. Van just copped a few body shots on him.
If you could get Brandon Royval at plus 122,
it's pretty
I would
much
take
a lot
the
of
other
the same that happened earlier in the round. It's just they're both just trading still. It's the same.
Yeah, but
Royval's looking a little bit more beat up now, but like especially on the right.
Yeah, he's
side.
starting to wear it.
Here, I got one for you guys. I'm gonna put it in the back.
I thought Royval landed more damage and threw more strikes in that fight. I got it 1-1.
Van's sort of been pushing a bit harder here in the last minute of the round. He's really pressing the tempo hard still.
Both fighters over 100 significant strikes were only in the second round.
Nice.
This one's working good. I want to put it in the back for you guys.
I was literally heading to that, and I looked up and saw that's what it was for you too. I was like, let's go.
Put in the
Oh,
chat
yeah,
what you guys got. I got 1-1. Very.
I got 4. Oh, hard two-piece and a right hook behind it from Brandon Royval. Josh Van lands a right hand over the top.
I got 35 seconds.
All right, cool. I got 31, 30. Royval with a right hand jab. And
I don't want to do the live bet and fucking hedge, but fuck, man. Plus 128 for a fight that I think is 1-1. Like, how do you put? I don't know. Joshua Van shouldn't be minus 160.
Both these guys got chins, man.
Yeah, they do.
Christ.
All right, here we go. Counter right hand from Josh Van.
Move your fucking head.
Yeah, Brandon
Move
Royval
your
is
fucking
wearing
head
it,
up
but
the
he's
center
still
line.
landing these right hooks. Van parries the straight
Whoever
left.
lands the last shot of this round wins the round.
Nah, bro. Brandon Royval.
Left hand to the body from Royval.
Royval's down to plus 110.
Yeah, plus 110.
It's 1-1. I'm telling you right now, on the judges' scorecard, it's 1-1.
Ah, this is
That
so.
link, the link that Joey had in, just refresh it because it's like my round's about to start. It's the same.
Yeah, my
link.
round's
No
about to
way.
start as
But
well.
to start,
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
right
shit.
with
hold on.
Darty. Me and Darty must be on the same stream because I got they don't even have the time up, but Royval's trying to come forward, Dan's trying to come forward, and I got
Holy shit, dude.
450.
Yeah.
Can you put it back in there? It's gone. Fuck. Oh, because I went out of the
Yeah,
studio.
way
Can you put it back in there, Joey?
Way behind.
I don't know. Wait, I'm trying to see.
Yeah, and Van's really pressing up into him, but Royval's hitting back. They just sort of trade. They trade 10 seconds, 10 seconds of each one, dominating the contest, really. Royval's on his back foot.
Good stuff. Thanks for calling these fights, dude.
This is
Mine
such
just
a
froze.
easy fight.
Mine just froze again. This is painful.
How many?
It's crazy.
How many dudes
I got
does it
the
take to
form-
call
form of
UFC
it
317?
It's just like ESPN Plus, man. Get your shit together.
Yeah. Motherfuckers.
Cunts.
Who's in the lead right now for time wise?
I don't know my notes.
I have no idea because
Live lines minus
Apparently.
132 plus 104 for Brandon Royval. Brandon Royval was plus 300 after round one. It feels like a lot of these fights, you can just wait until after round one and get a live bet on the underdog. It's been profitable in the last couple of fights.
I hear somebody's volume.
My last two were Topuria by finish.
What time you guys at?
What time are you
I
at?
was at
Joe?
4:30 and then I got out.
I got 422, 421.
Call it.
Whoever got it up, call it.
Pressure. Now Joshua's Van trying to bring the forward pressure. They're just feeling each other out. Good 1-2 from Van in return from Brandon Royval. Royval's now bringing the pressure to Van, and these two motherfuckers are just swanging. Yeah, they just not moving their head, nothing. I would love to see Royval to get a takedown in this round. That'd be lovely. Really try to secure the round.
Idiot for not going for takedowns. Yeah. Granted, you can win this fight striking, but dude, he lands a couple takedowns.
Yeah, I wanted that submission.
Control time keeps him to win.
What time you got, Joey?
I got 4:45 for 4:43. Oh, good 1-2 from Brandon Royval, and they still got Joshua Van -2. Oh, the line just closed.
What are you at, Joey?
I'm at 335, 334.
I'm at 305, 304.
Okay, go ahead.
Right now. Right. Oh, good overhand. Oh, nice left there by Van, though.
Damn, I need to fix my shit.
Nice 1-2 by Van. Jesus. Nice left there by Royval and a knee. And they're in the pocket throwing. 250, 249. Nice jab there by Royval. Overhand. A cross right. Oof. And a left there by Royval, but Van crosses the pocket with a big left. A big right, excuse me. Nice left on the pipe by Royval as he circles out. Another one. Little right there. Nice jab by Royval. Left uppercut as well. What nice counter though by Van. Van's trying to trace him down. Hits nothing but shoulders.
What time do you have, Nikki?
214, 213, 212.
Okay, you're like 30 seconds ahead. I'm way behind, but at least I got it and can see
big
what.
shots by Royval. Nice body kick by Royval. Oh, good uppercut by Van.
This is going to come down to who presses more in the last minute.
I think
Van lands by Van. 155, 154, 153.
Man, this is crazy. Like, what a fight, bro.
Oh.
This is like, man, I can't imagine if no Cop was in here. No Cop was in here.
This one's part of the night.
Oh, yeah. Big wing and overhand left.
Into it all night, bro.
They both land shots, but Van lands the bigger of the two. Oh, nice counter left by Van. And another 126.
Come on, man.
24. Nice 1-2 by Royval and a knee. Lands by kick, but the knee lands by Royval. Oh, overhand right by fucking Van. Holy shit, dick.
Telling you, man, you can't go in this striking kicking game with Joshua Van. You have to wrestle him.
Nice 1-2 by fucking Royval. Overhand right just misses by Van. 1 minute mark. They are fucking fighting to win. Nice overhand right by fucking Van.
They ain't fighting to win. They're fighting for a fucking
slip by
shot at
Royval.
the title. Whoever wins this fight gets shot at the title.
Nice knee by Van. We got 40 seconds left in the fight.
Van's not smarter. He's just faster.
Oh, both guys land shots here. Oh, big left
It
by
is
Royval.
so back and forth, man.
Gets kicked down, but he's back up. Big 1-2 by Van. Holy fucking shit.
Oh, my God. Please. Come on, Josh.
Nice check left by Van. And a jab by Royval. Overhand right by fucking Van. Jesus Christ. I can't even call this. This is crazy.
The way that Joshua Van's
Big shot
jumping up
by
on the
fucking
cage.
both guys.
No, the
10
way that
seconds.
Joshua Van jumped up on the cage after
Van
the
dropped
round.
him. Van dropped him. Van
Fuck.
That's fight.
Yo, so
I'll do it.
when I finally loaded up my ESPN stream, I saw Josh Van sit on the cage.
That's what I just said. Yeah, for the way that
Yeah.
Joshua Van jumped up on the cage after the fight, that's 29-28. Joshua Van. I thought he won the third round.
Van lost. I mean, I'm sorry. Royval lost that last 15, 20 seconds.
My thing is like, do what got you to the dance.
Oh yeah, that right hand. I mean, dude, that was like the 430th right hand he fucking hit him with. Like that. Yeah, nice shit. Good stuff. Van won that. Fuck.
It's Royval. Keep his fucking head in the center line.
Bro, it's Royval. He's a good offensive striker. His defense always sucked.
The public dog pick on Tapology is never beating the allegations. That curse is never beating the fucking allegations, dude. It was the last when I brought it up, it was the only public dog pick left on Tapology, and I'll be damned if that motherfucker didn't just destroy the jungle. I just want to smash something. Piece of shit. Now, congratulations to everybody that was on Van, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, I thought Joshua Van clearly won the fight. Brandon Royval's an idiot. How do you not wrestle, bro?
Yeah, not even attempt.
Do what got you to the dance, not what's gonna get you to the title fight. Title fight. That's when you do whatever the fuck you want, and you can get paid like that. But don't fucking wrestle up until you get to the title fight, and then you don't shoot for a fucking takedown the fight before the fucking title.
The wild thing is Royval outstruck them both for round 2, round 3.
Oh, he just took down Tatsuro Taira for 6 rounds, 3 times, 3 rounds. How do you not wrestle? He loses the fight for not wrestling.
Robbery, but it would be a robbery. Like Josh Van won that fight, in my opinion. But I don't know. I mean, it's not like Royval. It was not like it was one-way traffic, but I would definitely edge it towards Josh Van. I think at 29-28.
29-28, 29-28, 30-27. Joshua Van is your winner by unanimous decision. And don't look now. The most active flyweight might be in a title fight by the end of the night, bro. How many more fights are you going to give Joshua Van? The dude's fought 8 times in the last 2 years. How do you not give him a title fight? Like
you cannot make him anything less than top 5 now. That Royval was number 1.
Yeah, it's
so
1.
If he doesn't take his spot, you can't. I don't even know if you can have him less than top 3, man. He probably got to be just like I don't even know how you would rank that, but like. Dude,
that was a legit win. Everybody and their mom was sucking Tatsuro Taira before he fought Brandon Royval, and he looked 10 times better than what Tatsuro Taira fought.
Yeah. Hats off to Van, man. Like, he's what, 23, 24?
Bro, 23, 24. Most people are lucky to have 8 fights in
and just beat Brandon Royval. Probably should. It would just be Brandon. Like, probably should get a title shot.
He beat
in 2 years, bro. What the fuck else are you doing with him, bro? Every time you put somebody in front of him, he's fucking winning. Shouts to Beans, Bard, Wise, Brizzy, 2 cents, Swiggy, every panel member. Thank you with the great action. Jake Paul, under 8.5 money line. Appreciate it, guys. Can't thank you enough. I will say, though, I like that Jake Paul by decision. The person that he's fighting is a real boxer. He's just a former drug addict.
It's 10 rounds, though. So, and both guys are known to get a little bit tired towards the end. So, I don't know. Like,
bro, the dude's out of rehab. The dude's was in rehab 12 months ago. I just don't think he's going to, like, if Jake Paul wins this fight, Nick, he's eligible for the actual world boxing rankings, which would lead him for a legitimate boxing title fight. Not this little bullshit that they're putting on right now. And that's what I think that they're doing. Like, this is the clear step.
You got two aspects to that. You got people that don't want to see him because he talks so much fucking shit and they don't think he's a real boxer, right? And then you got the people that want to see it and that want it to happen because it's a payday.
You know what this describes to me, Nick? The manager of Jake Paul went down the list and said, what's the boxing fight that we can take that's going to get us ranked? Boom. This is the one that's going to give us the biggest payday, and this is the easiest fight for you. This is the one that you're taking, Jake Paul. Because, dude, the dude's legit. The dude that he's boxing is legit.
Billy, did you say that Chavez Jr. was in rehab? Not to cut you off. So.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
12 months he's in rehab.
Wow, the odds went down though a little bit. I had plus 550 earlier, and now it's plus 450.
The line has gone down
Just shout out to Perky Man. Thank you for the $10. Appreciate it, man.
People are dumping on Julio Cesar Chavez. That line was at minus 800. It's down to minus 800 down to minus 550 for Jake Paul. I think he wins the decision.
I think that's the bet. That's what Danny told me too. Jake Paul by decision. He likes that one.
Chad Upnall says, we making money. What's the next bet, bro? Right now, I'm thinking about Jake Paul by decision because I don't. The Pantoja fight, I like submission or decision for Pantoja.
I just took it. Minus 120. Jake Paul decision.
On FanDuel, you can get that at minus 105 and use a 50% odds boost for just the Jake Paul fight specifically. You get a 50% odds boost for any bet on the Jake Paul fight. I would use it on I would probably just use it on Jake Paul by decision and get plus 175.
Of course, it's fucking FanDuel. As soon as I put money in DraftKings and fucking win some money on DraftKings to use that again, fucking I can do whatever. Yeah, but I'm about to do something with that Jake Paul fight. Let's see.
Yeah, I see Jake Paul at plus 100 for points.
They're trying to tell me I lost my Joshua Van to win and fight to start round 2 on FanDuel at plus 105.
I don't know, dude. I could see Chavez Jr. pulling a stunt job and quitting again, pull another quit job. When the lights shine bright and Paul starts busting him up a little bit, it's plus 150 for Jake Paul by knockout.
Yeah, Nikki, did you ever win that money back from that one sport book?
Yes. Yeah, they graded it correctly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Danny is sharp with boxing, though. He's
like
on
really
Paul by
is.
decision.
Minutes later, they did it correctly.
You're like, oh, here's your money, sir.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Thankfully, I was like, no fucking way.
I guess I got to hit up FanDuel and say, I would like my money, please, and thank you. I hate that you have to do this with the fucking sports book, bro. Like, what? How are you guys giving live odds on the fight, but don't grade out the fight correctly?
You know what? I'm a tail Danny on that. I'm just nothing like crazy. Just a few bucks. Nothing I'm really tracking or anything. I'll tail that plus 100 by decision.
I think
Jake Paul.
Since once it gets towards the 6th, like if it gets past the 6th round, in my opinion, I think they're going to be so tired they're not going to be able to finish each other.
I agree so much with you, Nick, that was my cap of the fight. If this fight goes past 5 rounds and they're just staring at each other, it's just going to look like the rest of the fucking Jake Paul's fights that have gone to the decision.
At first, I was going to take Chavez on like a $20 fucking note.
Same.
Win $100, and then I was talking to Danny about it. Was it today? This morning? No, it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. And no, I was up to 5 o'clock in the morning last night, so it was definitely yesterday. He's right. You know what I mean? Chavez is that's one thing we have to worry about, though. Chavez is a quitter. So
how much? So the question really is, you don't want to play into this too much, but the narrative does play a huge part into this fight a lot. He just came out of rehab 12 months ago. Him and his dad, like 2 Cents was saying about this earlier, he was like the fucking laughing stock of like boxing like 10 years ago. But him and his dad bond very closely when he's in fight camps and training and stuff like that. So for him and his brain, he probably wants to give a good account of himself. You know, him and his dad have that little relationship. So it's like, if he fights towards his optimal, he just loses a decision. They ain't letting him get his fucking hand raised.
Like, I think he could for Chavez Jr. to give a good account of himself would be a great service to himself and like undoing possibly some of the damage he did to his father's legacy by some of those like really embarrassing like quit jobs and frankly stunts and questionable like, did this dude just throw this fight? Kind of like you don't want that shit anywhere near Julio Cesar Chavez's name. Like, so yeah, he could do himself a great service here by hanging tough and going to the cards with Paul.
It just turned out that he was a drug addict that didn't get help yet, I would say, because like I hate to say this, but I'm gonna be real with you. Any rich kid or like rich parents different, but any rich kid that is going to rehab for drug abuse addiction Spoiled as fuck.
Well, yeah, think about it. Like if you like to party and you're the child of like some super famous person or someone that's like rich, like yeah, you're gonna have access to all the good shit.
Like we watch Armin Trisukian down caviar like it was.
That was so disgusting, dude. That's
that shit was disgusting. He downed that caviar.
You
like
cannot buy class. That was so classless and fucking tacky, dude. Everyone knows you just take a little bit. Like that just show. Oh, I have so much money that just housing caviar by the fucking mouthful is nothing. It's just like
motherfucker made that shit look like spaghetti the way he was housing that.
He
shit.
made it his dinner. It like that was a Curb Your Enthusiasm episode shit. He did that on purpose. Like that was a gross display of opulence there.
On a side note about Armin Trisukian, trying to get back in the good graces of the UFC by weighing in as the backup for the main event. So if there is something random that happens to the main event, Money Moicano would not be on short notice. It would be Armin Trisukian. But they asked Dana, does that mean that he's the next guy for the title? He said no, but he's getting closer into good graces. And Dana, all right, I guess Dana wears his emotions. But dude, when he had to cancel that main event last year for Islam Makhachev and Moicano, he was pissed. I thought Armin Trisukian was getting cut from the promotion if it was up to Dana.
He is a stunt pulling ass motherfucker. He loves to get on camera and pull a fucking stunt.
What was the girl's name? Megan, not Megan Olivi, Nita Drama. He does all these fucking actor back turns looking like a fucking gymnast with fucking Gina Drama or whatever her name is, and then pulls out of the fight like a day and a half later. It's just like, all right, dude, I just watched you do 8 flips and fucking tumbles on YouTube a day ago. What do you mean your back hurts? It was like the most bullshit excuse ever. He just had a problem cutting weight and he didn't want to cut the weight and he knew he would die if he cut the weight. Let's just be real. Why they put him as a weigh-in backup? Because they would like to know if he could make the fucking weight consistent.
What shout to Nunya once again. Topuria money line and over 1.5, and Kai Car France money line for plus 553. Nunya, damn business. What the man says. Shout out to Nunya. Everybody else in the chat. 128 in here. We do have 124 likes. Can't ask for much more than that. So shout out to all you guys. Appreciate all the support. Been kicking ass tonight. Hope y'all been doing the same and enjoying the fights. That was a damn good fight between Royval and Van. Just I can't like hate on any of that. It was just like good fight, good step up performance for Van, and like it's not like Royval's washed. He's fucking 32. Like he's still pretty much in his prime, like at the peak of his powers or whatever. So yeah, really good win for Josh Van. And dude, scary that he's only 23, 24, and like he's got a bad loss out of his way already, and like just got a crazy good win. It's like holy shit. Imagine what this kid's gonna feel like he's fucking 27, like right in his prime. Like holy fuck.
I will play devil's advocate though. They are very strategically
right, pussy.
You can't tell me though for Joshua Van's career, they're not like strategically giving him like people that won't grapple him. Of like every time we've seen him, not every time we've seen him grapple, but I'm not sold on his grapple all yet. Of like Royval didn't look like he gave a fuck about shooting a takedown in that fight. There was no interest in the takedown. That was not in the thought process at all. But in the one fight on the regional scene against Devin Jackson, granted it was early in his career, he was able to wrestle fuck Joshua Van and submit him. Charles Johnson, he kind of just vet checked him. He kind of gassed out too early. That was one of the fights that Joshua Van came out way too hot, and he ended up gassing out by the 3rd round. But I don't think his grappling is the best.
I'm sweating right here. Pantoja to finish out my 4-leg money line.
Alexandre de Pantoja.
Pantoja. And I low-key do like Pantoja inside the distance, plus 150.
Yeah, Pantoja, probably one of my favorite fighters. And I'm rooting for him. I'm bummed that I'm pretty pissed actually that the John Lee cash, because it seemed like it was so close and it was fuck. But it is what it is. I can root for Pantoja now, just as a fan, and I do think he wins. But like, I get it, dude. Like Kai, he's got power, and I think you know, I wouldn't be surprised if he hurt Pantoja. But to me, it just seems like even if he hurts him, Pantoja just gonna panic grapple, probably get a takedown, probably sneak around to the back somehow. So he's just too good of a back taker, and I think he's just the experience. He's got championship medal and still got power and still got a good chin, and like, yeah, it's gonna be fucking curtains for Kai if Pantoja ends up on top of him on the ground or gets or hurts him. If Kai's the one that gets rocked, good fucking luck.
Whew, so let's get this shit.
Best of luck, everybody.
Bring out the goat of one of the goats of 125.
What up, Big C? Says Kai France KO.
No, thank you, brother.
Best of luck, everybody. See if we can get this.
What's up, Pantoja? Show them why you're one of the best in the world.
He is, man. It's been a great run.
It really has.
It's going to continue.
Well, what's kind of fucked up is why is he not like number 3 or 4 in the pound for pound?
Did he have him like in like what 7 or 8?
Yeah, like 9, bro. Something like
Bro,
that.
it's the flyweight division. You know, Dana never respects the flyweight division.
Yeah, Billy said
He's got title. It's about title defenses and shit,
Bro,
He's got like
Dana does not respect the flyweight division. Look at Pantoja's title defenses. They fucking grabbed Kai Asakura from the middle of fucking nowhere in Rising and said, yo, you know what? You're qualified enough to fight for a title fight. They brought up Steve Erceg from the godlands of fucking nowhere in Australia and gave him a title fight. And then the fight before that was Brandon Royval, and we just watched him lose to a 24-year-old kid. Then the fight before that was Brandon Moreno. Like, that, granted, I think this is one of the most impressive fronts, but the level of competition, they can't give him the right level of competition for him to look like the pound for pound number 1.
Okay,
and there you have it. No. There you have it. Straight like that, because I can't talk all the shit I've been talking for literally since I've been on YouTube. I've been fucking running my yapper about how the flyweight division since Demetrius Johnson was running the fucking yard, dude. So I can't all of a sudden be like, no, dude, you got to give Pantoja this, that, and the third. Like, I get it. I'm not happy about it, but both things can be true at the same time. He is still a badass motherfucker and a really fucking good champion. I think he's got a really good chance to just continue the fucking title run. So let's just fucking go.
Jack Della's ahead of him.
That's a smack in the face.
Doesn't even got a title.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I get it.
Let's get this, Big Show. Last leg of the parlay for me.
I think Jack has a longer winning streak than him, though.
Not in the in the UFC in general?
Bro, Jack's on. I couldn't tell you. Name a fight that not Jack Hermans. Whew. Name a fight that Jack Della Madalena's lost. I can't think of one.
Outside the UFC, but besides that, none in the UFC.
I'm about to check right now on Jack's record. Like, I don't remember him losing. I know he's not undefeated, but I don't remember him.
He lost like early in his career.
What does that have to do with title defenses? You don't even.
I'm talking about pound for pound number 1 for a guy that's on like an 18-fight win streak. I mean, you would have to put him at number 1.
No, you don't.
I mean, not number 1.
You can't put a guy with 3 titles. You can't put him ahead. That's all I'm saying, Billy.
Bro, but
I
would say, even though Jack's last fight was not a title fight, a win over Bilal Muhammad, Gilbert Burns, and Kevin Holland is a little bit better than fucking Pantoja's last 3. Right?
He's gonna lose his first one, so.
Noel says, Billy, talk to me, bro. We're taking Pantoja submission or decision minus 165 here. That's the bet. I will say, though, I am nervous because I am a fan. I'm a huge fan of Kai Kara France from the aspect of, I think he's the best power puncher in the division.
Yep.
But Pantoja can match him technically to land enough damage to get enough takedowns to just. I think the problem with Kai Kara France for me, you can go back to the Ultimate Fighter when the first time that they fought, they start off right, And I just feel like, granted, both of them have gotten a lot better since then, but I just don't see how that fight plays out any different. Of like, France goes in for big shots. Pantoja ends up landing a takedown. France gets up. Pantoja contends on the feet, but the takedown wins him the first round. They go into round 2. Kai Kara France comes out super fucking aggressive, ends up paying for it. Pantoja wins the second round, and there's no third round in the Ultimate Fighter. Granted, both of them have improved a lot, but if you told me Kai Kara France came out to a fucking aggressive and got taken down in this fight and gave up his back, I would not be shocked. I think that's the most likely outcome. Like, I think for Kai Kara France to win, I think he has to land a knockout, man. I think it's knockout or bust for him.
It's not like it's impossible. Like, he definitely hits hard, dude. Pantoja, you know, he will rely on his chin a little too much for my comfort sometimes, but he's still tough and he still hits hard, and you know, he counts on his grappling too to be able to, you know, get him out of trouble. So let's fucking go, man.
I did play. I did sprinkle inside the distance for Pantoja plus 150.
I would go submission or decision. I mean, if he wrestled him for 5 rounds, would you be shocked?
Knowing my luck, he'll hit him with a body shot and TKO him. So I was like, you know what? Just cover it inside the distance for me.
Shockingly enough, though, if I'm not to be mistaken, let me pull up the numbers on VSiN, so I'm not capping for you guys. On VSiN, nah, never mind. I thought there was more money on Kai Kara France, but that VSiN has 26% of the handle and 20% of the bets on Kai Kara France, but I think that's incorrect. I think that's more like Vegas sports books than like domestic sports books in legal states, because I know a lot of the legal states, their most bet underdog of the card was Kai Kara France by a wide margin.
Let's go, Pantoja.
Interesting. I thought it would have been Chucky.
No, by a wide margin, it was Kai
That's
Kara.
wild, dude.
Oliveira is the biggest liability where they would lose the most money, but actual number of tickets is Kai Kara France.
Gotcha. Here we go. They do touch gloves. Kai, body kick, Pantoja.
I like the voice.
Alex, that's about a hard. Oh shit! Nice punch there from Pantoja lands. Double leg takedown.
And when I said easy,
Pantoja around to the back gets the body lock. Come on, Alexandre. He gets the body lock trip. Almost puts the hooks in, but Kai scrambling here, trying to get up here. Oh shit! Shout out to Beans Barbed Wire Bets again for the 20 spot, dude. Appreciate that. We sit here and cap all night and talk funny stuff. Appreciate the crew. Thankful for you guys. Likewise, dude. Jake Paul money line plus under 8.5. What an amazing night with PSR. You guys rock. Shout out to you, man. Cheers.
Barbed Wire Bets. I mean, we've been going live from Woodbine to the UFC event. You've been here with Pub Sports Radio.
Toes in the fence, Kai. What the fuck, mate?
Yeah, but that leg across the body, I don't think Kai Kara France gets out of that position for the rest of the round.
And shout out to Dan. I know that Dan's Australian and Kai's from New Zealand, but man, shout out to Oceania and shout out to him for stopping through, kicking it, man, and even calling the fights when the stream went down. So yeah, shout out to him, dude. Cool cat.
Yeah, shouts to Darty. He is actually one of my favorite people that we bought around.
Let him out.
He's a chill ass dude.
OG, bro. OG.
He's funny too, man. Dude, come on. Let's go, Pantoja with a body lock, early body lock. Kai doing the right thing, though, trying to break the body lock on that side.
You don't want to
but I feel like if Pantoja feels like it's – dude, he didn't look at that. He hooked the leg around Kai's right leg.
Bro, he's not moving from that position.
I mean, this might be a backpack for this round.
He might get subbed in this spot, bro.
Dude, I would be beside myself if Kai had not been put in this position in training camp. Like that would be insane if his coaches didn't put him in. But it might not matter, boys. Pantoja's threatening with a choke here. Kai's doing a good job fighting the hands, though. But yeah, shout out to Beans for the 20 spot, man. Really appreciate that.
Ooh. Yep, get on the side. There we go. Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Out.
Come on. Squeeze. 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 Come on. Oh, he broke out.
Over, bro. I don't think Kai's getting up out of here. No, he does.
What time y'all at?
I got 2:14.
Okay, I'm at 209, 208. If you want me to call
All right, well, shit, I'll call it. Pantoja working from half guard now. We can still get them Joey DFS reactions. Pantoja now again looks like he's trying to set up an arm triangle here, but Kai Kara-France got to give him the credit for the good sub defense here. Pantoja thought about lacing the leg for a second, but Pantoja, man, he is pretty close to just stepping over into full mount. Kai Kara-France working from half guard.
I don't think he's going for the Curve Express. I think he's going for the position. Every time Kai Kara-France moves his weight, he's shifting on the other side.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Express, it looked like he was going to for a second. But he's just working from half here, working from half guard. Pantoja got he's got that arm around the back of Kai's head, so the threat is still there. Like if Pantoja all of a sudden just goes to the opposite side.
The new thing I've been adding into the cap, I think Australian and European grapplers, I don't give a fuck if you're grapplings or specially, it's just not American. Like,
no.
Cade showed me this weekend, like, bro, these European grapplers are not nowhere close to the level.
Well, Pantoja is a special fighter, but he's a really, really good
that American top team.
He's got crazy good Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He always has. He's just like he's one of those Brazilians. It's like his jiu-jitsu is fucking legit, and like,
but his wrestling is just as good as his jiu-jitsu, which is not the case.
I agree. Like he being a top team helps him a ton, and he's just rounded out his grappling game for sure. Big time.
This is arguably a 10-8 round.
It has to be.
Pantoja having his way, dropping elbows. Kai Kara-France going belly down. Pantoja looking to flatten him out again.
Oh, shit, I was going to say.
Not wilding none. Yeah, I think Pantoja, I think Big Show talked about it right before the fight started. He needs to move up in the fucking pound for pound, bro. He might have one of the best current runs of, like, granted, it's not over the best competition, but it's all about the performances. And if you're performing, you can only fight who's in front of you, man, and he's doing a fucking good job of doing it.
All right, that's the end of the round. Kai's probably thinking, "Oh fuck."
100 minus 1100 on Pantoja. Did we just try to take Kai Kara?
I have all the fight knowledge. No, it's fine. I don't know shit.
That's how you do
it. Talking about Pantoja though, and his fight knowledge.
I'm telling you, I think if he gets him down early again, he might.
I'm going Pantoja round 3 sub.
Man,
Kai Kara-France isn't going right back to the ground in the first minute of this round. He's definitely going to throw swing bombs. He's going to give it. Kai Kara-France ain't going out like no bitch.
TC, you calling it, or you want me to call it for this round?
No, I got it. You can just give the reactions and stuff.
I got you. 10-4.
Brandon Moreno sitting case.
Moreno with a blank face, dude. Moreno didn't fucking say shit.
Did you see the chain that he had on though? All right, Brandon Moreno got a little bit of money in his pocket.
Moreno no-sold that. That's crazy.
He got a little bit of money in his pocket, stopped buying Legos and shit. He started getting chains.
Kai Kara-France takes the center of the octagon, pumps the jab. 2-piece from Pantoja on the counter. Kai Kara-France circles back to the center. Pantoja holding the center now.
Kai's being way too patient.
Left hook and a body kick from Pantoja. How's that for talking about the fight, Nunny? You like that? Yeah, I thought so. Good. Actually, I don't give a shit where the Kai Kara-France holding the center. Pantoja jumps back from the left hook, misses the high kick. Inside low kick from Kai. KKF, some call him. The Maori, whatever, flyweight.
Who wins at Moreno versus Van?
I think you got to put Joshua.
Win is 8 broken 4 fingers, in my opinion.
You got to put Joshua Van. If you're putting Steve Erceg 2 fights into a title fight, into these UFC
body kick from body kick and a right hook from Pantoja, switching stances. He's a good striker too. Left hook, hard outside low kick, and one behind it from Pantoja. Those are serious low kicks. Let's fucking go.
Pantoja's getting the better of the striking in this round too.
Yeah. People forget about that. Like he's kind of sloppy, but he's powerful, and
well, with the throw
hard
of the
overhand right
takedown,
counter from Pantoja.
Yeah, he took him down. Holy shit! Let's go, Pantoja.
Oh, that was an easy trip.
You get a couple shots in there, the takedown comes so easy.
Full guard from KKF. Pantoja using superior head position.
What do you mean by that, Nunya? When is 8 broken 4 fingers, in my opinion? What do you mean by that?
It means what it means. It means do whatever you got to do to win the damn fight. Break his fucking fingers. Break his metacarpals or whatever the fuck the bone is for your finger bones. I can't remember exactly which one it is. But Pantoja got this body lock looking to get around to the back. Kai looks to get back to his feet. Pantoja uses the opportunity to try and sink the hook in here. Pantoja trips him down easily, kicks the leg out. Still got the body lock here. Pantoja throws the left hook in as Kai Kara-France gets back to his feet. Credit to him for getting back up, but Pantoja about to high crotch him here. Pantoja using the better head position, better grappling skills, almost gets a single leg. Credit to Kai for spinning off the fence, and now they meet back in the center of the octagon to do the man dance again. Right overhand from Kai Kara-France. Holding the center right again from Kai. Holding the center, pumps the jab. Jab to the body from Kai. Pantoja looks to counter upstairs. 2-piece from Kai. Pantoja behind the black line. Oh, there. 3-piece from Pantoja and a low kick behind it. I was going to say left. 2-piece from Pantoja, who's striking has looked pretty good in this fight. You don't always get to see it. 2-piece to the body and a body kick. Pantoja is liking to throw the kicks on the end of these combos. Been doing that a lot so far. We're only just over the halfway mark of the second round. I got 133. Pantoja circling along the center.
I got
the center, pumping the jab.
I think Kai Kara-France is gassing out, bro. Your
head kick over the top of a lazy jab from Kai. Kai tries the left hook, but Pantoja threatened with a front choke. Pantoja with the overhook, and it keeps him upright as Kai Kara-France gets in and tries to take down. Try the body lock trip, but Pantoja is going to take a little bit more than that. Pantoja has good takedown defense. Overhook from Pantoja. Kai tries to frame off with a Muay Thai, but Pantoja circles around, tries the single leg again. Kai showing good balance, good takedown defense. Credit to him. And he gets off the fence once again. Kai goes 2-piece to the body. Pantoja goes left hook upstairs. Kai meets him on the monster can. Says, let's go, bud. What do you reckon? Rematch here, boys. 2-piece from Pantoja. Kai Kara-France got Pantoja pushed behind the black line. Pantoja looking to counter, jab to the body from Kai. Kai tries a chopping elbow, but Pantoja keeps the guard up, lands a knee. Outside low kick from Kai. That was a hard one. Good low kick there. Kai fakes the level change. Pantoja having fucking none of it. Oh, that was a step-in knee from Pantoja and a jab and a right hand over the top. Kai did a good job to eat that. He ate it, though. Dry turkey sandwich, huh? Didn't taste good, but he ate the motherfucker. It'll make a shit is what he said. Kai Kara-France looking to meet Pantoja in the center of the octagon, pumping the jab. Pantoja looking to counter. He's done that pretty well. Kai goes 2-piece and then a right hand to the body. Pantoja with a nice teep there pushes Kai back to the damn center, and there is your second round, boys. What do you think about that one?
Dorsal Pantoja.
I really think Kai Kara-France's head is in the game. He wants to win, but the actual physical body movements, bro, Pantoja is fucking him up, and Kai Kara-France looks fucking gassed. Defending takedowns for 2 rounds and having to throw your own offense on top of that, he looks fucking gassed. Look at the way that he's breathing out of his fucking mouth, bro. He's like, as he's striking. Like, I think he's gassed right now.
Pantoja will get tired and push through it, even if he does. He just...
I don't know what's up with Kai Kara-France. I don't know if they're doing something with his nose right now, but something's up with his nose and his breathing. If you watch the beginning of this next round, he is breathing out of his mouth very hard. I think his nose is broken, shattered. I don't know what it is, but he is breathing hard as fuck right now, bro.
He really, yeah. Let's get this shit. Come on, Pantoja.
Live line's coming down to 550.
Kai's marked up. Pantoja, man, Pantoja about to go to the club. Kai, I mean, he's not fucked up too bad, but he's starting to wear it a little bit. Here we go, third round, boys. They do touch gloves. They meet in the center of the octagon. Pantoja, 2-piece and a right hand upstairs. being aware of the takedown defense.
Pantoja's got a lot of
Pantoja. Nice left hook from Kai, but Pantoja pushes forward with a flurry. Kai tries a right hand for the top. Now shovel hook from Kai and a right hand's Pantoja. Looks to clinch up with him. Kai tries to judo flip him. Pantoja uses it to get the body lock. Kai with the overhook, but Pantoja gets around to the back. Pantoja looks for the body lock trip here, and here we go all over again. Pantoja puts the right hook in, laces it through around to the back of Kai Kara-France's fucking knee, and I hope he takes it down again, dude.
So
Pantoja
smart. Try to turn into him. You're gonna give up your back.
And he gets tripped. Kai does try to turn in, but Pantoja, he's not having it, man. He's too little too good of a fucking fighter.
That is such a bet savvy move. Put the leg over across the top. Try to go towards the back. If you try to turn the position, motherfucker, I'm getting your back.
And there we go. The body triangle. The backpack body triangle.
That's a tight body triangle. He
might full mount him, dude. If Kai tries to turn in, Pantoja is going to full mount him in a fucking heartbeat.
That was such a G takedown. I've never seen somebody lace the leg through the person's legs before you take them down. So when you take them down, they have no chance of getting up.
Come on, Pantoja.
Pantoja. I got 328. Pantoja. It might be under the chin. Here we go. It's across the chin.
Squeeze! 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 Come on, squeeze! Go hand to palm. Go to palm, palm, palm. Come on.
Uh-oh. He goes Gable. I try to go Gable grip. He's going to switch him.
Let's go!
Round 3 sub! Let's go! Pantoja! Hashtag in still. Let's go! Round 3 sub.
Yes. There's no way you watched that fight. He did not look gassed. The second round at the end, he's like, oh my God. If you could live bet props, I would have fucking slammed round 3 sub. Oh my God. Pantoja all day. Shouts to Millie Mills, the first leg of the and still parlay. That looked like damn near the easiest leg of the fucking night, bro. The grappling is just night and day different. Shouts to Millie Mills. He gets the first leg of his parlay in, and we both sweat.
Let's go, Big Show.
What is Brandon Moran?
Good shit, Joey.
Are they?
And then I put it. And the wild thing is, so I hit the parlay that I gave Big Show, and I put a unit on Pantoja inside the distance.
Let's fucking go, dude. The boys' bets are fucking smacking tonight, man. Let's go.
That deserves a joint now. Holy shit.
I got a beef with FanDuel though because they graded Joshua Van to win.
Let's go, y'all.
Round 2 as a loss, and that is clearly a fucking win. Joshua Van clearly won that fucking fight.
Yo, Chip, exactly. Like when I saw that fucking Kara-France got this fight, I'm like, the motherfucker's 1-2 in his last 3. Now he's 1-3 in his last 4. Like, what do you do? I guess you do like now that you know that Van's gonna fight Pantoja. What do you do? Kara-France versus Royval? Like, I mean,
Big Scott. If DuBronx winning, dude, if DuBronx gets that belt back, you are gonna see me act a motherfucking fool.
His
like
tank top underneath
too
him get
furious.
ripped.
Like,
He fucking wins.
But shout out to all the Pantoja backers. As a Pantoja fan, it's just awesome to see, one of my favorite fighters, hold the title, retain. Kai, gave it his all, came up short, respectful in defeat. Can't ask for more than that. Pantoja's the fucking man. Like, how can I be upset with any of that? And I'm very happy for everyone that cashed on Pantoja because he is he's that dude at flyweight.
Damn, man, Pantoja was free, bro. Oh my God. I hit the sub decision prop, but I wish I would have dumped on Pantoja. That was free.
Pantoja.
Indeed,
bro. Kai Kara-France had no shot of winning that fight after he couldn't. If you can't defend takedowns against Alexandre Pantoja, he's gonna get to your. He will get towards your back by the end of the fucking 25 minutes. In a 15-minute fight, it might be a little bit different, but in a 25-minute fight, if he can get you to the ground, god damn, Pantoja has shown the ability to just it reminds me of Alja when he went on that fucking run a couple years ago right after COVID of like, man, if he gets towards your back, bro, that shit is really wraps. Like, Kakar France had to know, like, damn, here comes another seatbelt. I ain't getting out of this one. I already got paid. Fuck it.
Cheers, Express, man. Best of luck.
All on Topuria for the turnaround. If I had to make a prayer, that's why you see me tweeting at FanDuel, pay me my money, because I really might need the money. FanDuel finally paid me out the money for Joshua Van to win and fight to start round 2. You just gotta pressure these motherfuckers. You negatively tweet them 3 times. On the 3rd tweet, they'll give you your fucking money in your account. They don't want the negative press. They never want the negative press. But fuck. What would you guys do? What would you guys do if you're in my position?
Oh, email him right away. Try to find out how to contact him.
Not even that. I got 3 bets on tonight's card.
Fucking murder them. No, I'm just playing.
3 premiums on tonight's card. The first one lost. After all the live bets we made tonight, and all the pre-flop bets we made tonight, I took a loss on one of the premiums. I had Gregory Rodriguez, Hermanson fight to go to distance. That's gone. I have Tracy Cortez, Ilia Topuria left, and Ilia Topuria to win and to land the most significant strikes plus 100. Do I let it ride out, or do I put enough money on Oliveira where it's not like a crazy week for me? It's not like last week where I needed time off for like that, or you're going to see me assign a 9.
Well, it's a good question, but I'll tell you what. Shout out to Iron Eagle for the $5. Due to Topuria by
Yeah, buddy.
is a 9-legger, 13,260.
God damn.
Shout out to him, man, and shout out to Matthew Green says I'm running hot. So I'm gonna bet Oliveira. Let's fucking go, man. Big shout out to Iron Eagle. But sorry, go Bill to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say, do I hedge this? Like, what would you guys do? Like, a lot of my slates relied on Topuria. Would you hedge it?
Oh yeah, if you have a bunch riding on Topuria, I mean, why? And what's the money line right now for Charles?
Plus 320. Like, I feel like if I put like 5 units on it, I would show hedge this without even questioning. But like,
let's fucking go, Nate. Yep.
I put 1 unit to win 1 unit on that straight prop on Bet365, and I think it was like 0.76 units to win a half a unit on the parlay. So I would need a unit and a half back. Let me see how much money I have to put on Charles Oliveira. I don't want to hedge it, though. I really think he wins, man. One of my greasy theories is when I watch press conferences, I'm not watching the press conference for the words. I'm watching the press conference for human dynamics of like human reactions, what they're doing. Human mannerisms is the word that I'm looking for. The pay-per-view before, Patchy Mix looked so fucking cocky when they asked him the Mario Bautista question. He said, "Yeah, and I'm looking right through him." Bro, how much more cocky can you get? This pay-per-view,
Talking about he's gonna sub him and his jiu-jitsu coach and all this shit. It's like,
yeah, like, bro, you're way too cocky right now. For this pay-per-view, what I noticed was Dana White nonchalantly. So Dana has a thing where Dana can't talk for long periods of times without having a drink with him. If you watch the press conferences, Dana always puts the drink towards the side. The main event always sits next to Dana. Dana always puts the drink towards the side. Preconceived notion, I don't think he's doing this on purpose, that is the winning side. So if you watch Topuria's press conference last year, Dana did the same exact thing, took a drink, answered some question, put it on Topuria's side. When he did it this week, he noticed that he did it. Topuria noticed that he did it, and Dana's like, picks up the cup and puts it on Oliveira's side. I think that we all know the cash cow in the UFC is Ilia Topuria. That is the most famous fighter. It's the fighter that has the most amount of finishes in the last 1.5 to 2 years. He's the cash cow. Oliveira is a great name to sell a pay-per-view, but I think Ilia Topuria finds a knockout.
nice, dude. I'm seeing Tom Aspinall. He's keeping belt warm for Bongamin, keeping warm for Cyril Gone, baby. Oh my God, I love that. But yeah, I think again, I've said this 75 times this week, but Ilia, rightful favorite. Think the line is a little bit wide. I do think if this fight feels like one of those, whoever hurts his opponent really badly first is going to finish him. I really don't see this fight going the distance. I guess it wouldn't be the craziest thing ever, but to me, I see this finishing within the first 3 rounds. And I mean, of course, I hope it's Charles because I do think like he is that lethal of a finisher. If he sees his opponent hurt, he don't let many people off the hook. So I think he's got a pretty good chance to finish Ilia just like anybody else that he hurts. But Ilia is the rifle favorite, the rifle champion. It just seems like he is that fucking dude right now. So it won't surprise me at all if it happens like the Makhachev fight, like he clips Charles, Charles goes to his back, he follows him there, goes to side control and just smashes him. Just like Charles is susceptible to ground and pound. He's been stopped by that several times. I could see that happening too. So yeah, just wish everybody best of luck. And this is a fucking kind of a kick-ass fucking vacant title fight, dude. And it's like it works out because it's like, all right, Islam going to test his fortunes at 170. Ilia just coming on up. Charles's game. It's like, giddy up, man. Let's fucking go. So yeah, looking forward to this main event. Kick-ass, everybody. And yeah, best of luck, boys. Let's get it.
Beams Barbed Wire said he's watching Jake Paul fight, and Jake Paul's going to win within 3 rounds. You're kind of scaring me off a little bit. Jake Paul is at -140 to win by decision. I'm not watching the fight, and this is not what you're supposed to do at home, but I'm going to take Jake Paul to win by decision again, unfortunately. It's just the last fight of the night. We don't have a lot of action left. I don't want to be betting on New Zealand basketball association to head down my night. So I'm gonna take some of these boxing fights. Even though I've been all right in the New Zealand Basketball League, that is one of my cash cows. But I don't think I need money that bad to be betting New Zealand basketball. But I'm gonna look at the slate though.
So I just want to say this real quick before I get my prediction for the main. Everyone who's hitting tonight, everyone who tailed Pantoja inside the distance, everyone who had Pantoja, cheers the fuck up. Let's keep getting cash. And whoever has money on the main event, best of fucking luck. Let's fucking go.
Fuck you, Joey. I got to take 2 more shots for the finish there, and I don't think I took a shot before the end of that fight.
Damn, I thought I almost shit myself during that fucking submission. Jesus Christ.
So, Billy, you're saying Topuria by TKO? That is my prediction, but from a gambling perspective, I think you nut up and just bet the inside distance. Granted, I don't think it's very likely that Topuria gets a submission, but I don't know, man. Like, I think Topuria can finish this however he wants. Even if he wanted to win a unanimous decision, he could win a unanimous decision. If Charles Oliveira doesn't wrestle, this is going to be a unanimous decision. Ilia Topuria via striking, boxing, and we're all going to be disappointed that this main event wasn't that good. There's multiple ways Ilia Topuria can win this fight. And he was a fucking grappler before he started knocking out legends. I don't think he's a better grappler than Charles Oliveira. I don't think he's anywhere close to Charles Oliveira in the grappling. But he's good enough to get out of the grappling positions where I don't think he'll die.
No, I think he's Ilia's a really good grappler, and like, yeah, I just think it comes down to who hurts who really bad first. And it's a good fight because it's Ilia's first one at lightweight, so I feel like that kind of almost levels the playing field a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I get why he's the favorite, and I can see what you lined out, Billy. He can win by any method. Ilia could club and sub him. He could knock him out. He could GMP TKO him. He could win a decision, like a damage-based decision. I do think if he's the one, like if Charles, he does like to play as jiu-jitsu, and if he does do that, and Ilia just follows him there and just top times him, I think he can win like that. But I also think Charles potentially could win by any method. If Ilia if he's carrying that extra weight as a lightweight now, and he slows down because he ain't used to it all the time in the fight, late in the fight, I can see Charles taking over, winning a decision, eking out a split. And obviously, like a club and stuff for Charles. I'm telling you, if he hurts Ilia, don't be surprised if Charles front chokes him. And don't be surprised if Charles just straight up knocks him out. Because, I mean, we've seen Ilia hurt bad before. And Charles, like I said, he don't let many people off the hook. So best of luck, everybody.
That is the scary part. Specifically, the one time that Ilia Topuria fought at this weight class is the only time that we have seen him fucking die, bro. I can say it now. Jai Herbert fucking smoked him. He saw Jesus, came back to life, and started fighting again. So for that aspect, I do see why people are on Charles Oliveira. I'm like, ain't been the one time we see Ilia Topuria fight this weight class, ain't looked that good, but you know, it's just, he's definitely got a lot of extra. But man, it does scare. That is the only scare. Is the Palooza one where I bet Ilia Topuria had him every fucking parlay. He got fucking smoked in round 1 to the point where he was like plus 125 entering round 2 against Jai Herbert. And I bet everything I had in my, not crazy amount, but I had everything in my Bovada account. And for that Palooza trip called Ilia Topuria live. And I just went like this for the rest of the fight. And he ended up cashing. Ilia Topuria is my guy. I never bet against Ilia Topuria in any of his fights. I've literally bet on him since his UFC debut at plus 145. Me and Mills sitting on fucking screen, and I've been a fan since. Ilia Topuria is my guy. I think he's the best fighter in the UFC by a good margin right now, or most entertaining fighter in the UFC by a wide margin right now. And
you talk so damn much.
Entertainment pays, man. Fucking pay the bills, then. Take an over, take an under. I love Ilia Topuria. Yes, bro. I think he fucking hurt.
But no, Chip, you said it, man. Like, dude, other than Makhachev, Charles is that fucking dude at lightweight. Like, he's like, Justin is my dude, and I respect Dustin, and he got hurt by both of them, but he cleaned them up.
Does anybody know what round that Paul and Charles fights on?
I don't know, but I see Jake Paul's going up to like minus 25.
Yeah, and his plus money on points is still plus 100.
Don't you dare quit on the stool.
That update, Joey. That means the knockout props probably favored.
Yeah, the knockout's minus 125.
Ooh, wow.
That's minus 120 for decision.
It was plus 150 before the fight. I was just looking at it. I was trying to decide between plus 150 and plus 100 for this.
Which means
decision.
he's piecing him up right now. But
he's
could slow down.
Fucking him up then.
Yeah.
Another lock line.
I'm going to take here Topuria, second round, knockout, plus 450. That's what I'm taking.
Well, TC, you already know who I'm going with, my boy. Mr. DuBronx Oliveira.
Is
plus
DuBronx walking out right now? Is that what you see?
I'm looking at Charles in the inspection station.
Okay, same. All right.
I might just play Charles by submission. He's like a plus 6 to something, or is inside the distance is like plus 4 and change.
I would take ITD over. So.
Yeah, just be safe.
If you're gonna bet Charles Oliveira, honestly, I would say take the fucking money line. Fuck a prop.
Yeah,
and I have.
You're getting over plus 3 to 1 on a former champion, a dude that was fucking everyone up. Sans Islam Makhachev, who's like, I'd taking 172. It's like, okay, like, all right, whatever. That's
if
Islam.
You're on the Oliveira side, just take the plus 300.
Yeah, that's what I did. I took it. I put 15 on Oliveira's money line.
Oh, Big Show calling the 1 o'clock finish time. I would be around.
Damn, so you think this fight's gonna go a little bit longer?
Hey, before the fight starts, real quick, guys, I have Topuria to finish out with Pantoja, right? And also with Dariush. Do you guys think I should ARB, not hedge, but ARB?
I think you should hedge the 1.5. I would bet the over 1.5, and that's a hedge.
Yep, I put 15 on Oliveira plus 310.
Really? That's not really.
Can we get a first round knockout, dude?
Bro, if we get a first round knockout,
it's a wrap.
TC, what are you gonna do if Oliveira is the one that gets the first round?
Oh, dude, I will be so.
I'm ripping this
happy,
tank top
bro.
if he gets the finish. Just know I'm gonna go fucking bananas.
So don't put any money on Oliveira then, right? If I have 2 parlays to close out with Topuria.
You do have parlays to close out, so you'll make money if Topuria wins.
Yes. And if
that's Arbin. Yeah, that's totally Arbin. I mean, plus 320 for Charles. That's not a bad.
Yeah, I got 325. Like, do I put a little bit of money on Oliveira and guarantee money? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now.
And you'll still, and I mean, obviously, if you're Arbin, you'll still make money with Topuria winning, regardless. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you're asking my dumb ass, I don't see the problem with it. But again, like, I'm having a good night too, and I got money on Chuck, so I'm obviously like in a that kind of mindset too. So.
Let's let it ride. I'm gonna let it ride. All right. I'm gonna let it ride.
Come on, Oliveira.
Fuck you, Joey. Jesus.
Okay. Look, I picked Oliveira on Tuesday.
Flush my money down the drain.
I'm sorry.
Oh, let's go. Come on, Charles.
Well, let's go, TC.
Let's fucking go, dude. Yeah, I think I bet. I made my bets on Sunday. I bet everyone on Sunday. I bet Talbot, Benny, and Chuck. But yeah, I respect Topuria. He's the fucking man. Like you have to just fucking like as a Max stand boy, as a salty boy for life, you have to bend the knee when he chins Max like that. I mean, at least for me, I had to. So like I can't fucking disrespect the dude. I think Charles does have a pretty good chance.
It's the first time I've been on stream for the entire fight in over a year and a half. Fuck. Minus a phone call or two.
Damn, it's really been that long?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm New York Home that year and almost a half ago. I stopped doing yeah.
We got this, TC. Let's get this shit. Ooh, yeah. Oh, here we go.
Did Topuria, I'm sorry, did Oliveira really pick up Topuria at the weigh-ins or what?
That was fake.
real?
That was fake.
It was?
It was fake.
There's this fucking AI shit. So
I'm about to say, you really think Topuria would let him pick him up?
That's the thing. I'm like, there's no way Topuria would let him do this. Like, what the fuck? But
that would have been
it looked real, right? Ugh. Fucking
Oh, he is, man. He's fucking super duper arrogant.
So I did tell my one boy about this fight for the main event. I was like, you know why I also like Oliveira? He's like, why? I'm like, this is more going into this weekend. I don't know why I'm feeling this is like a Conor and Nate Diaz type of matchup where everyone was on Conor and then Nate Diaz shocks him.
Dude, okay, so yeah, I agree. He is a cocky, he's an arrogant motherfucker. But this is the only, like, if you're gonna be arrogant and cocky, you have to be like this. Like, this is the only time you can really get away with it in this sport. Is like, like talking shit and building up the fight is part of the game, but he is also going for double champ here. So like, but both things can be true.
I thought he was.
I can't bet on Oliveira. The market's suspended, but I can bet on Topuria. So I don't know what the fuck's going on there.
I thought he was really respectful at the ceremonial. He looked at him and he said to him, "I hate that it has to be you. We're both chasing our dreams." And I thought that was very respectful. Of like, he's basically been praising him all week. Like they did the weight cut thing together. He was like shaking his hand. Like he's respecting Charles Oliveira as one of the most accomplished in the division.
It does feel like some recognized game between these two, and like I respect Topuria too, man. I'm looking for a good fight. Like best of luck everybody. Let's fucking go.
Do you think it's arrogance? Because he definitely looks very arrogant.
Oh, he is, dude. He's an arrogant, cocky, like Spaniard, Georgian motherfucker. Like he's the man, and he fucking knows he is too. So
Hey TC, are you on my left or right? T.
Can we get a?
Are you on my left side or right side? All right, what side am I on for you, TC? Your left or right?
Oh, Joey, you are on my left. Fucking go.
Let's go. Because I was looking, I'm like, nope.
Dude, but sometimes I'll watch the streams back and I'll be opposite. Like I'll still be going there like, fuck.
Oh man. This is the hottest it's been in a while. We got High Waters at first place at 660. Joey DFS right behind him at 605. I can't even say that last name. Plus 600. Billy Briz DFS at plus 585. And right behind me is Jesse Nunez, who has the main event picks. The person that's in first place right now has Ilia Topuria by knockout, rounds 2. Joey DFS betting has Charles Oliveira submission, round 3. Excalibur has Ilia Topuria knockout, round 2. You're not going to win. Me, I think I have Ilia Topuria knockout, round 1. Oh my god, I got Ilia Topuria knockout, round 1. Oh my god, I'm not going to win the contest. Jesse Nunez in the building here. He's got Ilia Topuria by decision. Contest is up for grabs. I'm not reading off any other method of victories. As you can tell, all 6 people that are in the top 6 places all have different fucking predictions. Whoever gets the main event right will be this week's Pub Sports Radio contest winner. Unless you have Ilia Topuria knockout round 3, you're a loser. Not saying you're a loser. I'm just saying you're going to lose the contest. Not calling you a loser.
God.
I'm just saying you're going to lose the contest.
Hey, dude, hurt people. You fucking see Big Show, all that cyberbullying you've been doing, and now Billy's just fucking turning around bullying everybody too. Unreal.
That's what I need. That's what I need to do. Shout out to High Waters, the guy leading it right now. He did hit me up. He did hit me up talking about how he wanted to make a little bit of content, so he is going to make a little short for Pub Sports Radio about the Lopez fight. So,
all right, bet.
Cheers to High Waters, but
he's actually in Paris right now, boys. Actually, he's in Paris right now.
I hate to tell him.
Who is in Paris?
Don't go long. This is gonna be a first round knockout to Topuria. I'm gonna win the contest and save my man Jeff $100.
Who's in Paris?
Hey, yo, Billy, out of everyone that you just named, am I the only one who picked Oliveira?
Yes, and that's why I stopped. That's why I stopped reading.
Yo, Joey, I gotta get one of these right tonight.
Come on, let me hit one guy, right?
I think it. I think
shit right.
I think Charles Oliveira winning for you will win the contest. Everybody else is Ilia Topuria and
my bet.
Nah, but I'm just saying there's nobody else around you that has Charles Oliveira, so that means that it goes by the method of victory. If I get round one, that means I win.
His W, man. He needs a fucking can of white paint.
No.
Cheers here. I think I got to do.
Cheers.
4 shots.
Sorry, Joey. The NyQuil's kicking in. I'm getting a little loopy.
I can hear it.
I'm
Jesus.
big as fuck right now.
Big Show. If this is to your script of 1 a.m., eat this out a little bit. Let's get a first round knockout.
When I first made the bet, I really liked the over 2.5, but now it's just fucking creeping along. They're starting this bitch all late. I might be fucked on this motherfucker, bro.
The over 1.5 is at -152. I feel like that's the hedge bet, even though it's minus money. Like if you have Topuria props, I would just take the over. I don't think Oliveira's
there you go. They meet in the center. Topuria with a 2-piece already. Charles Anders with the counter. Right hand, a couple front kicks. Topuria tries a left hook.
Violent.
Charles Oliveira with an outside low kick counter with a left hook from Ilia Topuria. Pumps the jab. Charles Oliveira with the right hand. Ilia Topuria counters. Come on, Charles. Topuria with a nice check left hook. Both dudes are
Jai Herbert.
This motherfucker ain't Jai Herbert.
Yeah, this ain't Jai.
Or Patty Pimblett.
Don't get hurt by this dude. I promise you, Charles can finish this plate.
Don't let him get on top of you.
Billy knows what's good for him. Charles Oliveira with a body lock here in superior head position. Charles has good Muay Thai too. Needed the body in the clinch here from Oliveira from the Bronx. That champion has a name, but he's cut. Oh my God, he cut. Charles is cut already. Oh my God, it's a wrap.
Damn,
We're cooked. Charles is cut. We're cooked.
Charles is cut.
Did he hit
or did the championship run just start? No,
I got 418.
Oh my God, TC, the right side of his.
I got 350.
I got 351.
There. Is he going to crucifix him? Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Look at that. Great takedown.
Ilia is looking to crucifix Charles Oliveira here. Charles pulling a heel hook here though. Charles Oliveira trying to hook the leg of Ilia Topuria. Pop it. Oh, he does. Uses the heel hook to sweep here. Try to get around to the back to Ilia Topuria. Almost does so. Still got a hold of that leg. Charles is no punk in a jiu-jitsu, so he have a very good, hard right hand from Ilia Topuria, though. Charles did not like that, and he goes right back to his back. Is Ilia going to oblige, or is he going to play Matador?
Does the bleach blonde hair just make the blood look more like?
And Charles is happy to play this game. Charles is happy to recover here.
Gives him the pink hair.
Yeah, he'll have Mark Goddard set him up every time so he don't get punched on the way up.
Just get to the second round, please. I wouldn't mind this.
Nice overhand right from Ilia. Hard right hand over the top from Topuria. Needed the body from Charles in the clinch. Charles throws Ilia to the fence. Topuria bounces off. Ilia with a nice jab, splitting the guards with Charles. Uppercut from Charles, though. Counter punch.
What's your time sense?
I got 237.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's over.
Oh, my God. He's out.
Ilia Topuria slumps Charles Oliveira in the
What
first
did I
round.
tell you? First round knockout. Fucking give me my money. Give me my money, man. We get the Ilia Topuria parlay. Ilia Topuria to Pub Sports Radio contest winner.
Oh my God.
That's how you take out a fucking legend, bro. That's how you
How
set a
many
legend
more
down
legends
for.
are you going to take out until you guys believe that Ilia Topuria is the best fighter in this fucking promotion with John Jones retiring?
All right, Billy, we know this already.
This is it. This is it, bro. This is my whole entire weekend. This is my whole entire life. I needed Ilia Topuria.
I don't say that.
There you go. Good shit, Billy. Good shit.
Holy
Thank
shit.
fucking Jesus. I went 1-4 yesterday. I'm going to celebrate it. And fucking,
I'm gonna fucking celebrate. I'm up some unis tonight.
Bro, I had a Shannon Sharp. You know how he does the Lakers in 5? I had a Shannon Sharp one, Philly Topuria. I was going to go basketballer, DoorDash driver, Tom Segura, Ilia Topuria in 1.
oh my God. I fucking studied this fight like 2.5 weeks in advance, and I watched the film and said, am I fucking tripping, or Topuria is not about to win this fight? I knocked out early. Anybody that ever fucking texted me today and asked me, what do you got for UFC today? I said, fuck the card, just take Ilia Topuria. It was Ilia Topuria.
Right hand, left hook, and then follow up.
Jesus.
Wow, that left hook. He snuck that left hook as his head.
Followed him like a launcher.
Let's go.
It was a short right. A short right.
Fuck, I love two Bronx. But this
That's
dude,
probably, when you're this big, right? Oliveira wise, right? You got reach, all that kind of shit, and you crash into the pocket, into a fucking.
Patty's
gonna
call out Patty. Patty wants the call out.
He ain't calling out Patty.
Fucking Patty.
Dude, Patty was talking smack with him.
Patty's
talking
It's got to be Armin.
He's calling out Armin.
He doesn't deserve it.
Shit in fucking Patty's
It's the
fucking
easiest
face.
win, and it's the guy that deserves it.
Yeah, I think it's got to be
I
Armin.
just want Patty to get shut up, bro. I just want someone to knock him out clean.
I hate
shut
him.
him up.
You're right. I fucking hate.
Can you tell me though?
Hey, shout out to Charles Oliveira getting up and doing this.
No, bro, big show. That was Ilia Topuria is like the second coming of Conor McGregor. Not only is he saying the shit, he's actually fucking doing it, bro. He said he apologized to Charles Oliveira before the fight started, saying, I don't want this to be you, but it has to be you. I'm sorry, we're both chasing our dreams. And he fucking smoked him.
He just smoked him like a Philly. See you later.
Jake Paul fight?
Jake Paul fight? We spent
Yes,
on Jake
it's
Paul
the
fight.
Jake Paul fight. Good idea.
It's up to round 7.
Okay, we got 121 still in here. If you guys,
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, let me jump on over to the stream here.
Put over 100 in here. We'll keep it going for the rest of the Paul fight too.
Okay.
All right, bet. You put that fight on.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
For
exactly.
sure, y'all.
Here we go.
Go to the bathroom or something like that. Do what
Yeah,
you
man.
want.
If you haven't hit the subscribe, if you just cashed out on fucking Topuria.
Thank
Or
God
why
I
you cashed out on this fucking panel for the last hour? Joey got the pay-per-view started off with Payton Talbott, flag plant of the day. And you thought one underdog wasn't enough? Nigga, Just by Tuesday came out with a very huge with the CLV. My man is reverse CLV. He got CLV. Cashed it. Beneil Dariush. The Joshua fan worked out, but
Yep, I get to be the anchor this week. Oh boy, is the anchor this week.
we just cashed the fuck out on this pay-per-view.
Yes, we fucking did.
TC gave us Beneil Dariush. Joey gave us Payton Talbott. We all copped up on the Pantoja train. I got Topuria. I just want to thank Jesus, man. I thought this when I saw Bellagio Ali Walsh yesterday. I said, "Damn, man! I know I haven't been the best person in the world, but fuck, that karma is really coming around."
So what do we got? What do we call him now?
Thank you, Lord. So I got I'm looking at it's between rounds right now. I'm not sure. Is it going to the 8th round?
Jake Paul minus 430 to win by decision. Please.
God damn.
Live?
Is it 8th round coming up?
To win by decision.
No
Looking
way.
at some replays here.
I got it by
Jake
decision
Paul.
as it is, but-
Ooh, uppercut splits the guard. Chavez.
You ever heard that song by not Lil Wayne, Meek Mills? It's like, I just want to thank God for all the women in my life, all the fucking tickets we just got. Thank you, hallelujah, hallelujah.
All right, here we go. Round 8. Jake Paul meets Julio in the center. Jake Paul in the red, white, and blue. Julio in the red trunks. Jake Paul pumping the jab. Julio holding the center. They trade jabs. I got 2:44
We have a bit
in
more
the 8th
context
round.
now, Billy, so we know why he was praying, eh?
Jake Paul with a
That's why
left
I'm
hook, right hand to the body. Ooh, they trade jabs there.
Like
Julio Cesar Chavez misses with a left hook. Hard overhand right from Julio. Jake rolls underneath, meets him in the center. 3-piece with the left hook being to the body. 2-piece from Jake Paul. Another 2-piece behind it. Julio Cesar Chavez a little marked up here on his forehead and nose, as it looks like. Julio Cesar with a leaping right hand. Chavez stepping to him. Jake Paul with a 2-piece that splits the guard. Say what?
Just straight. What is Jake Paul's odds right now? Just straight.
Minus 2,500.
Okay, so he's definitely gonna fight. All right.
Yeah.
Quite prohibitive.
Danny had a good look at this. Jake Paul by
Yeah, dude. Shout out to Danny, man. Tailed him on the Paul decision.
So how many rounds is this in general?
10.
10.
So you got 8, 9,
2-piece of the body from Paul.
Okay.
But Paul seems like he's still in just like first or second gear, you know. And it's round 8, but I mean, also they've been fighting for 8 rounds, so he's also tired.
A YouTuber.
Well, he's calling Patty out, bro. He called Patty out. Patty's going in the ring. I just fucking told you guys.
Oh shit!
He was talking mad shit. We told Spinelli about it. I knew this shit was coming.
Patty was called out Charles Oliveira. Boy, you were shooting too low. You gonna be in this title shot next.
Jake Paul with a double jab, right hand, left hook to the body. Oh, right hand, left hook upstairs from Chavez. Got Paul's attention. Overhand right from Chavez, but Jake Paul turns the corner, hits him with a right hand and a left hook. There we go, left hook around the guard for Jake Paul. 53 seconds left. Left hook from Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
Bro, the craziest part is Ilia Topuria and Paddy Dabaddy have already fought before when they weren't even the same weight class.
Left hook overhand right from Chavez.
Across the cage. This is the fight I wanted to see. Oh, Paddy the Bad.
Paddy.
I'll give you 5-1 odds that fucking Topuria puts him out.
No.
Yeah, Topuria is gonna. I reckon he'll kill him, bro.
Murk him. Fucking murk him.
Paddy all day.
You're damn right, Billy.
If you're giving me plus 400 or more on Paddy Pimblett,
I'm gonna give you plus 500. How's that sound?
I don't
That's
give
even better.
Anything above plus 200, I'm taking Paddy all day.
Paddy has been stopped considerably less times than Charles, with all due respect. Shout out to Dude Bronx and the double champ Ilia Topuria, man.
Yeah, Paddy's a big motherfucker.
Ilia's double champ now, so I just got to bend the knee and just show him the respect. But yeah, I'd like to see the Paddy fight. For sure.
Paddy's a big boy, man.
Fucking Paddy.
Paddy's a big boy, though.
Paddy is fucking huge.
No Diddy.
Nick, from the time that you used to do the streams and shit like that to right now, bro, Paddy has got fucking.
I watched his last fight.
Bro, Paddy got fucking huge in the last year and a half. Since that Bobby Green fight, he's been on steroids. I'm calling it out like it is. Call it out how I see it. He's been on steroids.
Who did he just fight last? Was it Chandler? Yeah,
Chandler. Yeah, Chandler. Bro, he's not even blowing up like that fat face that he was at fights. He's on performance-enhancing drugs. It's clear as day. What? High Waters win?
Like a fucking filthy.
How does High Waters win?
Dang, he got you, dude.
Damn, Billy, you pulled at me. You thought you won, and then you came back. What the fuck, High Water?
Shout out to High Waters for
shit, High Water.
735 points, dude. That is a high score, man.
How did he win, though? He had third-round knockout. I had first-round knockout.
Must be a miscalculation.
I mean, like, how more do you have to nail it to first-round knockout?
Man, Chavez looks.
Oh, boys, I'm gonna bounce. I gotta bounce, but it's
all right, bro.
Fucking good catch on you, boys.
Peace,
Nick,
Dan.
nice
Good
to meet you, mate.
Good chilling,
And
dude.
I'll catch you boys around. Yoo-hoo.
Yes, sir.
Have a good one, bro.
Meet you.
Here we go.
Chavez needs a rabbit punch the shit out of the back of his head.
That was not low, dude. Shut up. Whatever. All right, so there. He's complaining, saying it was
Stop
low
arguing
or
with him. Just
something.
fucking fight.
Like,
You got 2 fights wrong, Billy. You got the Lima and the Mill fight wrong. You only got a Mill wrong.
Damn, shouts to that boy. Fuck it. I'll take the Ilia Topuria money in my bank account than a Pub Search Radio win.
Paul looks so much bigger. Holy shit.
he is, man.
I'll take second place.
Danny was saying this is Chavez's second fight at this weight class. You can tell he's not supposed to be here.
Left hook and a right hand, but Paul just slips it.
You can tell he just came out of rehab 12 months ago.
What was it for? Alcohol, or was he fucking doing dope?
Probably coke, if I had to guess.
Good man.
Coke or pills, probably.
I'm going coke. I'm with TC. I'm going coke.
Left hook to the body and right hand over the top from Chavez, and he ducks under a left hook, and Paul ties up with him. 137 here.
Smart.
Well, we dipped way under 100 people.
Well, we're almost at the end of this fight, so.
Paul with a pair of uppercuts. Chavez tries a right hand to the body and right hand over the top, but Paul just rolls underneath. Says, "Let me get the fuck
Shout
out
out to
of
the
here."
75 kicking it with us still.
Yes, so.
This is the last fight of the night. We are all riding Jake Paul by decision here. You
Hanging
can't
tough, man. Yeah, don't you dare knock him out, Jake Paul.
Yeah, just fucking dance, motherfucker.
For Danny and the boys, come on now. Right-handed left hook to the body from Jake Paul. Julio Cesar Chavez tries a right hand to the top of a lazy jab and a left hook to the body from Chavez. Jake Paul just says, "Let me get the fuck up out of here, dude." Right hand to the top from Chavez. Yeah. Paul tries to tie up, turns around, tries to put Chavez
that's how you win this fight, is digging to the body. Liver shot. Ooh, boy.
Ooh, right hook and a left hook to the body from Chavez. Paul pushes him off. Paul pumps the jab. Doubles up on the jab. Jab, uppercut, left hook from Jake Paul, and a triple jab behind it.
So impressive that Paul is this good at boxing. He was a fucking
bro. It's crazy. He has the best fucking coaches in the world. By
hard right hand from Chavez, but Paul eats it pretty well. Tries to go right hand and left hook to the body, but Chavez just doesn't have the firepower. It looks like left hook and an uppercut. Nice uppercut at the end of that one from Chavez, though. That one landed and left hook behind it. Paul tries a left hook, misses. I got 15 seconds left.
Same.
Left hook there from Chavez. Paul got a pretty good chin, though.
Yeah, he's eating them.
He's a big, tough dude. Nice uppercuts from Paul, but nice right hand over the top from Chavez. Paul ties up, and there's round 9. Got one more left.
Oof. The odds probably went down a little bit there for Paul, right? Let me see. He definitely lost that round. Paul definitely lost that one. Where's my fucking book? There it is. Okay. Oh, there it is. No, 2,800.
Yeah, this will be a nice cherry on top if Paul can pull this off.
Which one is his father? Is his father one of his coaches or no?
I don't think he's in his corner tonight. He's usually in the crowd somewhere. I'm surprised they haven't shown him, honestly. Usually they show him 75 fucking times every time junior fights.
Is it a good sign that we're not getting any of the method of victory props? Or are we walking in this?
It's looking like a Paul decision.
Yeah, they're not going to give you that right now.
This would be the icing on the cake to fucking great night. I wish I would have never had bet fucking Cage Warriors this weekend. I would have been up.
Well, I didn't bet Cage Warriors today.
I did not bet. Mills texted me today. He said, "What's the Cage Warriors play? Let's try this again." I said,
"Oh, that hurt. That might hurt Paul. That might hurt Paul.
I'm good.
That might hurt Paul. Oh shit!
Who cares if it hurts him? He just needs to not die.
When I say hurt, it looked like he was shook.
He's already winning the fight. He just needs to not die.
That was the only round that Chavez won this entire fight. Wow.
So Paul was close to pitching a shutout.
Right.
The dude just got out of rehab 12 months ago. How are you?
I got to give Chavez credit for not quitting. You know.
There you go. True.
Pop's in the corner. Oh man, he ain't quitting in front of Papa.
I mean, he's done it before against very poor fighters.
He quit in the stool.
Dude, badly, like in a sketchy fight. So it's like for him to hang tough here, I gotta give him a little props for that.
The cardio is what impresses me the most with Paul. Nobody understands going 10 rounds, 10 3-minute rounds. Like that's 30 minutes right there.
Left hook and a right hook from Chavez. Paul turns him. Left hook, pumps the jab. Paul with a 2-piece, right hand to the body, uppercut and a left hook from Jake Paul.
Oh shit. Chavez, cover up here.
Chavez ties up with Paul, pushes him to the ropes. The ref says, break it up.
Everybody
Fox.
run to a decision so we can fucking just
Like,
run.
part of me wants to see Paul get
Don't
knocked
kill
out,
him, Jake.
but I want my money. So, right?
Don't kill him, Jake. Nice stiff jab from Chavez. Right hand to the top from Chavez. Left hook and right hook from Chavez. He tries to left hook to the top, but Paul hits him with the right hand and just pushes him off. Right hand to the body, left hook from Jake Paul. Turns him
Chavez
around.
is like,
No
I just made
go.
millions. I just made millions. That's
Jake
Ooh,
Paul ducks
Billy-
under a left hook
he
and
had 4
slips a
months
right
ago.
hand. Ooh. Nice
Oh.
hook there from Chavez. Paul just
Yep.
ties up with him, though. Yeah, Jake's
So-
a big fucking lug, and he's
Yeah, right.
I'm imagine he's outweighing Chavez by a good bit, and he's probably also
100%,
on the good
20 pounds
juice.
right
So
100%, bro.
20
He's out.
pounds at least right now.
he's on the good juice too. So it's like he's probably on EPO and
Living in Puerto Rico and shit, I can't imagine what steroids he's on.
Although I don't know, man, if he's trying to get ranked in the WBC, he's gonna have to get the WBC. You know, you can think what you want, but at least they have the what do they call it?
You got to be
the
clean.
Oh, big
Yeah,
shot
yeah.
by Chavez there in the last couple
the
seconds.
clean boxer program or some shit. I can't
So
remember.
Chavez
But,
won the
that'll
last
be a
2
Paul
rounds.
decision.
Is what happened, right?
Yeah, but
Last 2 rounds go to Chavez.
what's win the last 2 rounds if you're down 8?
No, I'm just saying he won the last 2 rounds. That's it.
Come on, baby. Let's walk us in this Jake Paul by decision. We didn't get cute. We didn't get fancy. We just stuck to the fucking script.
Yeah,
Drop
shout out to
Chavez
Danny
once,
Betts.
like-
Tailed him on the Jake Paul decision.
Shit, I ain't talked to Danny. I took that shit off my own. That's just like that motherfucker kid.
You took that when I told you that Danny did.
Out.
Yep.
Look
For
at-
sure, yeah. Shout out to you for
Nate Robinson, all these people that don't box. Like a real boxer, you'll go to decision all day.
Hey, did you guys just see his dad in the crowd right now? Like, fuck my son, you fucking loser. That's what he just said. In his mind, he shook his head. He just got beat by a YouTuber. I'm tired now.
I think he's more than fighting again.
You're low, Billy.
Your mic switched.
He's
Billy.
definitely had more embarrassing losses for sure.
That's true. That's very true.
There he is.
I think his dad could have done better though. At this age.
There he is. So he's like, you should hit him with the left hook.
And he's right. That left hook was there a lot. Every time he threw it, it looked like it landed, right?
Well, at
There
least
you
he's
go.
there. Because I've seen his dad. I mean, you've seen him too, in the crowd, just like head in his hands, just like, oh my God. At least he's up there, like encouraging, like next time, like.
That's true. Instead of walking on him.
Right, and just like disowning him practically.
I don't know who that is. Not my son. The
Let's go, Iron Eagle.
Right, dude.
Mailman had him.
Hey, shout out to Iron Eagle, man. Appreciate
Happy 50th.
the donos.
Hell
and
yeah.
the
Great.
birthday, man. Have a great one.
50.
It is kind of fun being live and not being like stressed out about a fucking fight.
Mm-hmm.
True.
The stressed out fight for me was really Tracy Cortez. I had no doubts in my mind. I think he was going to struggle with that, but I had no doubts in my mind. Once I see Dana do how do you take a drink of a drink in front of thousands of people and put it onto the person's side that you think is going to win after you just did the same exact thing last year and try to figure it out how to act like you didn't do it? I'm like, bro, your preconceived notion already thinks that that's the A side. But
Your mic is goofy again.
He's so much bigger. Paul is so much bigger than him. They were just next to each other. Like, Jesus, like big time bigger.
I am a little upset. Both my plays got marked as a full unit, Billy. So we lost 2 units on mine when they should have just been a half a unit on each.
why'd you put them as full units?
I didn't. You just didn't specify it on the sheet that they're half units.
Come,
So
that goes with this. Chat, let me know if this goes without saying. If everybody has one play up and there's one person that has 2 plays up, doesn't that mean that's a half a unit?
They don't know that though. Looking at it, whoever pulled it.
Am I right though? Just comment.
Right. No, but we've been saying the last couple of weeks is like each one of us just has a unit on it. So like if it's 2 plays, then it's like then that's each one is a half.
I mean, it's not a terrible big deal. It's just like that's why I put it on the chat. That's why I reminded you several times in the chat too. Like it's a
That's
half
how it
unit.
should track at least, but
Man, I'm with the integrity. I'm with all about, being right and, being true to the people. But there's no way that everybody puts up one play and you put up 2 plays and that doesn't count as a half a unit. There's no way. Come on.
I agree. It's like that's if we specified it like that each one of us is like putting up a unit per one, then 2 plays should each be a half a unit. But,
and 2+ money plays, come on.
It's like I said.
It's
my fault. I should have got my sick ass up and just fucking did it, I guess.
I just want me and 2 cents versus Jake Paul and Logan Paul.
Yeah, right, dude.
Logan Paul wasn't that bad of a boxer. I thought he had better cardio.
So basically, Perky, you want me and you to just get throttled and then I guess go get drunk afterwards or something and get stoned.
See,
what round are we in?
What it feels like to get in that ring and swing fucking shots for fucking this amount of time. The cardio it take, just the cardio fucking alone. So that's why it's so fucking impressive that a YouTuber can do this. To be honest, it's very.
What round are we in? Sorry, I'm not watching.
I think it's over.
It's over.
Yeah, Jake Paul by decision.
Cash it, Jake Paul by decision. Never in doubt. Fuck that knockout prop. He's still a bitch. Cheers.
That's gonna save my day. That's gonna cash the Cortez with Jake Paul. And what was the fight before that? What was the fight before
Pantoja.
Before the Cortez fight?
Oh, the McKinney.
Yeah, McKinney and Jake Paul. So that's kind of saved my night for me after fucking dog hunting and getting fucking embarrassed.
Well, this is a pretty favorite card. Like, the only underdog that I can think of off the top of my head that won was really Payton Talbott. And Dariush closed as a favorite, was the underdog at the beginning of the week.
My night's kind of fucked up. It was not even the plays that I gave out. It was the money that I put down on Royval.
And you know what's funny is the main card of a pay-per-view was better than the prelims, and that usually does not happen.
The main card was so much better than the prelims. Like, this was one of those pay-per-views. Right. I wasn't too much of a fan of betting these fights, but watching them, they definitely fucking delivered. Every fight delivered. Even Dariush and Moicano gave us a fucking show for 15 minutes. I thought that fight was dope as fuck.
There were some good fights, but I got to second that, man. There were some crazy ass finishes too, man. Mm-hmm. There were some shadow realmenings, dude. But should we put a bow on it, boys?
Yeah.
2 of them. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nicky, where can I find you?
I'll go ahead and give my spiel first and then be done with it. But shout out to all you guys. It was a good night for me. 3 winning events in a row. Looking to make it 4. Glad to get the playthrough for the podcast. Make sure you'll check out the Locker Room Talk podcast every Tuesday evening right here on Pub Sports Radio, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I hope everybody had a good night. Make sure you hit the like button before you get out of here and subscribe and join and all that good shit. Appreciate it, Jeff, and all you guys on panel and in the chat. Kick ass. See you next time. Peace.
Little boys, you can find me at the strip club.
Where can I find you, Nicky? Strip club. Joey, where can I find you?
You can find me at Joe DFS Betting. Planet Flag hit UFC. Planet Flag hit on PFL Saturday with Romanov getting knee to the balls, but oh well. The 4-leg. I want to thank Big Show for the 4-leg opportunity he gave me. I do appreciate that, my boy. Talbot hit. Fucking live bet on Dariush hit. Fucking Pantoja inside the distance hit. Your boy's eating good tomorrow.
There you go, Billy. Where can I find you and send us away, bud?
Yeah, you can follow me over at GettingBills_. Make sure you guys get locked in with the channel. We got no PFL in the month of July, no UFC next week, but the boys try to put some money in your pocket for the little hiatus. We'll talk behind the scenes and see what we want to do here. You might see another list come out for next week. But until next time here at Pub Sports Radio, make sure you guys hit the like, subscribe, and make sure you guys tune in for Spoon Bets and wow, why am I blanking his name?
Wine Time Sports. Walk-off wagers, Bo.
Yes,
I was thinking of his real name, not Wine Time. Wine Time. Walk-off.
Jesus. Go ahead.
Walk-off wagers, 11 p.m. Show up.